Eugene, mental beast on the highway scream. Gunshots echoing so mean. Camping nights and the stars gleam. Leather jacket, wind chill thrill. A renegade but time to kill. On a shuffle up the hill. Freedom calling, can't stand still. Jack Holiday, wild as the rain. Oregon skies, easing his pain. YouTube star breaking the chain. Dr. Phil couldn't explain. Video lens capturing truth. Rats of wisdom loose in a groove. Like unfiltered rock in the youth. In the shadows finding his roots. Cabin fires crackling loud. Stories shared beneath the cloud. Laughter mixing with the crowd. Just spirit forever unbound. Jack Holiday, wild as the rain. Oregon skies easing his pain. YouTube star breaking the chain. Dr. Phil couldn't explain. Loose and a goof. Life unfiltered, rock in the youth. In the shadows finding his roots. Cabin fires crackling loud. Stories shared beneath the cloud. Laughter mixing with the crowd. Just spirit forever unbound. Jack Holiday, wild as the rain. Oregon skies easing his pain. YouTube star breaking the chain. Dr. Phil couldn't explain.
Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get away with this. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
It's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh! Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast, episode 1394.
Amazing.
Yeah, we're back.
Amazing. That fucking song, dude. That fucking song is... I don't know how to feel about it.
Dr. Phil couldn't explain.
Couldn't even explain. He could try, but he's gonna fail. He's gonna fucking fail. Yeah. That I'm very flattered that you had an AI write a song for me. You helped increase the global drought, and challenged the power grids of third world nations just so I could get gassed up before this episode, and I appreciate it.
Hell yeah. It was a badass guitar solo at the end.
Pretty fucking good. Pretty good.
So, yeah, I'm gonna make sure, Jeff. You can't ask me if I smell almonds while I'm taking a drink. That's very dangerous.
All right, that's fair.
Because that's what happened last night. You asked me if I smelled almonds while I was taking a drink, and I choked on my drink and then threw up a bunch of times. And that was the end of the show. And we can't end the show tonight until this fucking goal is met.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's pretty far off, so we need your help right now if you guys want to start a tip train and like the stream and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And we're gonna dive into this stuff, the Tim Pool Russia stuff.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna make sure I tweet this out. There's been a lot of people that are like, holy shit, yeah, you got some good stuff about the Tim Pool stuff on my Twitters. So I'm gonna fucking blast this out to my Twitter.
You know what's funny? The guy in this picture here, what's his name? Benny Johnson. It was his show that me and Billy were on RT. We were on his show.
Were you really?
Yes.
Okay. That's crazy.
Yep.
What was the topic again? Because like I don't remember.
Oh, it was like right before the election, and it was about like how Biden's gonna lose, basically, and like that's what they were talking about. And they had Tara Reid, not the actress, but the like woman that worked for Biden that said he like did stuff to her.
Right.
Yeah, they had her on. It was interesting.
Yeah, that's crazy. That, God, man, how long ago was that?
Like in 2020.
Yeah. Well, so okay. I'd have to look it up, but I was talking to a few people. We were talking about this on the pre-show for last episode.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who is in charge of RT fell out of a fucking window. And pretty soon after he fell out of a window is when RT stopped being even remotely like kind of sort of balanced, sort of, and like just went hardcore into propaganda, especially gearing up before the invasion of Ukraine. So I I know a lot of people that work for RT. James from the internet used to work for RT back before they, basically got taken over by what's the new. It's not the KGB anymore. What's the new?
I'm not sure.
The new organization that took over like the security services of Russia. I can't fucking remember. Fuck. I look like a fucking idiot because I can't remember.
I don't know either.
What is the Russian intelligence bureau? I'm sure they call it a bureau, right? Yeah, something. The FSB. Yeah, the FSB. That's what it is. Yeah. So when the FSB like directly grabbed the nuts of RT and started like pushing hardcore propaganda, a lot of really good people like bounced out of that shit. Yeah. Crazy shit. Crazy stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, we were just randomly contacted by a woman with a Russian name asking us to be on a panel for this show that this guy hosted.
It's too bad it wasn't like a Russian dating game. That'd be pretty great.
It was like a news panel.
Yeah. We should try and get James on the show sometime. He's fucking super insightful. He used to do press junkets with Timmy Boy here actually back in the day. Yeah. He's a cool dude. He's a newsman. Hello, everybody. Hope you're feeling good today. Was it Lauren? Yeah. So the lady who contacted you, was it Lauren Chen with a bad Russian accent?
No, it was an actual Russian woman.
Okay.
Like someone based in Russia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, and that is. Well, I mean, we'll get into it, but it is worth pointing out, Disinfo Warriors, right? All of Lauren Chen's YouTube channels are gone. All of them are gone.
And were they terminated or were they self-deleted?
I think they were actually terminated. I think there was a statement.
My American media company has opening. I'd like to discuss business opportunity.
Yeah, it was like that. And thank you, by the way. You're the first donor. I really need to meet this goal tonight. So if you're out there and you're usually throwing a couple bucks in, tonight's the best night to do that. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I almost died last night.
I need it. Yeah, you did. Wait, okay. before we get into this too, and I'm asking for a prop. I'll see if my wife's being nice to me. What were you saying that made me think
I don't
smelled?
remember.
You were saying something like, "I'm up here on the mountaintop. I just gotta brush off this something." I don't know what you were saying.
I don't remember.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fair. I thought you were like referencing like an old Ric Flair speech.
Probably.
Yeah, because that's what we were talking about. Yeah. All right. So, all right. We'll just fucking get into this shit, man.
Yep.
All right. Conservative U.S. influencers say if the allegations are proven, they were deceived by Russian media executives following the release of an indictment charging Moscow with interfering with the 2024 election. The indictment accuses state broadcaster RT, formerly Russia Today, of paying a Tennessee firm $10 million to create and distribute content to U.S. audiences with hidden Russian government messaging. Also of note, at the heart of this is there were two distinct people that were working. They don't know if it's necessarily for RT or through contracts through RT, but they were like the handlers that were then interfacing with Tenet Media. And those people are Russian nationals, and they are currently missing. Like, they're presumed to have fled the country as soon as it became obvious that they had been made. U.S. media outlets identified the firm as Tenet Media, which describes itself as a network of heterodox commentators that focus on Western political and cultural issues. Tenet Media, which was not directly named in the indictment, was founded in 2022 by conservative Canadian YouTuber Lauren Chen and her husband Liam Donovan. Very strange that they have a trad living, but she didn't take his last name. I'll talk about him in a minute, because I've got some stories about Liam. Tenet has not commented publicly on the allegations and did not respond to a request for comment. They are radio fucking silent. Like, Lauren hasn't said shit, which is probably a good idea.
Yeah. Any lawyer would tell you not to say anything right now.
Right. Just shut the fuck up. I mean, Tim's not doing that, but, Tim's an idiot. It's kind of like the last time I got accused of running a clandestine disinformation campaign to upseat the political mores of an entire superpower, I very specifically was told by my lawyer not to say anything. So I can confirm that this is a good idea. Anyway, the network employs several well-known right-wing U.S. influencers such as Tim Pool, David Rubin, and Benny Johnson, who say they are victims of the alleged plot if it is proven. So there's a bit of a problem with this, though. Like, this is like a DOJ indictment that's made public. The Department of Justice is a lot of things, but it's not really known for being stupid. Like, I mean, I think that's fair to say, right?
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Okay, so they're not stupid. So I really legitimately think that we can't really go around thinking that this isn't proven, because they would not have unsealed this and made this public unless they were like, yeah, this is real. And like somebody is going to go to federal prison because of this. And I love that they're victims too. We'll get into that in a minute too. U.S. officials characterize the U.S. and Canada-based influencers that worked for Tenet as unwitting figures in the Russian scheme, which allegedly paid some commentators hundreds of thousands of dollars a month to make videos for the platform. Did you hear how much they were making, Ben?
Something like $100,000 a month or something?
Oh, no. Dave Rubin, I think, had the best one. It's hard to get like the numbers in an easy, concise way. Dave Rubin was paid $100,000 a video.
A video, wow.
Once a week. So $400,000 a month for 4 videos. That's it.
Wow.
That's a $5 million a year contract. That is fucking nuts, dude. That is absolutely insane. So like, but it comes down to this question, right? So guy shows up, and he's like, well, I'd like you to produce some content. I have a list of things that I want you to talk about and things that I want you to focus on. They're all very pro-Russian, but look, just ignore that. I'm going to pay you this obscene amount of money, and you don't assume that there might be something behind this, and you're a victim. Like, I want to be the kind of victim that gets paid almost $500,000 a month. How can I sign up to be that kind of a fucking victim? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. Like, can I get Kim Jong-un to pay me almost $500,000 a month to just rant about shitty movies or like I don't know, anything. I don't know. It's back.
Maybe he's watching now.
Kim, listen. Big fan. Big fan. Love what you've done with the hair. I'm your guy, okay? You need a guy in the United States. I'm your guy. You guys are gonna see me transform into the biggest Kim Jong-un stan just as soon as the check clears.
Okay.
All right. And now that we're clear. Right. All right. So there's a lot of like back and forth. RT's press team is kind of saying like this is a Russia sort of situation, which is ridiculous. Several of the influencers said on social media that if the allegations are true, they should be considered victims of the plot. They also insisted that they maintain full editorial control over their content. That's not true. There is evidence in it that in that indictment that is not true. Mr. Poole, whose The Culture War podcast was licensed by Tenet Media, told his 2.1 million followers on Twitter, that if these allegations prove true, I, as well as other personalities and commentators, were deceived and are victims. I cannot speak for anyone else at the company as to what they do or what they are instructed. That's more Ben Shapiro, isn't it?
Yeah, it sounded like him.
Hey, Sorry, Jeff. Kim is a cultured man and 100% liked Dune parts 1 and 2, so he don't want you. Well, then fuck Kim Jong-un. God damn it. Fuck him. I've got standards. I will shill for a foreign megapower that is hostile to the United States, but if they like Dune Part 1 and 2, I just don't respect them enough. I won't take their money. There's got to be a line somewhere, Ben. There's got to be a line. Mr. Johnson, who has 2.7 million followers on Twitter, said on Wednesday that he was disturbed by the allegations in today's indictment, which make clear that myself and other influencers were victims in this alleged scheme. But Benny he was on the show on RT when you were on RT. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. When you and Billy were on RT, like Benny was on that panel and shit.
He was
like,
the host.
He was the host. Okay.
Yes.
So Benny Johnson already has a growing familiarity with Russian state media, Kremlin-backed programming, even if it wasn't as bad as what it is now. And he couldn't pick out that this is like a scheme? Like, really? Really, Benny? Really? I mean, that is a titanic amount of stupidity. I would believe that from Dave Rubin. I wouldn't take that from probably anybody else. You know, that doesn't make any sense. He said that his company's lawyers had negotiated a standard arm's length deal as they were approached by the media startup. He said that agreement was later terminated. Mr. Rubin, who boasts 1.5 million followers on Twitter, said his show on Tenet ended months ago and that he had not been contacted by the Justice Department. Okay. I and other commentators were the victims of this scheme, he wrote the allegations. I knew absolutely nothing about any of this fraudulent activity. Wow, I love Florida. There's no homeless people.
Have you ever seen his stand-up comedy?
Oh, my fucking God. So, look, obviously Dave Rubin should either be thrown into federal penitentiary or deported for all this bullshit, but he should have been arrested a long time ago just for his stand-up. Yay! Thank you. Yay! All right, we're talking Russia. I gotta get on my tracksuit. There we go. See, I'm all ready to go. Although this isn't.
Are you doing a Slav squat?
I can.
You don't have to.
Also, this is a really fantastic one. I don't know if it'll show up very well, but like.
Yeah, it's Vietnamese.
Fuck yeah, dude! I found this at a random thrift store. It was
That's pretty cool.
bad.
I like it.
Yeah. Somewhere I have a new Shanka too. I'm not beating the allegations, buddy. The indictment says the media company posted about 2,000 videos that received more than 16 million views on YouTube since the plot got underway. To be fair, for a clandestine operation like this, 16 million views across 2,000 videos really isn't that big. It's not that big, not in comparison to like their main channels and stuff. But you know, whether it's successful or not, it's still pretty bad. And then the company never disclosed to the influencers or to their millions of followers its ties to RT and the Russian government, Merrick Garland said on Wednesday. So at the very least, the Justice Department is kind of throwing them a bone in that we get it, you guys didn't know, but probably should have fucking known, probably, you know. Two of Tenet Media's other contributors said on a live stream that they were never told what to say in their content. How am I unwittingly duped into saying someone else's words when I wrote every one of them? Matt Christensen, a less prominent commentator, said, oof! They call Matt Christensen a less prominent commentator.
Damn. We had Matt Christensen on DP once many years ago. He was a nice guy. I don't know, like whatever.
Wow, dude, that is a fucking burn. Right in the middle of you being investigated as being a potential Russian asset, the BBC's got to come out and be like, yeah, you know, this little beta bitch inconsequential motherfucker. That's rude. That's so rude. Let's see. Somebody commented, Ruben apparently suspected that there was something about where the money was coming from. So the FSB created a fake online profile for Edouard Gregarian. It was obviously bullshit because the profile included the live Gregarian was into social justice, and yet he still signed on. I'm sure Chen told him who was really giving him the money and figured he would get away with this shit. Oh, I'm sure. Well, so this article that we're looking at first doesn't really get too much into the Lauren issue, but we're gonna get into the Lauren issue because that's where this is the meat and fucking potatoes. How the Russians allegedly hired media influencers. The court document alleges that the commentators exacted a huge payout in negotiations, with the three of the biggest stars getting paid $8.7 million.
That's ridiculous.
That's fucking nuts, dude. That's crazy. Who the fuck would pay Dave Rubin to wipe their ass? What the fuck?
Maybe Shanny?
Maybe. I trust him because he's gay. He's not going to try and fool around.
Because he's gay.
Because he's gay. He sucks dick, Benjamin. Anyway, according to the indictment, the Russian scheme directed a founder of the media company to recruit two conservative influencers by offering them $2 million a year. Diamond says that one of the commentators responded that
all these Russian assets and transfer their citizenship to some undocumented immigrants. If the asset is Canadian, that's fine. America owns Canada, anyway.
Based, absolutely. Jeff is coping because he too could have been rolling in that Russian money. I have never, ever shied away from the fact that I am massively jealous of some of my contemporaries that I used to be on pretty even keel with, making hideous amounts of money by just selling their souls or committing a light treason. I have never shied away from it. I am very jealous. I would love to have a fucking compound. Are you fucking kidding me? But you know, we all make choices in life, right? Let's see. Yeah, so this is like some of the details about it. The first influencer allegedly agreed to make 4 videos per month for $400,000. The other, according to the indictment, allegedly agreed to be paid $100,000 per video.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. It's they're talking about Dave Rubin and Tim Pool for sure. Jesus fucking Christ, this is insane. I want to find. Oh, this is good. So Miss whatever their name is said to have shared a video to be posted by a well-known political commentator visiting a grocery store in Russia. That's Tucker Carlson. Media outlets have identified this alleged commentator as Tucker Carlson, right, a former Fox News star who visited Russia to interview President Vladimir Putin. He uses the Russia's store prices to opine on U.S. inflation and cost of living issues. There is no suggestion he was aware of the alleged plot. According to the indictment, a producer privately messaged one of the company's founders complaining, "They want me to post this," but added that it just feels like overt shilling. So BBC is not giving the details on this, but I will, and you'll have to scroll down a little bit as we're going. So the details on this is Lauren Chen messages all these people in a Discord server. That's right. Gay ops in a Discord server. She messages these people that they need to start spreading Tucker Carlson's supermarket video. And Dave Rubin, it's Dave Rubin who fucking legit asked her, like, should we be doing this? This feels like overt shilling. Like, I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Which also lends to the possibility that Dave knew what the fuck was going on to begin with. Like, that's kind of like overt, you know? Like, is this gonna give up the game of what we're doing? Yeah, scroll down a little bit. The producer said to have ultimately put the video out of the founder's direction. Yep, he did, because he has no spine. At another point, she allegedly directed one of the founders to get one of our creators to record something about the Moscow terror attack in an effort to link it to Ukraine and the United States, despite the Islamic State claiming responsibility. The indictment suggests the commentators...
Comrade Holiday. What are you doing? You wear Slavic traditional cloth and you don't squat while eating sameshki. Our double agent Western spy? Is Ben also Western spy?
I is Western spy.
Ugh. It's hard to Slav squat in this fucking chair, but all right. I gotta get my heels down, though. I'm old! Ow! Yeah, and that one, I'm not really sure who exactly that one was. They were trying to, like, tie into it. I know that Tim Pool has claimed that he, like, has debunked this because he never tied it to Ukraine and thought it was ISIS or something like that. I'm not sure about this one.
He thought he was being funded by ISIS? What?
No, that the Moscow terror attack that happened like a little while ago.
Oh.
He did take the public stance that it was ISIS. Even the Russians were disgusted by how Carlson promoted Russian supermarkets. Is that true? I mean, I didn't hear anything about that. Something you have to understand about Russia that was really eye-opening for me. I realized this, I think like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3. So Ukraine has recently pushed into the Kursk region, right? And so they pull into the Kursk region, and all these Russians that were living there are shocked to see this army running into their town and fighting Russian soldiers, because all they knew was that there was a border dispute. That's all they'd been told. Border dispute. And suddenly, the Russian soldiers are fucking fleeing and getting the fuck out of there. And the Ukrainians come in and they're like, ah, shit, we knocked out your power. All right, well, we'll get your power restored and shit. And they start, like, helping them out and everything. And that's the stranglehold that information
on the
that
ground
Russia has
when
of
Slavs
information.
are around. You are
That's
Western
right.
spy Verizon of Tim Polsky.
Look.
Verizon? Did it say Verizon instead of version?
I think it did.
Verizon.
Comrade, I'm doing my best.
He's T-Mobile, I'll have you know, not Verizon.
That's right. Actually, I'm trying to move into Mint Mobile just so I can get closer and maybe eventually someday smell Ryan Reynolds. Just want to smell him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a big fan?
Yeah. He's just a very handsome dude. Very, very handsome dude.
I used to watch this TV series when I was a kid. It was called... oh God, what was it? I'm having a brain fart right now.
Right.
It was somehow relating to Ryan Reynolds, but I can't remember it right now. It'll come back to me. We have we have this video.
What happens with social media, particularly YouTube, where it's really easy? You can have a foreign agent or even
context. This is an older clip of Tim talking about people who get paid to promote information and shit. There's an even worse one that I'm going to try and find a little bit later, but this is pretty good. You should play it.
Okay.
The government or some corporation or whatever say, this guy talks about things that we really like. Dump ad money into his channel through Google AdSense, and they'll never know we were the ones funding him, and you can't prove it.
So do you think that's something like YouTube should be looking into, or somebody should audit YouTube for that kind of information?
Definitely.
If it's foreign?
You think YouTube's in on it?
I don't think YouTube's in on it. I think YouTube doesn't care.
Yeah.
And as long as journalists don't call them out for it, they're not going to say anything.
That's going to cause another adpocalypse. Are you ready for that?
That's the big problem. But I think I've said it a million times. If they announced that they were going to like ban Twitter, I would lose my account. I'd be like, dude, Twitter's terrible.
Yeah,
get rid of it. Just get rid of it. I'm half.
How long ago was this?
This is before Elon bought it. Yeah. This is before Elon bought X.
Oh, and by the way, I remember what I was going to say. I used to watch this TV show called The Odyssey. It was on the CBC, the Canadian Broadcasting Company.
Yeah, sure.
It was on that, and Ryan Reynolds was on it when he was a kid. It's in like 1992 to 1994.
Right.
I think that might have been his first acting job.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
Kidding? Like
no, it's bad for us.
But if I found out that someone was secretly funneling money through AdSense to my channel, I'd be like, cut it all off. I don't care.
Well,
I'll go sleep in a
might
ditch.
have some news for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we've looked at we kind of addressed this with you the last board meeting we had about certain sites like syphilisdating.com and
don't go to it.
Don't go to it.
Sounds wonderful.
Well, it does because it lists
What the
your
heck?
brother and you as the owner. And there's a series of 55 URLs like antifahub.org.
Oh, interesting.
A lot of them are packed with malware. A lot of them are packed with. They have security reports.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with me
I don't
or YouTube?
know. I'm saying I don't know, but you should look into it.
Maybe you should look into like that dark money, Tim. That dark money. So there's a little bit of a conversation going on in the chat about who's potentially culpable, and I think it's worth the discussion to have. So we got to break down like who did what. You have these two Russians that were working at the behest of the FSB and the contracts through RT. Now they, and this is confirmed, they got into this because Lauren Chen had contacts because she worked for RT as well. And she basically got set up with the shell money to make Tenet, her and her husband, her fucking ridiculous husband. And she, under basically their direction, went and courted these people. And she was the middleman running the information, her and Liam. So, and her house did get raided yesterday.
Oh my God.
Yep. Got raided by the fucking feds. And all of her YouTube channels have been shut down. She just got fired from The Blaze. She got removed from TPUSA. Like, her life is fucking over.
Wow.
She's probably going to face like criminal penalties for this shit. Like, it's really bad. It's really, really bad. But what comes down to the issue right now is whether or not somebody like Tim Pool or Benny Johnson or Dave Rubin are going to see any real consequences from this legally. And that's where discovery is going to be so fun. It's going to be so fun. Because think about it, right? If they start running this shit into discovery, and first of all, they're going to have to do this with Lauren. She's going to try and work out any deal she can to get as lowered of a sentence as possible. None of these fuckers that we've been talking about have spines. They will all turn on each other. They will hemorrhage information trying to make somebody else look worse than each other. It is going to be very, 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 very funny. Very funny. And at the very least, nobody should ever take these people seriously again and consider them anything but like dangerous propagandists. So I don't know, man. It's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, Cobra loves. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Here's the video you just sent me.
We were talking about crime and punishment, and Donald Trump needs to go after these people. Laura was saying, take the gloves off, stop being nice to them, fuck them. And I said they should all be arrested. There should be lists. Laura said we should give anyone who committed treason the death penalty, and then the show gone. Because YouTube doesn't allow calls for the death penalty. That's why they deleted our episode of Alex Jones the first time it happened 3 years ago. And he didn't even say anything crazy. He said, I agree with Bill Gates. We should have firing squads. And he later was like, no, I meant vaccines. Line them up. Give them shots. Get them. He was like I was making a joke. I was sarcastically
Well,
saying,
I'm not going to pull an Alex Jones. I stand by everything I said. I'm not sorry for anything I said. I truly believe that there may be different interpretations of what it means to commit treason.
She's slow, right?
Laura Loomer is, I don't think she has like a diminished intellectual capacity. Laura Loomer is kind of what happens if you have like a cracker party with a bunch of inbred fucking rednecks.
A cracker party.
Yeah, and the cracker is covered in cigarette ashes. And then and somebody mixes that soup up, and like lets it cure over a book of conspiracy theories until it's nice and crunchy, and then finds the nastiest, disgusting person to carry that seed. Like, that's Laura Loomer. She's just a terrible, disgusting human being. Like, I don't even want to call it. She's a Skeksis. She looks like a fucking Skeksis.
What is that? I'm afraid to ask.
From the Dark Crystal.
Oh, okay, yes. Okay.
I truly believe that the people who engaged in the coup against Donald Trump and have caused, civil unrest and chaos in our country for the last 7 years through Crossfire Hurricane and also through these what I believe are illegal witch hunts against the president of the United States right now, unconstitutional witch hunts against Donald Trump.
Where is it in the Constitution?
They're treasonous. They are traitors. They should get the death penalty when they are jailed in the next Trump administration. And I'm not going to apologize for what I said. I, was not trying to get your stream taken down, but my belief is held by millions of Americans. And
oh God,
you're saying
I really do believe that
when they are arrested, or when they're indicted, arrested,
and they have a
tried,
trial
and convicted.
Yes.
Should they be found to have committed treason by a jury of their peers, you say death penalty.
Absolutely.
Do you think?
Absolutely.
Tim Pool's like, can't argue with that.
His only reaction is, well, kind of co-signing. Really didn't age well at all. That's pretty bad.
100%.
Yeah,
Do you?
There is a video where Loomer was trying to fuck some Richard Spencer follower, and he totally turned her down. Yeah, that's a good video.
And they know it. But I don't know that it matters anymore. This is psychotic. Ukraine is...
Roll it back. This is the kind of shit that Tim started going after. So before he was negotiating the contract with Tenet, Tim was actually very pro-Ukraine. Very pro-Ukraine. And he was talking about their struggle and all this and all that because it was before the invasion, about like their border conflicts and the tensions and whatnot. But then, suddenly he has this contract that he had no idea it had anything to do with the Russians at all. Like who could say? And then he makes videos like this.
Yeah.
And they know
Watch
it.
this shit.
But I don't know that it matters anymore. This is psychotic. Ukraine is the enemy of this country. Ukraine is our enemy, being funded by the Democrats. I will stress this again. One of the greatest enemies of our nation right now is Ukraine. They are expanding this war. Now, don't get me wrong. I know you've got criminal elements of the U.S. government pushing them and guiding them and telling them what to do. Ukraine is now accused, a German warrant issued for blowing up the Nord Stream pipeline. Triggering this conflict. Ukraine is the greatest threat to this nation and to the world.
The greatest threat to the world.
We should rescind all funding and financing, pull out all military support, and we should apologize to Russia.
Ooh, should we, Tim? Should we, Comrade Tim? Are you sure? Are you sure, Tim? Holy fuck. Yeah, and the pipeline blew up 6 months after the war started. I know. Tim does not understand time, or he's just intentionally lying. I mean, like, you can't watch this and not really get the strong sense that he's cashing checks for this. He's absolutely cashing checks for this. He knows what's going on. He knows where his breadbasket is, right? Like, it's crazy. Now, the question I have is, should he be punished for this? I mean, it is illegal to get money from foreign intelligence agents.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Like, because that's very illegal.
Is this a Megyn Kelly thing about this that you sent me? Is that what this is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. It's
What do
kind
you
of
make of my summary of these allegations, and how troubling do you find them?
Troubling, and I think you're spot on, Megan, especially when you're talking about Lauren Chen. You know, Lauren Chen was pretty normal for a while, and then she started taking money from Russia.
She was the roaming millennial.
Apparently around 2021. And then all of a sudden she started complaining about the influence of Jews in political life and AIPAC and how they were controlling the agenda, which sounds like projecting to me, right? The whole dual loyalty thing. All of a sudden she started being one of the more prominent anti-Semites on social media. So I have no sympathy for her, and hopefully she'll be held accountable in all this. And you're right to call her out. As far as the others, you know, I worry about, like with Tim Pool, for example, he was issuing broadsides against Ukraine, saying Ukraine was the biggest enemy of the United States. You're wondering, where did this come from? Well, you have to wonder, you know, was he a useful idiot for Russia? The government said he wasn't a Russian agent. They didn't indict him for anything, but they're sort of accusing him of being useful idiots, where they are promoting Russian propaganda. Now, all of a sudden, I've seen social media where he's backing down from that and saying, well, you know, I've switched on Ukraine. I don't know if that's real or not, but it's really suspicious, and I'm glad the government's doing this and that they were unafraid to do this.
Coach Dead Pill.
This
Coach
close to the election, I'm actually a little surprised.
Roach Dead Pill. Yeah, dude, I'm with you on this one, Teddy. Like, this is absolutely the beginning of something big. There was another report that came out, a statement from the DOJ. It's just like a basic blip of analysis that they had, but they are suspecting it's upwards to about 2,000 influencers that are directly being paid by the FSB in similar manners as Tenet Media. Now, a lot of them, surprisingly, are in Canada. Like, a lot of them. I'm not really sure what the plan is with that, but I'm sure there's something that, you know, we aren't privy to or aren't aware of. But, like, this is just the beginning. It's going to get really fucking gnarly.
Because Merrick Garland is not known for his courage. He's known for his timidity. And here we are with this. And for those who think this is political, they could have indicted people, perhaps, if they really wanted to get political. They did not. You were correct, Megan, how you phrased this. So it's an important issue. It is troubling. And we should all be talking about it today, as you are.
But before I get Joel's reaction to that, Dave, it's very odd that Lauren and her husband are not named as, you know, of the targets to the indicted defendants. So, and there's no way the government doesn't think it has the ability to do that against them. If you read the indictment, they're really among the top villains, and they make very clear that they believe Lauren and her husband, they have them dead rights. They believe, unknowing, this was Russian money and that they were acting as agents of Russia and that they were hiding it from the podcasters. So you tell me, as a DA, what do you think is happening behind the scenes here? Because those are like the only...
Real quick. This is why I really wanted to watch this clip. I haven't really gotten past this. It's Megyn Kelly, like, on fucking, you know, big mainstream news. Megyn Kelly being like, yo, Lauren Chen, someone you and I both know quite well, is like straight up talking about how she's like this traitor and disinformation aid. This is batshit. Because I started talking to somebody about this the other day, and they're like, it's probably not going to be that big of a deal. Nah, bitch, this is a big fucking deal. This is a big deal, dude. It's crazy.
Only two who haven't issued a statement.
Right. Well, that is telling. That could mean they're cooperating or in discussions to cooperate. I don't know if they've been issued a target letter. The feds keep things
Could they
close
have been
to the vest.
indicted? Could they already have been indicted secretly and cut a deal to work with the feds?
they could have cut a deal. I think that a secret indictment is unlikely. I think that they could have cut a deal, yes. The feds are uniquely private about these things. This is something that we're different at the state level. We're public about everything. The feds do work in secret, but you have to wonder, why would they do a secret indictment? They would go ahead and they would indict, or they would be talking to them, issuing them a target letter, and then negotiating with them. Perhaps they have flipped already, because it is very conspicuous by her silence.
So you don't need to indict them, is your point, to get them to cooperate. The DOJ, the FBI shows up and says, you're going to be indicted, and here's all the evidence we have against you. And clearly they've been monitoring their emails and their communications for months now.
Sure.
It's like they know where this is leading, and most people would probably cut a deal because they'd be terrified.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
That's kind of something
the feds.
That's kind of something that I was thinking I was talking about with somebody too, is like the fact that the feds haven't indicted Lauren or Tim Pool or Dave Rubin or whoever doesn't mean they won't. Doesn't mean they won't. Like it still could, still absolutely could. If they got it locked and loaded, they absolutely could.
I wonder I wonder how long they have to act on that. There's like a statute of limitations of some sort.
Pretty sure if it's charges of sedition, they don't have a statute of limitations.
Really?
But
Okay.
there might be. But I mean, it's sedition, right?
Yeah.
Usually
kind of a
get their
big
person
deal.
because, unlike the state, they've got really draconian penalties, unlimited resources, limited discovery for defendants, and that's why they win about 98% of their cases. And unless your name is Mark Cuban, you're likely going down. So it's probably good to cooperate early on.
Vince McMahon beat federal charges.
Yep, sure did.
So he's one of the rare 2% that was charged by the by the feds and not convicted.
What he has over most people though? Money, which, by the way, tip the show.
Thank you. Yes, please, please.
Yeah, no, for sure. I guess somebody likes Tim Pool in the chat. That's okay. You can like crappy things. I like crappy things all the time. How is he gonna face life when in the court documents he's listed as a victim? Well, Cupcake, that's not actually a court document. That's not like them saying if he's guilty or not, right? Like, you get that, right? Just because the DOJ is like, well, he's a victim, doesn't mean he can't also be held liable. Probably not life, but like you can be a victim of all sorts of shit and still go to jail. All sorts, all fucking sorts.
Okay, you really want him to go to jail, don't you? You're
you know what I want? No, you know what I want? This is what I want. And this is what everybody, including fans of Tim, should right now be doing. Every single time he posts something, tell him he needs to release his communication with Tenet. That's it. That's all you need to do. And if he releases all of the communication with Tenet, he's transparent about it. It's obvious that he had no idea, because he's just a fucking idiot apparently, that this was what it was. Then, I don't know if he needs to be punished necessarily, but he should probably lose all credibility and his career should be fucking over. But like, if he's like legitimately had no idea and he could prove it, yeah, I mean, fuck it. The law is the law, right?
So what do you make of everything we've just discussed? Because I'll just say this one thing. I know Dave is saying that like Tim Pool was shilling on Ukraine. You and I both know that in the conservative sphere in particular, being against our involvement, our support of Ukraine is not that controversial a position. Oh, shoot. We're having trouble with Joel. All right, I'm going to keep it on you then, Dave, while we restore Joel's
having
connection.
tech issues.
Oh
man, I wouldn't know what that's like.
So she's like, shitting on Ukraine, that's just normal if you're a conservative.
Right. Yeah.
So it wasn't because he was getting paid by Russia.
Sure. I mean, like normal conservatives say that Ukraine is the biggest threat to the United States, and
yeah, like what?
That we should apologize to Russia. Yeah.
No, like
that's normal. Everybody does that.
Ukraine is not a threat to the United States at all. It's such a weird thing to say.
Yeah, destabilizing Ukraine destabilizes the fucking world. It's a massive producer of food. These are global markets. Like, it's crazy, dude.
I believe they are like the largest country in Europe that is completely in Europe. Like, Russia's larger, but most of Russia's in Asia.
Right. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I think that's right. Yeah.
As far as land goes, I could be wrong about that.
It's not that unusual, right? There are a lot of people who are not shills for Russia who think we shouldn't have anything to do with Ukraine. The Republican Party in general is becoming more isolationist under Trump. And you don't have to think much of Russia at all to have that position. And here's as far as the indictment goes. It reads in paragraph 2, while the views expressed in the videos are not uniform, the subject matter and content of the videos are often consistent with the government of Russia's interest in amplifying U.S. domestic divisions in order to weaken U.S. opposition to core government of Russia interests, such as its ongoing war in Ukraine. I mean, that is quite a thin read, Dave. They're not uniform, but the subject matter and content of the videos are often consistent with Russia's interest in amplifying U.S. domestic divisions. I mean, you could say that this show is consistent with a desire to amplify domestic divisions because we talk about...
It's so crazy that Megyn Kelly is, she's admittingly voting for Trump, but her and Trump had, like, a public spat during a debate.
Yes, she did. Yep.
Like,
it's really crazy.
Yeah, and I don't understand. I think she knows where her bread is buttered from, right?
She was pivoting to like kind of flip sides.
She got canceled. She got canceled because it was like a dumb like comment to make, but it wasn't like the worst thing ever. She was like She was like, what's wrong with... She was basically like, what's wrong with blackface or something like that. She didn't say it exactly like that. She was like...
I'm asking that all the time.
She also said, when she was working for Fox News, she was like, by the way, guys, Santa Claus is white.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember that? So she has said like I think she was... Yes! She was the host on like Good Morning America or something like that for a very short period of time. That she was moving mainstream and like moving like out of the conservative sphere, and then she got canceled. She got fired, and now she's on Sirius, I guess. Sirius XM/YouTube.
Controversial things. We're not all about unity and rainbows and unicorns. Like this seems like a thin read.
I hear you. It's just the content of Tim Pool. He didn't just say, I disagree with our policy towards Ukraine. He actually said Ukraine is the greatest threat to the United States. Stuff that is so preposterous. Like, you're like wondering, did Vladimir Putin write that himself? And now I don't know if this is true because I saw on Twitter, I don't like calling it the other name, but on Twitter that he's now changed his position.
I don't like calling it the other name.
I don't because I don't know what to believe anymore if it's a deep fake or not. But if he changed his position overnight because of that, that's also telling. One more thing on that. Remember there was that attack on the concert venue in Moscow in March?
Yes.
It was an ISIS attack. And yet the Russians who were involved with this operation told the folks at Tenet to push the narrative that it was Ukraine behind it. And apparently some of the folks there were eager to do so. So, that's why it's like it's a little more than just saying we disagree with
Let's be specific. Let's be specific. I saw that same allegation. It's probably the worst allegation in here about what they did. But it's not them. It's not like, first of all, I want to reiterate on Tim Pool, because you're saying, okay, maybe he was shilling, but he's not even alleged to have known that the Russians were here, were paying him. So there would have been no reason for him to change his position to be pro.
She doesn't want to admit it.
Well, I mean, no, she's asking a really interesting question, though, because she's like, if they're saying that, then why did he pivot? Why did he pivot so hard? Why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? Like, it's a fascinating question because I don't know if she's trying to run damage control for him or if she's pointing out how completely irregular and like batshit his response is. It's really weird.
Good question.
Russia. He may have just been pro-Russia. He may have just been anti-Ukraine. I think that he was anti-Ukraine, and I think he could have come by that and did come by that totally organically without knowing he was getting Russian money. That's what the indictment says. But here's the thing that you're referring to that does bear some discussion, and that is on page 24 and 25 of the indictment, they write that on or about February 14th, 2024, one of these Russians, she goes by a couple different names, but one of them is Helena Shudra, shared with Tenet. They don't say Tenet, they say U.S. Company One, but we know it's Tenet. A video of a well-known U.S. political commentator visiting a grocery store in Russia. That's obviously Tucker. Helena posted the video on the producer's Discord channel. That's an internal, that's like how you communicate in like a more protected way internally.
So somebody was pointing out to me the other day, like, why don't they use Slack? Like, that's what every like legit company uses for internal communications. They don't use Discord. They use fucking Slack. It's also a little bit more secure. This is Discord gay ops. It's amazing. It's Discord fucking gay ops, man.
It's reached the mainstream now.
It has reached the mainstream and international espionage. This is where we are now. This is reality. Is Jesus Christ, man. I just can't even. It's so nuts. It's so nuts.
As producers at Tenet. Later that day, producer one, and we don't know who that is, privately messaged founder two, that's Liam Donovan, Lauren's husband, on Discord. Yeah. They want me to push this, writes this producer. Again, we don't know who it is, referencing this video.
Dave Rubin. Dave Rubin. It's confirmed that producer one is Dave Rubin. God damn it.
That awkward video you have of you and Dave Rubin is so funny.
Oh, it's great, dude. It's so great. The dipshit couldn't figure out that I was taking a video. Oh, man. It's good stuff.
Was he drunk?
We'd been slamming a few whiskey shots, but I didn't think he was drunk.
But it just feels like overt.
It was me, Dave Rubin, and Peter Boghossian after like something in Portland. He's a teacher and commentator and whatnot. He's actually pretty cool still, sort of. Kind of a dipshit, but kind of cool.
Shilling. So. Founder two, meaning again, Liam Donovan, replied that founder one, that's Lauren Chen, quote, thinks we should put it out there. Producer one acquiesced, responding, all right, I'll put it out tomorrow. Then the next example. As another example, on or about March 22nd, 2024, Helena, the Russian, shared in the producer Discord channel a video of the March 22, 2024 terrorist attack on a music venue in Moscow, which killed approximately 145 people and injured hundreds more. Producer one privately messaged founder one, meaning Lauren Chen, writing, I don't know if you saw it, but they want me to post some footage from an attack in Moscow today. There's a watermark in the middle of the page that's blurred, which looks bad, and it's also pretty graphic. You can see people getting shot, albeit from far away. That's a very normal producer email to send. It's got a watermark, meaning somebody else owns it, and there's excessive violence. Is that something we're going to put on the air? Founder one, Lauren Chen, did not push back on the content of the clip, but replied in the producer Discord channel, quote, I'm not sure it's a good idea to blur out someone's watermark. Then weighs in the Russian, Helena, assuring the group that, quote, it's fine, no worries. It falls under fair use. Producer one and producer two found a video clip of the attack without the watermark and posted the clip to X. The next day, Helena privately messaged founder one, Lauren Chen, on Discord, asking that, quote, one of our creators record something about the Moscow terror attack. Despite public reporting that the foreign terrorist organization ISIS had claimed responsibility for the attack, Helena requested that Tenet Media blame Ukraine and the U.S., writing, quote, I think we can focus on the Ukraine/U.S. angle. The mainstream media spread fake news that ISIS claimed responsibility.
I saw some of that fake news, but I never believe shit just because I see it posted somewhere. Like, I never do that.
Right.
Responsibility.
Well, I try not to.
For the attack.
Because you're not a fucking idiot. But, like, yeah, man. So, like, you get the idea that these guys are having communication, not just with Lauren, but with Lauren is communicating, like, their main interest. The people with the money are telling Lauren to tell these people what to fucking do. And they know that. They know that she's getting orders from somebody. They know that they want them to blame a terrorist attack on Ukraine.
Yes.
Now, whomst would want to blame Ukraine for a terror attack? Who would be interested in that?
Let me think. I don't know. Tell me.
You know, it's evading me right now. It's totally evading me. It's very bizarre, very strange. So, you know, again, if they got all of this stuff out of the gay ops in their Discord, they probably have a whole lot more. And you know, we've got our Tim fan in there. And I think it's just like hardcore copium of like, no, of course, there's no way Tim's going to go to jail. And maybe he will, maybe he won't. But that's going to depend on the evidence. It depends on what Tim did. And we would all be satisfied if we all joined together, both fans of Tim Pool and critics of Tim Pool alike, in telling Tim Pool that he needs to give us all of his communication with Tenet. All of it. And be 100% transparent. I mean, what? Are we afraid of the truth?
He's a transparent?
He should be transparent.
He's a transparent?
He should be a transparent. I think all parents should be trans. And if you're not, I think the state should force you to become trans.
Anyway,
what?
Should we keep watching this video or move on to something else?
I don't know, man. Like I don't think it's I was interested to see a mainstream response to the whole issue. And it's been pretty wild. It's pretty crazy.
Okay. Yeah, it is. It is pretty crazy. Yeah, so I think we'll check some.
There's one more thing.
Okay.
One more thing. Okay. Actually, two things. Number one, the other thing that we're not paying attention to, all of this is U.S. Department of Justice. Lauren and Lauren Southern, who also is tied up in this, are Canadian. And there's like a bunch of evidence that the Russians were specifically trying to get them to push like really weird policies in Canada. So Lauren Southern and Lauren Chen might be in big fucking trouble with their home governments. And the last one is that Lauren Chen's husband, when he would be on her show, had to pitch shift his voice down because he's got a very high pitched voice. And he's like a little lap dog. And it was really funny meeting him in person. A little bit. Great.
All right, we're gonna switch gears here now.
Cool.
All right, here it
Thank you
comes.
for letting me get that off my chest. Just good. Nice.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
God damn it.
First of all, we have a new track from Walnut Grove, "Lips to Hips" is what it's called.
I broke my goddamn phone. I didn't want to break it. I did not want to break my phone. I hate breaking my phone. Between the lips, down to our liver, and our hips. And our hips. Between the lips, down to our liver, and our hips. Fucking hips. God damn. Between the lips, down to our liver, and our hips. And our hips. But baby. Between the lips, down to our liver, and our hips. Fucking hips. Baby, I want to lift up my fucking shirt and be like, hey, little gentleman, like no other. I want to be like, baby, I got chest hair for days. I got gentlemen chest hair fucking up in here, man. Chest hair mixed with a Jack Daniel's Southern Peach cocktail. Then we're gonna add some mango sun-kissed orange. Oh, that smells perfect.
Perfect.
Fucking between the lips, down to our liver, and our hips. And our hips. Between the lips, down to our liver, and our hips. Fucking hips. God damn. Between the lips, down to our liver, and our hips. And our hips. Baby. Between the lips, down to our liver, and our hips. Fucking hips.
Amazing.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah. By the way, please help us out by starting a tip train. Get us to 50%. And then we'll just... I've got a ton of videos. I need to meet the goal tonight. So please. All right. Here's King Cobra. This is from a few hours ago. Telling everyone he's not getting back with Jessica.
No? Just a few hours ago.
It's your boy Cobra back at it with another video.
He's shirtless now, too.
Yeah.
So a lot of people have been talking a bunch of mad shit.
Mad shit.
And I'm here to clarify it. I am not getting back with my ex.
All right.
I made it very publicly clear on my YouTube that I broke up with Jessica. And then I told her, do not show up to my new place. I broke up with you. And she said, oh, I'd never do that without your permission.
And she did.
And then she does it anyways. Calling Michelle a troll because she canceled the tickets. And then, like Jessica, Michelle's not a fucking troll.
I'm not sure who Michelle is.
Told her to...
Maybe Matt knows.
Cancel the tickets because we broke up. And then, what's Jessica doing? She's begging my YouTube fans for hotel money. And it's bullshit.
Oh, no. So
Am I
she's still there. She's still there, and I guess the return ticket got refunded or something. Like,
oh, my God.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's fucking wild.
Fans do so much for me as it is. It's not fair to me or my YouTube fans that she can't take a fucking hint. No, it's bullshit, dude. And the only reason I let her stay with me for her visit is because I'm not going to put that burden on my fans to give her a hotel room. That's bullshit.
Oh, is that the only reason?
He's a saint. He's such a sweet boy. He wouldn't just leave her out in the cold.
He was getting
and make the
BJs and shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Who hasn't blown a boglin for a couch to sleep on?
And you know what Jessica told me? It's not stalking because I love you. The bitch is fucking delusional, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Wow. Oh,
fucking
man.
I told Jessica, we broke up. And if she thinks we're getting back together, she is so far beyond gone delusional, it's pathetic.
Yeah.
And it pisses me off that I'm being fucking stalked and harassed by fucking Jessica and all her mental bullshit. And people are giving me crap for it. Fuck off.
Yeah, Cobra's the victim here, guys.
No, you two, it's bullshit. It's not fair to my...
Wait, I have an idea, all right? So, look, Vlad, I know things didn't work out with Tim Pool, Benny Johnson, all those other dipshits and whatnot, but there's an up-and-coming hot new YouTube star that's really making waves, and he could use the money, all right?
He can use the money, and he supports Trump, too, so...
Yeah, and you could get him super cheap, so I think that I think Cobes should be the next Kremlin agent since Timmy Boy's burned.
You can pay him in DoorDash gift cards.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
YouTube fans that Jessica can't take a fucking hint. And the thing of it is, I guarantee you, if I wasn't as famous as I was, Jessica wouldn't date me. Or try to.
Or try to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was confused there for a minute. I'm like,
And realistically, if it were gender reversed, my ass would have a restraining order for stalking and harassment. But when she does it,
well, yeah, you have to actually like report it to the authorities for anything to happen.
Ben, it's just reverse sexism, okay? It's reverse sexism, and it's wrong.
Restraining orders don't just like come out of nowhere. You have to like,
don't they
report? No,
don't they?
It's so nice not to have her here right now screaming at me. You know what I'm saying?
It's nice not to have her here right now screaming at me.
Like, don't even get me fucking started. I'd buy us a little bit of alcohol and then she'd drink most of it. And then as soon as I drink some of the alcohol she bought, she'd be like, save some for me. And I'm like, that's rich.
That's rich.
Yeah. Hey, Sarah. How
She
you doing?
she was drinking all of his booze.
Yeah.
And then when
wait. Reverse sexism is just sexism. Excuse me, but sexism is privilege plus power. And never mind. I can't go back. I can't ever go back. I'm sorry. I'll never go back to 2016. I can't do it.
Chris tells Courtney that Jessica's hanging out with me, what does Jessica do? She immediately goes live on her stupid fucking Instagram and confirms it. And it's like, that's what I'm getting at. Jessica doesn't think. She just does without impulse. And it's super fucking annoying.
He's tired of it.
Yeah, we're all
And the only
tired
reason
of
I
it,
guess
man. I'm
Chris
with
even
you.
bought her the plane ticket is because he wanted content. And he could have said that from the get-go. But I'm like, that's not how it works. You weren't doing it because you care about Jessica. You were doing it because you wanted content. And I'm like, that's bullshit.
It is bullshit.
No, Jessica is incredibly toxic for me, and I do not need her psychological bullshit. She uses love and her psychotic emotions to manipulate and bully me.
That's that video.
Gotcha. The one guy is just very upset that Tim Pool's gonna get fucking butt poked in prison.
Maybe.
But look, man, just don't be a Russian asset. That's easy. That's what. Look, when I was growing up, my grandpa told me 3 different things. He told me never slap a nun, always wash your hands, and don't be a Russian disinformation agent. And I have always held true to everything my grandpapa told me. So,
Glad you're okay, Ben.
Thank
you had
you.
me super worried at the end of last night's video.
I almost choked on my own drink because Jeff made me laugh. He asked me if I smelled almonds.
I was trying to kill you, but it didn't work.
It did not work.
My master plan. It's my hostile takeover is kill you with laughter. It's the best kind of killing.
Yes, I agree. Everyone, please like the stream, and also, please help us reach our goal tonight. I got to reach the goal. So if you even like $2 to spare, will help. Use
an operation.
Do Streamlabs. I do have kind of a surgery coming up at the end of next month. Yeah, it's like a colonoscopy, so it's like a procedure,
Ben, you know how?
But hold on. Let me finish this shit. Yeah. So yeah, use Streamlabs. Click the link. Send us a couple bucks, and if anyone out there wants to make it rain and send a 102, that would be amazing. Thank you. Sorry, Jeff. Go ahead.
Yeah. Do you know how I keep from getting colon cancer? I just don't get checked out. Checkmate, atheists.
It's the number one cancer, most fatal cancer for men under 50.
Well, I'm a fan.
This is a Bjork song for a second, Josh. I'm not.
Have you ever seen this where she like keeps trying to get him to play Bjork and he just wants to listen to his own music?
Even fucking the music.
She was we didn't. I don't think we saw this one, but she was doing this again in the Red videos that we watched yesterday. Yeah.
That was 2 days ago or 3 days ago. We watched the Red ones.
Sound. I thought it was a
you're right.
Bjork song for a second. I'm not.
So, yeah, Josh, he's getting better at it.
I'm not even kidding you. It's not even the vocals. It's the.
I'm getting better at producing quality music.
It's not even the vocals.
She's like feeding his ego, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm getting pretty good at this, huh?"
The music. I thought this was a Bjork.
I love to see how they interact when they get along, but then it's like two storms coming together and turning into a hurricane when they're crazy. like there's like a weird chemical reaction between their two different types of crazy, and
it's pretty nuts.
Yeah, because she is just on another level.
Yeah. Is Jeff the new second peasant? Jeff is about to leave in a little bit over a week to go on a motorcycle tour. So I'm trying to get as much of my peasants fix in as I can before I'm on the other side of the fucking country for like 3 weeks, man. So sorry you're stuck with me, baby.
Song for a second. I'm not shitting you. I was about to.
As one of Ozzy Osbourne's biggest fans, the opening was inspired by Mr. Crowley.
Is this organs? It sounds like organs.
The organ, the harp, the guitar.
I want to play an organ song from you from Bjork. She's got two.
Okay, yeah, this is her trying to be like, well, how about this other one? This song with an organ, but it's Bjork.
She's got.
It's music I want to listen to.
Regular song and a remix. The both organ. One's longer than the other, and I think you would appreciate it.
He's like, whatever.
You can't really get Josh interested in anything. He doesn't give a fuck, man.
No.
Like my favorite rock stars are never gonna die.
No.
How do you respond to that? My favorite rock stars ever are never gonna die, man.
And when they do, it's gonna be alright, because we all die alone.
What?
So they're never going to die,
There's
but
only one Jessica that deserves our love, and she's locked in my closet. Glad to see you're back at it then. Tip train,
Tip
choo-choo.
train! Oh, yeah. I had to bounce back. I just had to go to sleep, and like my throat hurt really bad from like choking on liquid. It was beer. I was taking a sip of a beer, and you asked me if I smelled almonds.
Gave just
yes!
$2, the goal would be met.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. If everyone watching gave $2, yeah. I mean,
yeah, dude. Well, you were also doing beer bongs, so I mean, that wasn't gonna help your throat either.
Like recording this song.
I don't know if he knows she's streaming right now either. She did this a couple times.
That's in a vulnerable sort of place.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever you want.
I never see him play that guitar, the one that's like straight ahead.
Oh, yeah.
I always see him play the BC Rich. Looks like he has a Stratocaster too.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I've never seen him play the Warlock anymore.
No, he plays the Warlock all the time. Yeah, it's green. It's a BC Rich Warlock. I see.
Oh, yeah. No, I got confused. I'm not a big guitar guy.
Yeah, it's the other one to the right. I've never seen him play that one.
Right. Okay.
What time is that? I don't know. What time is it?
Okay, because like Jessica wants to listen to better music. I mean, like music that's like radio friendly type music. That's what I mean.
I guess so. Yeah, I mean,
and he wants to listen to his avant garde
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't have much to spare, but
Thank
have what
you.
I can.
Aw, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I'm very grateful for anything you got available. We're very grateful. I'm gonna step away for a minute and then we'll watch more of this. I'll be right back.
And making me. Make me big. Yes, there we go. So I just want to say a big ass fucking thank you to my homeboy Erdania. I don't know if he's watching right now. Probably not. It's pretty fucking late for him. But if I look different today, I don't have it dialed in quite yet. But if I look a little bit different, my old camera was dying on me, and Erdania hooked me up with an Elgato face cam, and I need to I need to get it more dialed in because it's kind of like. It's a little jerky right now, but yeah, it's just color palettes and things like that. But I am very, very happy about that. Good guy out there. Handsome. Aw, Billy. I need to come up to Washington as soon as fucking possible. Jeff versus Worski in the boxing ring. No, I'm good. I'm good, man. I don't want to do YouTuber boxing. It's not my thing. That is a young man's sport. Fucking YouTube is a young man's sport. Now, if it was in the ring, like I don't know, drinking competition, hot sauce eating competition, or some shit, sure. Laser peeled skin? No. Just tan. I'm in my 30s. You think I'm in my 30s? Dandy, you think I'm in my 30s? Aw, do you want to make out? That's the best thing anybody's said to me in like 2 weeks. Holy shit. Think I'm in my 30s? You sweet summer child. Wow. I like that. I like you. You're my friend now. We talked on Twitter earlier. Oh, right on. I'm actually Cobe's twin. True. He and I look exactly alike, man. Exactly. You know, I'm 69 and 420 weeks. 35 looking. I'm in my 60s. Can neither confirm nor deny. I may be injecting adrenochrome directly into my dick vein every morning to stay young looking. That might be a thing that's happening. I can neither confirm nor deny. Or my handlers will kill me.
All right.
So they think I'm in my 30s. I am so charmed right now, dude.
You're not far away from your 30s.
I'm not close to him either.
I don't know what time. I'll figure it out. We're at. I'll say one. Let me guess before I look. 1 o'clock. Hold on. Don't tell me, Josh. Let me figure it out. Hold on.
Try 2:59.
Whoa! I know. God damn it! You should have let me say that before. I said 1 o'clock. I'm way off. I'm way off. I'm usually, Joshy, sometimes I scare myself at how close I am to guessing the time, but I'm way off tonight. I said 1, and it's 3 a.m.
No, it's almost 3 a.m.
Within one
The singing.
Yeah.
second, yeah.
Yeah.
Ask your mom that, Skiffert. Ask your mom that, Skiffert, you little schism.
She gets really nasty.
Oh, he's diabolical when he fucks his mom and every night.
This is the whole setting is just crazy.
Yeah. And I think this might have been before he knew that she was streaming too. So, he's just like wasted his fucking and hasn't paid attention to the fact that she's doing this the whole time.
Yeah.
Fuck. Damn it.
Up her creaky ass. Up your creek and around the crick. Up your creek and around the crick, bitch.
Up your creek and around the crick, which are the same thing. That's just two different ways of saying the same thing. A creek and a crick are the same thing. It's just like crick is like a dialect.
She's so fucking repulsive, man. She's so repulsive. Ugh.
You just down the creek. Go wash yourself down the creek, boy. Go wash yourself. Go do it. Just do what I say. Don't say what I do. Don't ask what I ask. Don't ask what I say. Just do what I say. Just go do it. Wash your butt. Wash your butthole in the river, boy. Go wash your butthole. I don't like
fucking music. It's kind of the perfect backdrop for her unhinged rants about her trolls having incestual relationships with their mothers.
True, yeah, making up that headcanon for sure.
Yeah.
I'm loving this fucking video and I want to keep going, but I do have to make a mention that one weird little dork that's like defending Tim and fighting with people in the chat who's been like, Tim Pool is streaming to 30,000 people right now. Yeah, bitch, but you're not watching Tim Pool. You're watching us. Like, right now. What are you doing? Anyway, fuck that kid. Let's keep watching.
Apricot. Only this. This is. I don't. Fuck all those other flavors. All of them. All those flavors can fuck me. Fuck you.
What?
All of those flavors can fuck me.
Oh. I've never been fucked by a flavor, Ben.
10 out of 10, I give it a 0. I'll give it a 0. 0 out of a 0. 0.0000. Cease to desist. I said what I said. I said what I said. If I owned Red Bull, I'd take all the flavors away. I would take all the flavors away from Red Bull if I owned them. I would have this and tangerine. I would not have regular Red Bull. No sugar-free bullshit. I would literally own Red Bull, ruin them, run them. And then after we only have tropical.
I don't think I've ever had a flavored Red Bull. I think the only Red Bull I've ever had is just the original kind.
And tangerine, we only produce the best flavors here in Foremost, or whatever you English, you little British speakers speak.
British speakers.
Whatever you little British speakers speak your little languages upon yourself. Okay? I didn't do it. No for president. No for Red Bull resident. Where's Josh? You just heard him. Josh is right here. Oh, I look like a cow. Your mom too, bitch. That's why she has 2 stomachs and she birthed you out of fucking her asshole.
She has 2 stomachs and she birthed you out of her asshole.
Your mom's got 2 stomachs and she chews cud. She chews cud and spits it in your mouth and you fucking suck it up like fucking nipple milk, bitch.
Stop.
I don't want to hear nothing from your ass.
God,
you
she's
suck
so
the cud from her
gross.
cud like the chud, not the chad, the chud.
The chud
C-H-U-D. You suck the cud from her whatever like the chud that you are.
Okay.
Bow down. I don't want to hear nothing else. Thank you.
Okay, then shut up about it then. If you don't want to hear anything else.
Yeah, not the nipple milk, baby. We don't go on the nipple milk. I've already got lyrics to a song for me and Josh. And Josh, he literally said that we could make a song together.
Oh, my God. Oh, God. She was probably like, can we make a song together? And he's just kind of like, sure, whatever. He was probably just like, oh, whatever. Yeah, okay.
This way before I fucking ever met him. And we can make music together. I need more time with him. But I already have a few lyrics. And I'm not going to tell them to you because fuck you. Josh, he heard the lyrics earlier. I don't know if he actually heard them, but I did tell him
No, he wasn't paying attention. He doesn't want you to be there.
them. But I've got like 2 lines. I've got 2 lines, and obviously he's gonna like give, like it's not just me making a song. Like he's gonna give to it too. So I'm not gonna give that to you. What did you do, Rose, for your mom to give birth to you instead of aborting you at the last fucking Mission Impossible? Yeah, can you answer that? You can't answer that, Rose Jam. What did your mom do to keep you alive at the last minute possible? No, you can't answer that. You can't answer that.
Yeah.
You can't answer that, baby doll.
Baby doll.
That's the thing. You can't answer that.
Hi Ben. Hi Jeff. Glad you're okay, Ben. Here's my contribution
Thank
to the
you.
goal. On that note,
Thank you so
thoughts on the
much.
Transformers franchise. Not just the live-action movies, the franchise in general.
The
Thanks, guys.
1985 animated Transformers movie was amazing.
I've really been wanting to go back and watch the OG animated movie with Unicron.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The 80s one.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about like the 80s
They had
cartoon.
Orson Welles in it.
The show. Yeah. But you know the story about Orson Welles and that whole thing, right? Because that's his last role.
No, I didn't know that it was his last.
Okay, so story goes like this. So Orson Welles, at this point in time, big boy, big boy.
Yeah.
And it's just how shit was. And so they push him in a wheelchair into the production studio so he can do his voiceover lines, and he gets rolled up in front of the main voice acting director or whoever, and he says, "It appears that I am here to be voicing a planet." And he pats his belly and he goes, "This pleases me." That's how he introduced himself to people. It was great.
All right.
Who am I voting for? Your mom.
She loves to do the
saw
your
you
mom
laugh so
stuff.
fun. Out of everything, ever since we've been hanging out, I don't know what I said to you, or you laughed so fucking hard. And I was like, oh, I should have recorded that. I love to make people laugh and to see you laugh. So
I think he's just trying to ignore her, and she's just like there,
wholeheartedly. I was like, aw. That melts my Demogorgon heart. I'm a Demogorgon too at the end of the day. Fuck all of you. How do you do that? Fuck you, Demogorgon.
It's crazy. Like, does he? If this is before he knows that she's streaming in his house, is he just assuming she's just babbling to herself, like having a fucking moment or something? It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched her normal streams, and it's just nothingness. It's her, like, sitting in a room, not saying anything, playing music, or, like, her in the bathtub, like, filming the wall, or whatever.
Yeah. It's fucking weird. Fucking weird. Why?
What, Bar? We are made for each other. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Thank you for the compliment.
He does not want her there.
Nope.
And I don't care if you're being an asshole. Why is my fucking Instagram...
Hey, yo.
Oh, here comes his rap song.
Check this.
Joshy, you were only supposed to play, like, can I play a Bjork song? We're not supposed. Well,
He's like, nope.
you want all these people to
Oh.
hear this?
Yes.
Okay, that's up to you. That's fine. Joshy wants y'all to hear it.
And you hate this.
I don't have any kids. I'm fucking 40 years old.
Till I rock, 'cause it's a great day.
I'm
that's
40
cool.
years old. Show me where I have 2 kids that I popped out of my pussy that I don't have custody of with a man named Justin taking care of.
She's talking about Jessica Messica. She always does that. She goes after Jessica Messica's like kids and shit.
Right. Hells Only says, I met some of the people that worked on the film. They were all in awe of Orson Welles. Big reason he did the movie was because he viewed animation as a form of stage magic. He has a huge respect for animation. Orson Welles legitimately is one of my heroes. I absolutely adore him. I think
the French.
French champagne.
Celebrated everywhere for their excellence. Well, this is a California champagne from Paul Masson.
But you gotta understand, like, when he made Citizen Kane, Hollywood was so regimented and so structured that it was impossible to have your own control over a movie as a director. But not only was he the director, he was also the writer, and he was the main star of the movie. And it was his first fucking movie, and it's one of the greatest movies of all fucking time. And he managed, just through pure guile and wit, managed to make the movie on his own without any interference. Like, that is incredible. Absolutely incredible. I love Orson Welles.
But Joshy knows me more. Don't let Sean.
She's got
get
Sean.
away. He's such a liar. Not John. Sean is such an asshole. He's a Sean hole.
He's drinking all of his booze.
Yep.
It's bullshit, I tell you. Bullshit.
Sipping on some scissor.
Sipping on some scissor.
That's right.
Yeah. I am going to step away for another moment here, and then we'll watch some more stuff. So
All right.
Go.
Fuck yeah, man. Would Naked and Laughing and Joshy work for the Russians? You know, honestly, I think you could dupe Cobra into working for the Russians, but if he knew, if they were like, Cobra work for Russians, he'd probably say no, because Josh does believe in some degree of, like, conviction and purpose. Jessica wouldn't give a shit. She'd just be like, yeah, of course, das vidanya, comrade, or some shit, you know? It's whatever. But she's gonna molest Sean. I don't care what happens to ventriloquist dummies. I don't fucking like ventriloquist. Okay. Ventriloquisps. I don't like ventriloquisps dummies, and I'll tell you why. I will actually tell you a story, and I'm gonna tell you this story against my better judgment, but I'm gonna go ahead and fucking do it. On one condition. If you enjoy this story and you've been holding off about maybe or maybe not donating to the stream, maybe consider this story is worth it, because I'm going to share something actually deeply traumatic with you right now. All right? So for your consideration, you're getting it for free, but if you appreciate it, help Ben out with the show. I don't get these tips. This is for Ben. All right? So I'm doing it for Ben. So a long time ago, we would routinely go and we would visit my grandma, and my grandpa too, but he was all Alzheimer'd out and shit, and he didn't know I was there. So they had, in this extra room where they had all this stuff like randomly stored, some old toys, and one of those toys was a ventriloquist dummy. Now, I have a biological brother that I don't like. And this is one of the reasons why I don't like him. Now, so I'm hanging out, doing my little boy thing and playing with toys and everything like that. And I have to get up and go get some lunch. And what I don't know is that while I was out of the room, my brother pulled this little couch out of the way from this little table, and he put the ventriloquist dummy on the table and stuck his hand up into it. All right. So I can't see him. I don't know he's there or whatever. So I get done with lunch, eating my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm just a little kid, like la la la. I'm a little stupid kid, beep 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 beep. And so I'm playing, and all of a sudden I hear Jeffrey. Hello? Nothing. Don't hear a thing. Don't see a thing. No, nothing. So I go back to playing. No. I'm a little kid playing with my G.I. Joes or some shit, whatever I was playing with at the time. About 3 minutes later, I hear, Jeffrey. Hello? And I start looking around in a panic, freaking the fuck out. What the fuck is going on? Nothing is moving. No sounds. No nothing. So I'm like shaking. I'm fucking shaking, losing my shit. Like, oh no. And all of a sudden I hear, Jeffrey. And I turn around and I look and I see the fucking dummy, and it legit says, I'm going to kill you. And I fucking lost it. I have never been more scared in my life since then. It was the worst moment of my absolute fucking life. I went screaming out of the room. It was terrible. That is why I do not like fucking ventriloquist dummies, because I was traumatized as a little kid by my piece of shit brother. So there you go. That's why I don't like them. If anyone brings one out when I'm around, I will run or assault them viciously.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. It's fine.
Brings out what?
Why I don't like ventriloquist dummies. I was tortured as a child, so it's all good. Yeah, he was a piece of shit. Yeah. Bad guy. He was a bad
Nobody's
dude.
gonna sponsor me. What the fuck would someone sponsor me?
Maybe for
as I'm
alcohol.
literally spitting out of my mouth. Can
Yeah.
I stick my hand up his
That's who
hole?
would sponsor her.
Fucking no. Stop. Thank you.
My Cash App? No, let's see if I can figure that one out. My Cash App.
Cash App. What? Anyway, let's watch
You crazy
another shirtless
bastards.
video.
King Cobra JFS back
Oh, yeah.
at it with another video. Hope you all are doing fantastic. I have a bottle of peach mango body armor light. This is one of, if not my favorite.
He loves the body armor
sports drink.
drinks.
It's got a lot of
Power armor
stuff in it that's good for you. Check all that
I like power
right
too.
there.
Good.
Yeah. It's got two of my favorite flavors of fruit and.
It's good.
That is fucking tasty stuff right there, people.
It's good for hangovers.
You stick that in the fridge and it gets ice cold.
So's Gatorade.
Oh, that hits so good.
Like any of those
So
sports
anyways,
drinks.
I do post videos of Terrence Pop on the old Facebook page.
I like
my
kombucha
Facebook
for
page.
hangovers.
And I'll make the post public.
Pedialyte.
And I got a comment from somebody that
Yeah, I've tried Pedialyte before.
Pedialyte works pretty fucking good, man. If it's good enough for babies, it's good enough for me.
wasn't even my friend on Facebook. It was a public comment on my public post. They were telling me not to watch Terrence Pop because it's just content created for angry divorced men, blah, blah, blah. And I figured I'd address that comment because I blocked them from my Facebook, and I says, right now, if you don't like what I post on my Facebook page, then don't watch it.
Yeah, fuck off.
But why is it that... Hold on 1 second. Blow that out the open window there. Why is it that women can have a ton of talk shows and or podcasts or YouTube channels or like TikToks dedicated to trashing on men? Why is it that women are the only ones allowed to be bitter about divorce? When women control sex, dating, divorce,
yeah,
and society in general, because as it sits, society is stacked against men.
Well,
Then why are most of the people in control men?
Yeah, that's I mean, you could make this an actual interesting rant about, elitism and people utilizing societal control and that sort of thing, but or you could just blame it on ladies, I guess. That's fine. Wasn't he supposed to be past this now that he got laid? I don't know. It's strange.
He fell back into it.
I guess. Now he's going his own way.
Because nobody gives a fuck about men's mental health, and that's a number one reason why I watch Terrence Pop is because he cares
I don't even know who
about
that
men's
is.
mental health, and he helps prevent men from killing themselves. And speaking of suicide, let's have another hit of this cigarette.
Edgy.
Yeah.
Because as it sits, YouTube, women control sex, dating, divorce. And they just, you know what I'm saying?
Nope.
First of all, women are like, we're sick and tired of men running everything.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, you in a society expect men to toughen up and run everything and do everything and pay for everything, and then you get mad because, well, men make more money than women. And like I've said before, there's a reason why women make less money than men.
Wait. Okay. Oh, I guess he's got to explain, but there's a lot going on here. There's a whole lot going on here, and none of it's deep. It's about as deep as a muddy, rain puddle. But okay, fuck it. Go ahead.
Here we go.
Because traditionally speaking, men will take on more tougher and more dangerous jobs.
Oh.
And because men are expected to pay for everything.
Well, Josh, when are you going to take? When is Josh going to take on a tough and dangerous job?
He already does.
Dating Jessica?
No. Just being... I mean, look at how he's aged in the last 10 years.
That's true. Okay, you know what? Yeah, checkmate, troll. He owns my sad, pathetic life.
Yeah.
Divorce courts, women aren't being handed child support payments, are they? Go ahead, I'll wait.
Divorce court.
Now, I watched my father go through a very messy divorce with my first birth mother.
His first mother.
Yeah.
And by all accounts, my stepmom's a way better mom anyways. But that's not the point.
Okay.
And when I was a little kid watching that, I had no idea. But after I've grown up and I've been red-pilled, you know what I'm saying? I look back on it and I'm like, yeesh. My dad had to fight like hell to get custody of me.
Red-pilled.
He did.
Yep.
The divorce between my father and my birth mother was pretty fucking messy. And then after the fact, after he did divorce her, she tried like hell to get me taken away from him by lying to Child Protective Services, calling the cops on him nonstop. Just real psychotic shit.
Well, that's fucked up.
That is fucked up.
And
sounds like your mom's a sicko.
She finally
Your mom's
eventually
a
stopped
sicko.
and it accepted her own fate.
And now he's with a woman that reminds him. It's an Oedipus complex, right?
Yeah. I was just thinking that too. That's so gross.
And what Terrence Pop does is he helps men with mental abuse and physical abuse that they receive from women. He helps them with their mental issues. He helps men with their depression through comedy. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So why is it we can have like 10 million fucking shows on YouTube, podcasts, whatever, women trashing men, when it's like women don't need grief counseling from divorce when they control it?
Nobody. Look, going through a divorce is a form of fucking trauma, all right, for everybody involved. Somebody could be more at blame than the other, and it really doesn't matter like what their gender is. That could absolutely happen either way. But divorce is it's a legit trauma, like a very heavy fucking trauma. All the psychologists will fucking say the same exact thing. And no, like this idea that you can just discount, because they're ladies, that they aren't going to be affected by it in a negative way because they control divorce. That's fucking dumb.
It's a question I'd like to ask you. Why is it that men are not allowed to be bitter about breakups, but women are? Like, that is such bullshit.
The only good thing about there's only one good thing about divorce. Single moms. 2 sexiest words in the English language.
Like when I post on my Facebook page, then don't watch it. It's my page. I'll do what the fuck I want with it. As long as I'm not posting super graphic content, who cares?
Who cares? Who cares? Just chill.
And the truth of it is, our society is stacked against men. No one cares about our feelings or our emotions.
Okay.
I care about your feelings.
To explain ourselves or be like,
I do
this
too.
is how I'm feeling. We get told you're just mansplaining. But don't you dare accuse a woman of nagging because that makes you an ass. And it's a little too early in the day to be drinking alcohols. That's why I'm slamming.
I like how he feels the need to explain why he's not drinking alcohol.
Right. We really needed the update on that, Bubba. It's really okay. You're an adult. You can make whatever choices you fucking want.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the internet's always gonna like light them up and shit. Like, oh, you're just gonna get smashed all the time. But like, whatever. Fuck the trolls.
That's what he does. He does what he does.
One of these delicious bastards.
He rules their sad, pathetic lives.
So I was watching a video on South Park that came up recently, and
oh, is he going to talk about how South Park's not going to do a season until next year? They want to avoid the election.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yep.
Oh, I mean,
it's the scene where Wendy Testberger flips out.
Oh, he's going to talk about something different. I just saw something where it said that they're like not releasing the season until like January or whatever.
On Butters for rejecting one of her female friends. And the response Butters gives that he wants a woman who looks good and takes care of herself. And it pisses Wendy Testberger off.
Okay.
And it's like, well, here's the thing of it. Whenever it comes to like the whole body positivity movement, it's only for chicks. Let's be realistic. Women can reject you for being fat and not having a 6-pack abs. But if you reject her because her tits aren't big enough, you're a fucking pig.
Cobes, nobody has 6-pack abs. Like, bodybuilders have 6-pack abs, and really, really tiny, thin, emaciated dudes have 6-pack abs. Like, that's it. That's it. If you're not a bodybuilder and you're not fucking emaciated and water cutting, you're not going to have rippling 6-pack abs. Just get over it. Most chicks don't care. They don't give a fuck. Don't care.
And to be fair, women are held to a higher beauty standard than men. Most people don't give a shit if
This
men
is where
are
he
fat
flips
and hairy
it.
and gross. But I digress.
But I digress.
So I will extend an
It is
olive
what it
branch on
is.
that situation. But women and men want the same thing. And it's only called out on the shallow.
By the way, please like the stream, and if you want to help us reach our tip goal, every little bit we could get is much appreciated. It's not required.
I told an absolutely humiliating story for tips, and we didn't get any. I'm very.
That sucks. About the ventriloquist puppet.
Yeah, man, I was vulnerable for the chat, and nobody gave a fuck.
Oh,
dude.
damn.
But bullshit when men do it. That's called a double standard.
It's misandry that nobody cared about my trauma, dude. Kinda.
Looks are not everything, but if you can't get a hard on when you try to fuck her, it ain't gonna happen.
And they just that weird little laugh after it.
All right, man. All right.
When it comes to love, you gotta find someone you're attracted to physically and mentally. You have a healthy balance of both, it'll work.
Okay. Rejected the dork grade. Yeah, I feel that. I've been rejected since
Here's
the
the
dork.
thought.
Okay.
If you don't like what somebody posts on their fucking social media
Careful
page,
with those, Cobes.
don't watch. Don't watch.
Leave it alone. Just don't watch.
You don't like what somebody posts. It's that simple. You don't like what I post on my YouTube or my Facebook, then don't watch. Don't comment. Because your comment's just going to get deleted and you're going to get blocked. There's plenty of YouTubers I don't like, and I don't watch them because I don't care for their content. There are plenty of people on Facebook who post crap about stuff I don't like.
Okay.
So I ignore it. Like, this is
That is the adult thing to do.
I like your story, Jeff. I'm just a poor.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Matt
so much.
Jardosa. I appreciate you, bud. I appreciate you.
Every little bit helps. Thank you.
As a whole, you see someone post something on social media you don't like, so you immediately have to comment. Like, your OCD triggers you into doing it. You know what I'm saying? And it's bullshit.
Comment.
And if you do the stats, men's suicide rates are higher than women's. And women want to scream about how sexist it is that the minimum wage pay gap doesn't pay women the same amount of money. Well,
The minimum wage pay gap? No, everyone makes the same minimum wage.
I mean, do you think Cobra might not know what he's talking about, Ben?
Yeah, maybe,
Maybe. And look, as far as men committing suicide more than women, we have to be
Jeffrey, I
better
care
at
about
that
your
than
trauma.
something.
It's good seasoning for the soul. Danger
Aw.
Dude, are you ready for a BBC?
Oh.
As a big black contender, I'm sorry, but I'm taking your title.
Oh, damn.
Nice, man. Very good. Very good. It's good timing, too. I was about to make a really offensive joke.
the sexist part is true to a point, but women's products cost more money. And when women's clothing, etc., costs more money and men are expected to pay for everything, and then when 9 times out of 10 men get screwed over in divorce court, and nobody cares because you're a man. Suck it up, pussy. That's what it is.
Is it?
You cannot expect men to run everything and then get pissed off as soon as we do it. That's kind of bullshit. Pick a lane.
Pick a
Yes,
lane.
sir. Pick a lane. Pick your scabs.
And if, like, women do what Terrence Pop does for women, nobody bats a fucking eye. If women do what Terrence Pop does for men, for other women, by building them up, telling them you're strong, that you don't gotta fall for all the bullshit on the dating scene, you know, that men are trash, blah, 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 You know what I'm saying? Women
Bob.
everywhere are sliding and going, yes, queen, slay, preach it.
Oh my God.
Yes, queen, slay and preach it. Riz up my... I don't know. Fuck, I'm too old for that shit.
Why is it that when women get treated like shit on the dating scene, people seem to give a fuck? But when men get treated like crap on the dating scene, we're told to just suck it up, pussy.
Suck
and
it
maybe
up.
you shouldn't have pissed her off.
Yeah. Suck it up,
Because
pussy.
dudes want to get laid. It's what it is. It's what it is.
It is what it is, Tubes.
And women, modern women, not all of them, but the majority of modern women have been brainwashed by fourth wave femcel cunts.
Wait, we're in
And they
fourth
call
wave
it
now?
modern day feminism. And modern day feminism is incredibly toxic. It's taught women to hate each other, to hate men, and to blame themselves for nothing while blaming men for everything.
But I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
He sounds like almost like a MGTOW.
Yeah, he does. He's regurgitating Big Tao talking points, but like, it's weird because it's the same thing that a lot of people do. They kind of regurgitate somebody else's talking points, and they kind of make it sound like they're speaking wisdom. I'm like, you're just repeating
Your
shit.
brother
you know?
sounds like a jerk. Also, have you ever ridden the Blue Ridge Parkway?
Yes, I have. Yes, I get to ride Blue Ridge every single year, usually at the end of April, beginning of May. I did it just this year as well.
Welcome our femdom overlords.
I could get behind it. Yeah.
Thank you. We're getting there. We're almost to 50%.
Blue Ridge Parkway is amazing, man. I went on that tour. We also did Tail of the Dragon, Devil's Triangle, like all sorts of crazy shit. It's a wild tour. It's pretty cool. Good stuff. Good stuff, you know.
In the episode of South Park, talking about how like Photoshop sets unrealistic body expectations for women, it can also set unrealistic, because you think they don't use Photoshop to enhance a man's looks. Oh, but you can't say that because it goes against the narrative. Kiss my ass.
I don't know.
Excuse me.
Hawk tour. Spit on them feminists. Or something. No? All right. Well, whatever.
And there are plenty of good-looking dudes who set unrealistic expectations for dudes everywhere. You know, maybe you haven't been laid in 6 months to a year and you're feeling not the most handsomest. So to take your mind off of it, you go to watch some new movie coming out, some action-packed movie, right?
Yeah.
Got Vin Diesel, The Rock, whoever, you know.
Family.
And then somewhere halfway through the movie, an explosion in the movie happens, and the dude's got his shirt ripped off, and he's oiled, he's chiseled. You know, he's got the ultimate male physique. And you're trying not to feel bad about the way you look, but then you see 3 to 4 hot young chicks munching their popcorn, sitting in front of you, going
Better
nuts
stop
over
drunk explaining, boy.
Thank you so much, Jacob Garcia. Thank you.
Appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate you.
shirtless dude.
Oh,
And then you, as a guy, you immediately feel like crap about the way you look. And then as a dude, you can't say anything because you'll get told you're just mansplaining. Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
And it's like, if a chick rejects you because you're too fat for her taste, no one's going to call her a body-shaming, hypocritical cunt about it. No, they're not.
Well, I will,
you will do
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, why you gotta be such a... yeah, no, I'm saying... Maybe you should just stop living in Casper and come somewhere where people don't suck, you know?
Dude, how badly do you want that chick to fuck you? Better hit the gym, fat ass.
He really doesn't look like a real person. He looks AI generated at this point. It's so weird.
The truth of it is, not every dude likes a super fit chick. And not every chick likes a super fit dude.
Uh-huh.
You know?
Yeah.
But the way our
Yeah.
society pins people against each other based off of race, creed, sexual orientation, and gender, and what have you, and class, and it's disgusting.
Other words.
Instead of focusing on what makes humans the same and why we need to get along, and as long as you're not a sicko, who gives a shit?
There you go.
He's right.
I have no problem with gay people because I like getting my dick sucked by chicks. I like eating that pussy. So I'm like,
Okay.
I'm not here to judge, women or men for liking what they like,
Okay.
It's the way I look at it. If gay dudes want to suck each other's dicks, man, more power to
What?
you, man.
Wait. What did he say?
He said if gay dudes want to suck each other's dicks, more power to them.
I didn't hear. I swear to God, I heard him say if babies want to suck each other's
No,
dicks.
that is not what he said. That is not what he said.
The
Chicks wanna eat each
transformation.
other out,
Fuck
more power to you,
sickos.
Yeah, dude, fuck sickos.
That is
Jesus
not what he
Christ.
said.
Thank fucking
I like
God.
getting my dick sucked by chicks. I like eating out chicks' pussies. And my qualifications for a woman are not that difficult. Biologically gendered, alive, non-related, consenting female adult.
Human.
Pretty straightforward.
Fuck
If she happens
sickos.
to be a smoke show and has physical attractive qualities to go with her personality, then that's a bonus. But what it comes down to is women are totally allowed to be shallow, and because of that, excuse me, you see some busted ass chicks with the highest standards. It's
Some busted ass chicks with the highest standards.
Busted ass chicks, man. I guess. What the fuck?
like, oh, aren't you adorable? And good for them, right? But like,
Hello.
Yes!
Jeffrey. Are you there, Jeffrey? It's me, Sean Saunders.
Oh, God.
Don't be afraid. I'm your friend, Jeffrey. Come over and give this dummy a hug.
No, I fucking hate it, dude. I fucking hate it. I hadn't even thought about that stupid fucking dummy. I hadn't thought about that fucking dummy in like over a decade, and I should not have told that fucking story. God damn it.
the guys you want are not going to go after chicks like that, because the guys who are the top tier, you know what I'm saying, are going after chicks way harder. And what it comes down to is women are programmed to crave a man who provides. And that's just it. When men are expected to provide everything, go to war, fight for your country, come home and have
Eat
the
hot
skills to
chips,
be able to fix cars, buy you a house, bring home the bacon. And this is why men feel insecure with themselves when women make more money than they do, because men are being programmed that if you're not making more money than the woman, that you're a beta bitch and you're a pussy and blah, 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 and fuck all that. That is such horseshit. So all you can do in that situation is support your woman and provide for the relationship in other ways. It does not make you less of a man if the woman makes more money.
True. Based. That's true. Very true.
It doesn't.
Oh, God. Okay.
The
Pause it
women
a
want
sec.
men who are good looking.
Pause it. Danny Ray Champ asks, who has a better chance of succeeding as a couple, Cobes and Shanny or Rev and Jessica? No. Cobes and Shanny would absolutely take it. Absolutely. I think, well, shit. Now I gotta think about it. Ugh.
Take care of themselves and what have you, but when men want the same thing, we're shallow pigs, and it's like the hypocrisy of the genders is a real thing. And oddly enough, when I call it out, like I see it, people call me a fucking asshole. And it's like, I'm not trying to be a fucking asshole, I'm just trying to help women and men better understand each other.
Uh-huh. They're asking if they got swapped. If Cobes and Shanny were dating, and Rev and Jessica were dating. Now, somebody was saying Jessica with anyone's not going to last, but keep in mind, Rev will put up with fucking anything.
Yeah, he wipes her ass.
Yeah, he's a doormat. If he would wipe Shanny's ass...
Music, guys.
My name is Danny, and I'm here to say when it comes to drugs, just stay away. Don't be a loser and don't be a jerk when you play and when you work. I'm Danny. He's Danny. I'm Danny. If you want
to... He's Danny.
I fucking hate that. Fucking hate Danny. I want to fucking cut Danny in half with a bandsaw.
Smart, you gotta have a clear head. Drugs will make you crazy. They can even make you dead. If you're drug free, you can do whatever you dream. So come on and join the Danny team. I'm Danny. He's Danny. I'm Danny. Danny.
I like the comment. He's doing Black Hand. That's good. It's a good comment.
Here's another Cobra video after the recent school shooting that happened in Georgia.
Oh, does he have something to say about it?
Of course.
What is up, fellow YouTubers? It's your favorite YouTuber, King Cobra, back at it with another video. I got a brand new phone and just working on getting...
I wonder how many phones he's had in the time that I started watching him.
A lot. A lot.
Yeah.
He is not respectful of his own property. It's pretty bananas.
It's set up. I had to reset my iTunes password. So it is what it is. I don't mind having to reset my iTunes password, but we're not here to talk about that. First, let me grab a sip of my peanut butter Cobra. This drink combo is exquisite, YouTube.
Exquisite.
Screwball peanut butter whiskey with a splash of...
Yeah, that's how he says it.
Exquisite.
Yeah, he says exquisite.
A&W root beer mixed half and half. Delightful.
Delightful.
Exquisite.
It's exquisite.
What's on his chin? A mistake, okay? A mistake. A mistake is on his chin.
So there was another mass shooting in our country, and it happened in Georgia, YouTube, and I'm so tired of all these goddamn mass shootings.
Do something about it then.
I'm not going to mention the fucking asshole's name.
Why not?
But he had a fucked up childhood, and he got bullied in school. See, when I was in 9th grade, I was getting rejected by every chick I've liked. I've been rejected by every chick I've liked since the 4th grade. It is what it is. I've been bullied mercilessly nonstop since the 4th grade, and I continue to get bullied.
What was 1st through 3rd grade like? It sounds like that was a walk in the park.
It's pretty good. That was like the golden era or something for Cobes, I'm imagining.
Okay.
That was when shit was pretty good, you know.
Non-stop. However, there is a solution to this, and that's called learning how to throw a fucking punch.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I've been bullied since I was in 4th grade, and I continue to get bullied non-stop.
That, yeah.
And we examine the situation here. The mass shooter was, of course, white. Had an AR-15, got bullied in school. His mom was a meth head, and his dad, let him have access to guns. Although I don't think guns are the problem, YouTube. I think people are the problem.
Wow.
I'm not saying that everyone who gets bullied in school is going to grow up and do horrible, fucked up things. But. And the dad's blaming the school for it. But, I wouldn't blame the school so much for it as I would.
Pretty sure the father is getting prosecuted too.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, like legit fucking good. I mean, I'm a gun nut. I'm a big gun nut. I don't think we should have like the NFA should be repealed. I should be able to get a fucking machine gun. If cops can have machine guns, I should have a machine gun. I think that's pretty fair. But if your kid kills a bunch of people with a gun, you should probably go to jail because they're a kid and it's your fucking fault. Sorry. This is what it is.
The bullying, you know? Because the school systems that we have in today's modern society like to preach, you have the right to a harassment-free education. If you're being bullied, talk about it and we'll deal with it. And they never do. And in defense of the school, if you have like 4,000 students, maybe like 20 teachers and staff members altogether, that's a lot of people to watch.
Just don't have kids. Easy. Yeah, there you go.
No, I got bullied. I've been bullied my entire life, YouTube.
Oh, have you?
And I learned real quick to throw a good punch.
Look at
know
him
what
flexing.
I'm saying?
Yeah. My muscles are just so tight, you know.
Is that cigarette even lit?
And I also learned growing up in life that all the chicks who rejected me growing up were going to end up in unhappy marriages anyways.
How do you know that?
9 times out of 10, half the time anyways, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
Smoking a Marlboro Southern Cut. Tasty cigarettes. These are bad for your health.
Oh, yes.
This and the drink combo was for 21 and up.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. I mean, I know cigarettes are healthy. I smoke cigarettes. I just don't talk about it like some goddamn wussy. Whatever.
Sick and tired of all the goddamn mass shootings. I wanted to make a song about it. So I took a remastered instrumental of Pink Floyd's Brick in the Wall.
Oh, boy. That's how you know it's going to be an original composition.
Some YouTuber did a remake and remastered just the instrumental. And I took it, put it on GarageBand, and added my own lyrics to it.
Oh, great.
I forget what the fuck I called it. I just know that's when I get depressed, I'll smoke cigarettes, smoke the weed, drink some alcohol, or like, you know what I'm saying, work on my music kind of thing. And if you want to see this remake on the new album, hit like, and I might do it. I don't know about the legality of it.
I don't think... I don't...
But instead of Brick in the Wall, it's called Bullets in the Wall.
Wow.
And I'll play it for you on camera real quick. Let me go off on my rant here first. And when you hear this song is about putting a stop to all this bullshit. And here's my take on this, YouTube. The problem with mass shootings is that people gotta drag their political views into it, find a way to blame certain political parties.
Sure.
And it becomes this stupid debate about gun supporters versus these libtards who are against guns. And I'm like, that's not the fucking issue. People are the ones that invented guns, so therefore it's not a gun problem, it's a people problem.
Sure. Sure. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. I swear to God. Fuck. Cobra, the one thing that drives me nuts about Cobra, because I love Cobra. Don't get me wrong. I think he's a great dude. I love watching his content, even when he says dumb shit like this. But he's like permanently stuck in 2016, and it cringes me out so bad. So fucking bad, man. It's gnarly.
Often with these goddamn fucked up assholes pulling this shit, they're bullied, they got a hard home life. It's just sad. And as soon as I heard about the shooting, I was like, let me guess. It was some white asshole with an AR-15. Probably had a fucked up childhood. Probably getting bullied in school. And I called that with a quickness. The shooter who pulled that crap in Georgia killed 4 people. 2 teachers, 2 students. And for what? Because you're angry at the world? Join the club.
Wow. Maybe you should try and get higher. Never mind. No. I'm taking a break.
We need Cobra to be like a motivational speaker in schools to prevent shootings.
Like Tom Cruise in fucking Magnolia. Like,
oh my
like
God.
Hardcore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking,
I've seen that movie a couple times.
What does he say? Like, respect the cock.
Yep.
It's okay to be angry at the world and at things you can't change, but there's a line, you know? You got to find a healthy way to channel your anger into something productive. And for me, that's playing guitar or drinking alcohol. 1 second. And if you like these kind of rants, please consider subscribing to the King Cobra JFS channel. It is growing because of you, cool Cobras.
Wow, see? He's doing a little promo.
Also, fuck mass shootings and power to the people, man. The power's in our hands to change it. However, the school in Georgia had like this life alert type system where they push a button and it immediately puts the school on lockdown and it gets the popos involved. So that is a good step towards ending this kind of thing. Like, I saw a video titled, these people talking about what it's like to barricade and shit. I didn't pay too much attention to it. And then I saw another video talking about it. I'm like, oh, great, another mass shooting. Well, we're not even like a full month into the school year and people are already pulling this crap. Can we stop? As a nation, can we stop? And the problem with this is what's classified as bullying anymore, because people are way too goddamn sensitive. I'm laughing at my bullies. All the assholes I grew up with who bullied me and made fun of me. I'm laughing at these fucking sad fucks, dude. All the fucking sad fucking assholes who bullied me growing up, I'm laughing at them, dude. Because I'm a fucking YouTube celebrity now.
There you have it.
And, like, I think society is suffering from severe mental illness problems. I don't think it's the guns, necessarily. I think it's just people suck. 1 second.
Laugh at your bullies, Cobra.
And the reason why I would never pull crap like this is because if it happened to someone I cared about, I would be devastated. Treat others the way you want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? Like, bringing a gun to school is like the pussiest of shit, dude.
His lighting is very bad now. Do you guys notice how shadowy it is?
You want to get even with your bullies? You want to get even with your tormentors? Start working out. Learn how to throw a couple punches and kick their ass. You might get suspended from school for fighting. Worst case scenario. And that should be a last... Violence, like, in general. Violence in general should be a last resort. And here's the thing of it. If you've gone to your school administrators and you've talked to them about your bullying situation and if they refuse to do anything about it, then you kick the bully's ass. And I give it like months before I do anything or say anything about it. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
It's the Cob's guide to when to beat up a bully.
The thing about this is, YouTube, is the people bullying you are usually being bullied in life themselves. They go on to their favorite social media platform, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, whatever. And online bullying is about as cowardly as bringing a gun to school. You know, it's spineless pussy shit.
That's fair. Yeah.
It requires no effort to bully somebody, let alone on the internet. And in states like Wyoming, their solution, YouTube, is, well, if you don't like it, get off social media. What are you supposed to do when they bully you in real life?
It's not great.
It is what it is. So the song I made is definitely a brick in the wall Pink Floyd parody, but it's a parody about ending mass shootings.
A parody about ending mass shootings.
We don't need no guns in the classroom.
We sure don't, buddy.
Guns in the classroom. I'm gonna put you full screen again for a minute here.
What the fuck? Dude, it's crazy. I was just outside because I was walking through the kitchen and I looked out the window and it looks like Silent Hill outside. It's so crazy. Everything's like bright red and shit. It's all forest fires. And yeah, it's pretty gnarly. My beautiful forest is burning down again, but sucks ass. What are you gonna do? Put Boopy on knife patrol? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Another bullet in the wall. What's the over under on Cobes having any like coherent understanding of like what the message behind the wall even is? Like, not that it fucking matters, you know, like whatever, but it's just it's a thought. Hey, you live in Eugene too, Bubonic Buddha? Fuck yeah, man. Maybe I should stop burning it down. Listen, I may be a member of the Antifa Super Soldiers, which is true. This is true. This is not fake news. It's totally true. But my division was not tasked with burning down the forest. That's a different. It's a different division. Different division. Did you see the AI GIF of you? What? No. What? There's an AI GIF of me? Where? How's my day? My day's pretty good. It's been a good day, I think. I want to say it's been a good day. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Pretty good. In the gallery. Okay. All right. Let's see. Is it recent? Let's see. I got to see this. Somebody took a screenshot of me Oh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. That's fucking horrifying. Okay, I gotta figure out a way to show you guys. Man, okay. Fuck. It'd be easier for Ben to do it, but I'm gonna try and figure out a way to show this to you because holy fucking shit, that's crazy. Yeah, here, I think I can do it. Hang on. I got this. I got you. I got you, boo. Oh, fuck. You guys are crazy. Absolutely fucking nuts. Let's hope animated GIFs play totally fine with Streamlabs OBS. They should. Totally should. Right. Okay. Save the image. Jesus Christ, it is freaking me out. I just, oh my God. So fucking weird. Here, let me see if I can do this. Boom. Yeah, here. I look like Nick Rekieta. I look like fucking Nick Rekieta right now, dude. What the fuck is going on?
I saw that.
What the fuck, dude? I totally look like Nick Rekieta. I'm freaking out. Oh man, I hate it. I hate it so much, and I fucking love it too.
You turned into Rekieta, yeah. You like morphed into
dude.
him.
Oh man, you know what? Whoever made that for me, bless you.
Those things are nightmare fuel.
Yeah, they sure are.
Yeah.
No blood stains on the wall. Hey, teacher, protect those students from the killers.
Oh my god.
The voice of an angel. Incredible. No notes.
And the conversation should be about how can we stop mass shootings and not make it about your political agenda. That's what pisses me off about politics anymore.
Hide your wives, Jeff Rekieta is coking up. That's right, baby. That's right.
I might be able to get away with having this song on my new album because the instrumental is not from Pink Floyd itself, but a remastered version, and I added a bunch of other stuff to it, like gunshots and fuck all.
Yeah, cool. Gunshots.
What the fuck?
To speak out against these issues, I will.
Fuck mass shootings.
So he's just using the wall.
Yeah.
And just repurposing it. And putting gun shots over it. It's a long song.
Very long song.
Classroom, no bullets hitting the wall, blood stains.
Oh my god. All right.
Amazing.
Look at this.
Hey everybody, Jesus Christ Team Western Sheriff Sanchi Prime here once again. And this time we are once again looking at the new reviews and comments that were left on the Etsy store. So it's just another rundown for what we have on hand. We had the medallions I made with the megastones, the medallions I made without the megastones, and we have the other medallions are the profit on the less expensive front. But anyway, so regardless,
Okay. Yeah. You can tell which ones Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime actually made. And the ones that were not actually made by Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime. So the two what?
I'm behind on the lore, man. I'm behind on the name. That's something.
That's Chris Chan's name now. Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime. And the one on the right, the medallion on the right with the perfectly circular eyes and everything, that was not made by Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime.
Okay.
So who made these medallions? I'll let you know right now. These medallions are still blessed personally by me because they've been in my wide all range of energy as they're crafted and as they're painted and everything. So they are blessed. Okay? Of course, we got the books. And some medieval figures. A bunch of these. Some of these. And these last three drawings that nobody claimed. Oh well. Anyway, so without further ado, let's take a look at some reviews because it's been a few months. Look at everything I hope for. Thank you. Yes. It's a classic, and you are welcome.
So Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime is reading Etsy reviews.
All right.
From Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime's Etsy store.
So, Jesus
Christine.
Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime.
Yeah.
Huh.
Marvelous quality as always. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Okay. Took about 2.5 weeks from initial order to be delivered to Virginia to, jolly old England. I have to admit that did fear I broke in shreds and once delivered.
Okay, Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime is not really reading. They're just like meandering through words in this paragraph. I don't know.
Reading is for cucks.
A sample padded envelope with light foam, but the Megastone seats are protected throughout the 3,700-mile transit. Feels enough evidence? Yes. Very good. There you go.
What is Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime's current pronouns?
I think she, her, I believe. But I don't know. I have no idea. They also think they're Jesus.
You know what? Could be. I mean, it's just as likely as anything else, right? Who gives a fuck?
It's a bus, so you're not going to see any broken in a transition. Take this guy for example. Awesome! Yeah! 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 Yes! Thank you. Thank you. Every time I dawn to medallion, I feel your power. Yes. Very good medallion to wear in public. Yes.
Yes.
Could be happy to own an authentic copy of Book Zero.
Yeah, Book Zero.
What's Book Zero?
The very first Sonichu comic. Yeah, go, Sonichu. Go out and zap to the extreme. I will. Thank you, Father. That's what it says.
Oh, I remember that at least. It's just been a long time. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying, bro?
David Barker appears to...
Yes, I will. Bro. Thank you, Father.
That is my autograph. Yes. I personally signed it.
Yes.
Out to go.
Did you see the body cam video of Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime getting arrested?
No. No, I haven't.
So the arrest happened years ago, but the body cam just recently got released, and it's hilarious because, like, the whole time the cops are like, "What is going on?" Because like Ethan Ralph and his whole crew of people were there, like filming, and Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime was telling the cops like, "If anyone punches you in the back of your legs, that's my husband." It was like invisible beings, basically.
I'll be right back. Okay. I gotta go. Bye.
Faster. Okay, good. You have been blessed. Yes. I love it so much. It adds a truly divine quality to any outfit that joins me in. A mostly good, godly purchase. Yes. Wow. This is real merchandise. This is real me merchandise. Yes.
Yes.
You have been blessed by me. And Sancho's roaches and so forth.
Yeah, someone please help me out here. Someone that's out there. Someone drop a humdinger. You know what I'm saying? 102. 102.
And angels and everybody, all the good individuals, you are blessed. This particular commission, this individual order. All right, the time you married, as this described. Yes, thank you. Draw a nice piece of internet history. Thank you.
Please, Sonichu, please help me.
Looked exactly as it was described. You're really surprised how it turned out. We'll order for them again. Keep on zapping. Yes. This is so much better than I could have imagined. While worried, I can feel the power. Can't recommend it enough. Amazing quality. Zap to the extreme. Received a good time along with the item. It was a smaller, although the item was a little smaller than expected. What's the spirit? Cheers, and cheers to you. I feel blessed having this in my possession. There you go. And leave it at that. Move. No cursing. Don't curse anyone. That's bad. I got this for my brother's birthday. When he put it on, I swear, his whole body shook. He started levitating. It was so surreal. Okay, that is very interesting. Thank you. You are welcome. I had Christine handled the medallion very well. It's been my favorite thing at the moment. A passion with these big thumbprints lay within the coral mall magic. Yeah, that's actually clay. They cannot be replicated, individualized and personalized, leaving me in awe at the sheer craftswomanship in these.
Craftswomanship.
These medallions are the little bit. You're right, oh. It's just, I know, I mean, it's like they're cool, but don't be careful how you say the literal sense. Yes. Thank you very much. Yes. I have been blessed by the non-huge powers. When I can run, I feel at least 20% boost to movement speed. Now, whenever I eat something, it tastes like joy dogs. Okay. Papa already into this product. Yes. Okay. Good picture.
What an interesting video concept.
Fun picture. But super glue fits it. Hey, good on you. Very good on you for using the super glue. Figure sweet. Lois.
We might be getting a rainstorm dumping on us, so I just had to move some shit undercover. So, yeah.
There's your meme at the moment. Lois is in trouble, Jimmy.
Yes.
Go as a gift, Fred loved it. Heck yeah. Finally happen to own these masterpieces. Got done a piece of internet history. I can't wait to read them. Yes. Thank you. That's what's up. What's up? Thank you. That's what's up. Epic. Love it lots. Thank you so much. You are welcome. My favorite girl, love it. Thank you. Yes. 10 out of 10. Thank you.
So
Here's
weird.
Your power. Well, I see more than words to tell. If you say so. Alright, on time, immediately put in on. I immediately felt my power increased by thousands. Governed. Yes. Thank you.
Yes. You know, you really gotta give it. You gotta give it to
Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime.
What was the first part?
Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime.
Right. Yeah, Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime. You gotta give it to Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime for like really turning shit around and like marketing, you know? Like Yeah. Pretty amazing.
Yeah,
pretty cool stuff.
Cobes could be raking in the dollars.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh. But he won't.
Love birthday gift. Thanks. Yes. Thank you. True and honest piece of history. Yes. World Anime Convention got lots of compliments from people.
Yes.
Arrived quickly with signatures on the card of a diamond. Hard to complain. Yes. I got what I expected. My husband was happy for the meme. Here's a meme. That looks like a meme. We all love it so much. Yes. Thank you. I think we'll be pretty much all cut up here. Amazing.
Look at these people that wear this cursed medallion.
Good on you, man. Yeah, it's the expectations is shipped out fast. Yes.
Yeah, there's a whole team of them.
That like does that like handles Jesus Christine Sonichu Prime.
Yes. And edits the videos and used to help facilitate the live streams, but I don't really see the live streams anymore. But
yeah,
there was a lot of money pouring in.
Oh, it always provides. I've already loved it.
Yeah, dude.
Yes. That's a good look. That's a good face. But I am in its presence. I lost 36 pounds in 3 days.
Okay.
Well, thank you for the compliment. It is a life-changing item. For the positive. Goes up to the stream. Yes. Hey-oh, hey-oh. The gang's all here. Love this woman. Please support her. Yes. Thank you.
Yes.
Alright. I think that'll do it for now, but yes. Thank y'all for your continued support, kindness, and patronage. The link to the store is in the description. Y'all have a great, safe, blessed day.
You know what I did? I clipped out the because Egghead has to be in the guest referee match coming up here.
Oh yeah,
and I went back and clipped the last time Egghead was in a match like that.
Do we have Honest Red in the DMs right now?
So Honest Red was the guest referee, and he could have stayed neutral or decided to screw one of the two. And what that does is it takes 20% away from them.
Right, which is a big percentage.
Yeah. So Egghead had this one.
Are we going to be able to see how he calls it?
Yeah, I do now see how he called it.
With the modifier.
Yeah, so it's a 20% modifier.
Yeah.
And he has decided to screw Egghead. So Andy Dick wins.
The goddamn championship match now, that's for sure.
He gets so mad here.
Wow. We're going to have Honest Red versus Egghead.
Did I call it or did I not call it? Fucking Montreal fucking screw job over here.
So it was 61%.
Yeah.
To 59%.
Yeah.
I knew this was gonna fucking happen. I fucking knew it. But I'll do the right thing. I'll be unbiased and going down the middle. Fucking God. Fuck you.
Never trust Honest Red.
Look, he's... Watch this. Watch what he...
Fuck this.
Oh my God! What is going on? What is going on? He tore his shirt off. What is going on?
It's not like I fucking called it from the goddamn beginning.
So, Honest Red, if you're free right now, we can bring you in and we can discuss fucking what. I don't know if you're free.
One of my favorite shirts too, thanks to you, you sack of shit.
Yeah, I was just complimenting that shirt earlier.
Oh, man. Zero Ron is like...
Yeah, of course Zero Ron is liking this because he's a piece of shit.
You know, if
no wonder I fucking keep him blocked.
Zero Ron, if one person voted for you, Egghead, you would have been...
I voted for you. That's where the mark is.
I think it was literally down to one more vote.
Did not do anything for tonight.
I think it was literally down to one more vote because then it would have been 61% to 59% in your favor.
Now,
or 62%.
Now that I'm no longer champion, thanks to that scumbag, because I knew this was gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
No title shot for you, motherfucker.
Never trust Honest Red. God, I love Egghead.
He was so mad. Oh, God. All right, let's do... We can check out some Rev and Shanny again.
I'm into it. I'm just like...
A lot of things to me. So no, I don't regret calling him that word. Because any man, I don't care what skin color you are, any person who tries to steal your house and your home is a fucking nigger.
Whoa! Oof. Oof. God,
What were you gonna say?
Obsessed. I'm obsessed with this fucking Chex Mix. I'm so hungry. Oh
Sounds
my God.
good.
better than sitting there feeling humiliated, feeling uncomfortably, and feeling that my boundaries and my privacy is completely being psychoanalyzed when it's nobody's business. Especially since all these things they talk about, we have moved on from and grown from.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at Rev.
What is she wearing?
Like a tube
Absolutely
top? I
not,
don't
your
know.
man. Have at it.
That is not a tube top. That's like a whale condom. I don't know.
Frank, you can stay.
A whale condom.
I'm giving you your mods back, man.
I like how Rev hasn't said one word yet. He's all tweaking out.
There we go.
Rev's on the labor camp.
You know
That's
what?
good.
Frank called me pretty, and he showed a little human decency toward me. And he made me feel like I was pretty, because he didn't say I was pretty. He said I was beautiful.
Oh.
That's way better. It touched my heart. Thank you. Thank you for that, Frank.
That's quite a trick to touch your heart. I mean,
These issues have been dealt with.
it's like 2 feet of barrier between the outside world and your heart. So it's an accomplishment.
And Rev is just like
stimming. He's just stimming like a motherfucker.
Everyone in my life that is really close to me are happy.
Are you sure about that?
And I've done everything I can to make the people I love happy. I'm a people pleaser. But damn it, the older I get, the less of a people pleaser I want to be. Like, why can't it be my time to do my own thing without people interfering or trying to control me or trying to tell me what to say, how to think? I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want religion. I don't want gender boundaries. I don't want any of that. I just want to know who the hell I am and be happy that I am me.
Well, that's the catch.
Yeah, Shanny. Yeah, me too.
I'm so done
hungry.
doing that.
Yeah,
man. I'm so done. I'm so done with these same people
He has to-
always trying to pit
He has to wipe her ass too. God.
others against each other.
Now,
You
here's a
know?
question. What's worse? Okay? Serious question. What's worse? Having to once a day wipe her ass or have to listen to her all day, every day? Which is worse?
You have to listen to her while you wipe her ass too.
No, I know. But, like, if you could choose, like, if you had to choose, would you rather just be like, okay, wipe, whatever, and then you don't have to deal with her at all for the rest of the day? Or you don't have to wipe her ass, but you have to listen to her all day? I think I'd take the wipe job.
I don't know.
It's more than once, Jeff? Okay, I don't know that for sure. I'm just posing a hypothetical situation.
Oh yeah, she poops more than once a day.
I love him. But I can't do this to myself anymore. And if I have to put myself first for this one time, Jason, I'm gonna do it.
You put yourself.
You want me to continue to be harassed and be asked the same questions every night?
You are the one that agreed to the.
I did, but I also put, if I get railroaded, I'm gone.
You know how unprofessional it is.
I don't care. Pussy is just a freaking idiot on the internet.
Pussy was fine, dude. It was super chats and he was reading super.
Yeah, well, you know what?
You feel
Why
like
don't you take
going
care
off
of your
today,
guests?
So go ahead and go off. Have fun, dude.
You put yourself first always. Do I, Sam? Do I?
People love.
No, she's a people pleaser.
Go for
She's
it.
a people pleaser.
I'm ready to do an interview. I had no problem.
Nah, I ain't doing this.
Right, yeah, obviously. So go off. Go ahead. It's fine.
Why should we keep continually answering the same questions over and over again?
We were doing an interview.
Yeah, but Jason, these questions are very known, are widely used every day.
And they were with Scott Peterson.
He couldn't ask anything new. He couldn't ask anything original.
God.
He just Paul parroted everyone else.
Yes, but it's entertainment. And it.
Well, good.
Scott Peterson.
Yeah, I wish I knew the backstory of this. So they did an interview and the guy asked questions Shanny didn't want to answer.
Probably about hitting each other or going to prison or beating the kids or pooping in a bucket or...
Listen, everybody knows all the answers to the questions.
Well, you know what? I wish you would stick up for me and take my side with this because it's for my mental health.
I take your side all the time. I take your side every time.
Okay, so if my mental health is being affected, should I just ignore it?
No. You should not do interviews.
Thank you, Charlene, for the $10.
No, wait. He's right. He's right. Rev is right. If you can't handle it, and if it's bad for your mental health, don't do the interviews.
Don't do it. Yep.
You should apply that to literally your entire online life. Yes. Yes, Rev. My God. Oh my God. I did not expect him to say that.
Super chat. I am feeling better.
Don't do interviews.
I'm so done answering stupid fucking questions.
Don't do interviews then.
I can do interviews with people if they're not going to ask those same stupid questions.
That's going to be the questions.
Well,
because it's what everybody knows about.
Yeah, well, I'm done. If they can't freaking handle my answers, that's them.
Then you're done. Cool. Let's do our own channel and nothing else.
Fine.
That's what I'm cool with.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, you scheduled this interview with Hussey, not me. If the fucking deal is fine. That's cool. This is close to my heart because I ran a radio show, and when you have some asshole that's...
He ran a radio show. What does that mean?
Did he really?
Is it like Brett Keene's version of radio, which is just like a podcast?
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to God TV Radio. Probably. That's probably what he's talking about.
Says, I'll do an interview, and then they don't do it. It ruins your show.
Thank you, Misty. You understand where I'm coming from. You should ignore all of it, and you do you and your channel. Don't react. Yeah, I'm so done with stupid questions. And you know what? I know Amber Lynn is done with stupid questions. I know Chantel is done with stupid questions. I know Eugenia Cooney is done with stupid questions. The speculation, the conjecture, what if this?
He can't
what
sit
if it's
still.
Actually, this. No
really
lightheartedness. Always getting.
I would say he's methed out, but they don't have money for meth.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with him.
Yeah, that's weird.
Into your very personal business. Like, what the hell is wrong with you people?
Yeah, his arm. Dude, I feel like I could like touch my thumb and my finger together around his arm.
He is not well.
What the hell is wrong with you? Can't be nice.
He can't
you never
sit
thought,
still.
Hey, let's just be kind and not be rude.
Mr. Fidget
and get
over
into
here.
someone's personal business. You ever thought about that? You ever thought about listening?
Is this a newer video?
Yes.
Okay, this is crazy. Yeah, because they have their TV show, their YouTube show set up. Actually, yes. Yeah,
the Rev and
okay.
Shanny show.
Sir? And just saying, okay, I guess that's the answer. Instead of asking it over and over again, because that's mental abuse.
Oh my
That's the type of shit my parents used to do to me. And I'm pretty
What
sure
a
you were taught by my
crybaby.
mother how to treat me like that. And I don't appreciate being treated.
Look at him. Look at his face.
Mm-hmm. This is my life now. Amazing.
What are you doing tonight?
Look at this.
Huh?
Ooh.
What's the deal? Have a special guest in the background, Yoshi, which my head is mostly covering up.
That's
the position of the chair isn't very good to display items in the background, you know.
That's a pillow, Rev.
I haven't seen
But what
such
do
a drastic change in body size since Bill Clinton went vegan, or at least that's what we're told. I'm convinced it's Hillary sucking the life force out of him. She's the devil he made his warlock pact with.
Thank you so much. That's been the first dono in a little while. If anyone wants to start a tip train, that would be much appreciated.
Hell
if you,
yeah.
if whatever you got to spare, we would really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
For every single dollar that you donate tonight to the Drunken Peasants, I will spit sweet nutrients into Jason Revelation News's mouth.
Oh.
How's everybody doing? What's up, Riz? You know, this controller, I've tested it out, and it's not very... The D-pad on it is pretty fucking rough. But like I told you, I will definitely fight you. Don't worry, I will fight you. But you're gonna hand my ass to me. It's guaranteed. You're gonna destroy me, man. You're gonna destroy me because it's not that great of a controller. But I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna take time. I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna get used to it. And then we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, man.
We're gonna do it.
What's up, Tinky Tane? What's up, Johnny? What's up, Alt Girl in the Sticks? What's up, Habibi J? What's up? What's up, Momo? A fight stick, Riz? Man, that's like next level shit. Using a fight stick, that's next level. I was never that good. I was okay in the arcade. Like, I was half decent, you know?
Dude, what if Brett Keane is actually secretly Mr. Plankett? Or maybe he's a failed clone.
Thank you so much.
The Phantom Menace is the most disappointing thing since my last attempt at YouTube.
Not very good. What's up, M60? Aloha, Rifo. What's up? Adam Mayflash F300 Taupe. Whoa. You get it free for Xmas? You're awesome, Riz. You use a stick? Holy shit, dude. See, that's how hardcore you are, man. You use a stick?
Man. Wow, man.
No. You get mad props, dude. That's serious fucking shit. If you can tear it up on a stick, you're amazing.
Okay, I'm gonna play this next one.
Tear it up on my...
For a small donation of just $6, you could help a poor emaciated YouTuber from being starved by their significant other.
We need some, like, In the Arms of the Angel playing with, like, fucking slideshow of Rev as he's slowly emaciating. In the arms of the angel. And then Sally Struthers comes out. Every day, YouTubers just like this one starve nearly to death to provide for their... God damn, I can't even do it. I'm good.
Shanny is the biggest vagina ever.
How do you know?
Because he's on screen right now.
Oh, I see. Good one.
Yeah, there we go. Redeemed. Yeah.
I have to let my little dog out of the room really quick here.
Ooh, let the dogs out. Didn't I say In the Arms of an Angel? Isn't that what I said? Or did I say something dumb? I might have said something dumb. My brain is like cooked, melted. It's very hot today. I was out there in the heat riding my bike. It's what we motorcyclists call our motorcycles. We call them bikes. It's no big deal.
Bicycle.
Hi, Vagisaur. Actually, you know what? Vagisaur, let's welcome another mod here.
Vagisaur?
We got another mod in Vagisaur.
Vagisaur.
Vaginosaur. Vaginosaur.
Is that like a giant dinosaur that looks like a vagina?
He kind of looks like an anorexic gothic Chris Angel.
Oh, wow, such a mashup of so many things. Thank you, by the way. We're almost at 50% of the goal. Thank you for this tip train, guys.
I can do
Definitely
one.
good news.
Cheers, both of
Woo!
you. If Relevant was able to get away from Shanny, could he be reformed?
I don't know. He's not the best person either.
Maybe, yeah. I think there's a chance. You know, there's a chance. He'd need to like really clean himself up. Go get some self help. You know, in some variety. Yeah, it'd take a lot, but maybe. You know.
You think Tekken's a better game? Okay.
So I'm gonna play this other one here.
Hi, I'm Kyle MacLachlan. From such shows and Fallout and Jeff's favorite show Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
Less than $1 a day you can ensure that this skinny reject goth gutter punk here gets his food.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kyle. I love you, Kyle.
Thank you.
It's good. It's good to see you again.
Mr.
Did everybody
Mayor.
see Kyle?
Mr.
Did everybody
Mayor
see
of
Kyle?
Portland.
Yeah, everybody, we got to see Kyle.
Oh yeah, I gotta skip ahead here.
From her back yet. Shanny get her memory back yet? Well, let me address that, okay? Like seriously. She can remember stuff from her past. Absolutely, she can.
What?
But her short-term memory is absolutely fucked. And that has to do with trauma. She's been through so much trauma in her life.
Oh my god.
That she could have a conversation.
Boo fucking who.
No, I want to know, like, is Shanny like mementoing out or some shit now? That'd be great. That'd be awesome.
And 5 minutes later,
She's gonna get all those crazy tattoos all over her to help her remember things.
You can get a lot of them.
Honey, you remember that? She'll go, no. And she means it. She ain't trolling me. She fucking means it. So yeah, she has serious fucking issues with her short-term memory. And the doctor knows it. It's pretty fucked up. All right,
Okay.
Shiro. I'm the man. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate that. My salad needs a pat. Oh my god, that is not nice. Name. No, it's not a selective memory. No. It's literally short-term memory loss. Who hasn't, Rev? We all do.
Sure, Jan.
Next time you're hitting some e-girl, I just say, don't remember doing it. That's not what's going on. It's not. It is an actual problem with her short-term memory because of trauma. I'm telling you, if you've heard her story at all, she's told her life on here. She has. Christina Blackfeather, you're yeah, early onset Alzheimer's. That's it. Christina,
What?
You're getting modded.
What?
You're getting modded, Christina. We love you around here. I love you. Could you love me? If I make mistakes, Christina, could you love me through the mistakes? This is awesome. Thank you, Frankie Arquette.
Rev's already trying to get some new tail now that he
I
knows it's
do
Shanny.
believe it's Sofa King.
Yeah, when she has early onset Alzheimer's.
Yeah, he could cheat. He could get caught, and then she won't remember.
I do, because the doctors say it. She has short-term memory loss due to trauma. You don't want the mods? Okay. I'll take them away from you then.
Ha!
Fine.
They were like, I don't want the mod. Don't give it to me.
When was she diagnosed with Alzheimer's? Nobody has said that. Okay? She has issue with her short-term memory, period. Johnny Silverhand, Shanny finally allowed you to stream. No, I'm doing it myself. Okay? Me. I'm fucking doing it. Because I'm treating this as a fucking job. Okay? I want to make money at this. I want to be in it. So here I am, motherfucker.
You look terrible.
Shanny. Thank you, Michelle. Prayers for Shanny. Thank you, Brian Oblivion.
Prayers for Shanny. You know, if prayers were like a limited resource, don't you think it'd be kind of shitty that they're constantly just eating up, everybody else's resources or prayers?
Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
Yeah,
and if they're not limited of a resource, then what fucking value do they have? You know what I mean?
None.
With mods, if you thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. You're proving your mod chops right there. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You like my streams, Johnny? Well, I love you, Johnny. You are literally you are the best video game character ever created. Johnny Silverhand, 100%. Okay? Because Johnny Silverhand will tell you the fucking truth. If you think your government loves you, if you think your government has your best interest at heart, you're fucking dumb. Burn the city down, motherfucker.
When are you gonna burn the city down, Rev? Like today?
Girl. Now that's funny.
God, he looks so sickly. He looks, yeah.
Rev, don't you remember for me, Alexa Dodson? You're not Alexa Dodson. Stop it. Much love and prayer to Shanny. May she continue to overcome her strife. Amen, Mike. Absolutely. Facts, Johnny. You better fucking believe it.
Facts, Johnny. Facts. You know who would be great?
What was that?
You know who I'd love to see hook up with Rev?
Who?
Alicia Jordana.
Oh my God, that's not happening.
Hell yeah, dude. No, it'd be great. It'd be awesome.
Pussy ass corpo motherfuckers
out of it constantly.
Are gonna be running into the fucking hills, praying to whatever god they pray to save them, and they ain't gonna be saved from shit. They're gonna burn. Burn the motherfucking city down. Because it doesn't have your best interest at heart. Folks. Can't you tell that yet?
My last donation didn't read out.
Oh, shit.
I wanted to start a tip train. Love you guys. This will be my last dono of the night.
Thank you so much, Dragon of the West. You are a mensch. You're a mensch, buddy.
This says, hey, it's Shanny. Come on, Jeff Holiday. Eat my ass. Eat my ass. That wife of yours just doesn't have an ass like this. Come on, you sons of bees. Tip train.
Oh, my God. Fantastic.
Tip train.
Well, nobody has an ass like Shanny. That's very, very, very true. That's very true. Rev needs to hook up with Naked and Laughing. Again, the whole thing. Who would last longer? Rev with Naked and Laughing or Cobes with Shanny? And I actually kind of think Naked and Laughing and Rev would work out longer. Because I think Cobes would break up with Shanny almost immediately. She's Christian, right? She's Christian. That's a big part of it.
And have your best fucking interest at heart? Can you not see it yet? Cyber Rev Dude 2077. That's the fucking shit, Mike. You better believe it.
That's the fucking shit.
Raccoon Love, you better fucking believe it. See, now this is content. Choom, we missed you. All right. Silverhand's getting fucking... He's getting pinned. That's entertainment right there. Johnny Silverhand for the win tonight. That's for fucking sure.
I mean, he does a better stream than
Yoshi
Jessica.
Wants to peek. I know. Look at fucking Yoshi. Okay, that's it. Can we do this, Yoshi? Come on. Give me a break. Come on.
Come
how
on,
about that?
Mike.
There we go. You could. There. Now we get Yoshi represented fully.
It's a
That's
toy.
it. There we go. Oh, that's fucking perfect.
It's toy.
Big PP Corpo. Oh my God, Mike. No. No. Fuck Corpos. All right. I always play Corpo because just genetically I have to. You know, I was a privileged fucking kid. So I have to be Corpo.
Shut the fuck up. Genetically, because what you came from money? That's not genetics, you dipshit.
Yeah.
That's why I'm as the rich person in Cyberpunk, because I come from money.
It's a game, Rev. It's a fucking game.
I'm not a street rat. No. I ain't no fucking mercenary. No. I gotta play Corpo. Yeah, there you go. See, Yoshi. Free Raccoon Man. Did I finally sleep? Johnny, sleep to me now feels like when I sleep, I don't sleep. It's like I got a fucking vampire on me or something.
Because I'm dying.
Sleep vampire. I'm feeling that. You know what I mean?
Do you know what I'm saying, bro?
You always got to have a soundtrack behind this motherfucker. You feel me? Absolutely.
Absolutely. He's like a painting.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I don't know what he's
ever made. You guys aren't getting it. Way back, man.
Way
back in the
man.
90s. Yeah, that's right.
Way back in the 90s, man.
Go-Go Juice. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man.
God, he looks like shit.
Duke Nukem soundtrack kicks ass. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
See the Reverend Flex? Okay, there you go. There's your flex for the night.
Absolutely.
You're not an arcade kid? Okay, understood. Battletoad soundtrack? Hell yeah, Brian. Yeah, that's a great fucking choice. Absolutely, yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Diablo? Definitely.
Diablo? Yeah.
Does smoking inside cause damage to your home? Like, what the fuck, Sam? That's a
true.
fucking stupid thing to say.
That's true, though.
Yeah.
And also,
Doom
like, don't get me wrong. Like, I am a smoker. I smoke cigarettes. I smoke a lot of fucking cigarettes. I ain't gonna smoke inside. That's fucking nasty. It's fucking gross. Do not smoke inside. It's fucking gross, dude. Gross. And ashing into a fucking cup. Ugh. Ugh. Come on, dude.
Soundtrack? Fuck
Hideous.
yeah. Absolutely. You love the dance moves? Dude. It's all about the dance of Shiva, you know? Like the Hindu dancing, the Hindu shit. I love that. Like, fucking REM, okay? Losing My Religion video. The dance that Michael Stipe does, this shit. Oh, that's
Reverend
the fucking
versus Jared. Whatever y'all want. Who's worse? Who's dumber? Better, let shitty. Who Shane would bang willingly.
Wait, I didn't quite understand the last little bit. But I will say, okay. So yeah, pull that back up, Ben, because I'll need you to reread it. But okay, easy. Jared is objectively a worse person than Rev, only because he wants to bang a baby. That's pretty bad.
It said Rev versus Jared, whatever you want. Who's worse? Who's dumber? Better?
As far as dumber, I think probably still Jared. I think Jared is still dumber.
Who'd shame would bang willingly? I don't know what that means.
Who'd Shane? Who would Shane bang willingly?
Who'd shame?
Who'd shame bang? I don't know what that means.
Versus Jared. Whatever y'all want.
That's
who's worse. Who's dumber? Better. Let's shitty. Who shame would bang willingly.
Who'd shame would bang willingly. Who'd shame would bang willingly. I don't know what that means.
Oh man.
Just type it in the regular pleb chat, and then we can give you an answer.
Ultimate Series soundtracks. Now that Christina, you're talking right there. Have a good night at work. God bless you, Christina.
Danny says, I think they mean who Shanny would
Reverend versus Jared. Whatever y'all want. Who's worse? Who's dumber? Better. Let's shitty. Who shame would bang willingly.
Who shame would bang willingly. Danny says, I think they mean who Shanny would prefer, and that's G-Man. That's G-Man. She would prefer G-Man. But hey, we hit 50%. We're at 50%.
Yeah. We're at 50%.
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's keep it going.
Try to keep it a good shape. I get you, Sam. Yeah, dude. I know. Yeah, don't smoke inside. If you got a new place, yeah, don't smoke inside. Never.
Just don't smoke inside, period, you dipshit.
Ryan, I am not ever gonna dump Shanny. Ever. Never. We got the ultimate homosexual Jay Stevio in the house.
What?
What's up, Jay Stevio?
Sounds like a fun guy.
The ultimate homosexual.
The ultimate homosexual?
Super bust a move. Fuck yeah.
That's quite a title.
Somebody took my title, apparently.
The ultimate homosexual.
Yeah, man. What the fuck? I used to be known as the ultimate homosexual.
That's some good music. You're killing the producer host gig, man. This is your calling. God bless. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. It's what I want to do. My hair's falling out? Are you blind, Jay Stevio? Are you blind, you fucking retard?
Whoa.
Yeah,
whoa. Don't be shaming Jay Stevio just like that, all right? You know, at least you might not like what he has to say, but be respectful about it, you know? Come on, man.
But you're unblocked, so have fun being a passive-aggressive asshole like you always are.
Damn, Jay Stevio.
What a fucking loser. I can't stand that guy. I really can't fucking stand you, Jay Stevio, at all. You're such a passive-aggressive little cunt.
Anyway.
Parappa the Rapper, fuck yeah, that's some good shit. No, Blue, Shanny's not in the hospital. She's on the bed ready to go to sleep because it's midnight. But I wanted to do a show tonight because I'm viewing this as a fucking career. And I like doing this. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But with that being said, I think I have to go and make out with my girl and fuck her tonight.
Okay.
So this goes out to Jay Stevio. You're a passive-aggressive, stupid little fuck.
Oh.
Have a good
all right.
night. What a loser.
Okay.
Somebody said Nikocado Avocado lost 250 pounds. Really?
I don't believe that that's the case, but I could be wrong. I don't really follow Nikocado Avocado, so.
That would be crazy. That'd be absolutely... Well, Nikocado Avocado used to be like this fucking twink, man. He was tiny.
Yeah.
Super, super tiny.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here's Trumpster Bob, and I think he calls Oregon in this. He just calls like random people in Oregon.
Okay. You trying to
I'm
call
in Oregon
me?
right now.
Hello?
Yes, sir. This is T-Bob Live calling you to take a survey. Do you have a few minutes?
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Oh, you piece of shit. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. I'm calling to find out who you're voting for, Kamala or Trump.
Who's this calling?
T-Bob Love.
T-Bob Love.
Who?
T-Bob Love. Who am I speaking with?
How did you get our number?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Come on. Who you voting for, Kamala or Trump, brother?
Jesus Christ.
Right now it's undecided.
Undecided? Okay. Well, let me ask you the next question. Was you born in the United States?
Of course.
You were? Okay. Where were you born? Oregon?
No.
No. You were not born in Oregon, and you're undecided. Let me ask you this. Why are you undecided?
Because we are, bye.
You don't know why you're undecided?
We're a little busy right now. That's why we're getting ready to go out.
Getting ready to go out? Well, enjoy your day.
Thank you, bye.
Oh, I don't know who I voted for. I'm so confused.
What the fuck?
Seriously?
What a nuisance.
He is.
Supergirl's boyfriend, you're Oregon as well? Cool. Hell yeah. There's
He's
like
being
4 or 5 around here.
He's being charged in Ohio for calling a bunch of people.
Is he really?
Yes.
For
Yes.
just being an obnoxious little shit. What the fuck? Man, I used to love him. Can't stand that motherfucker now.
Hello?
Yes, sir. My name is T-Bob Love. I'm calling to find out who you're voting for, Kamala or Trump.
I'm voting for Trump, but this isn't a good time for me to talk to you.
That's okay. You're voting Trump. Thank you, sir, for your time.
Is this what he thinks phone banking is?
I don't know.
Hello?
Yes, sir. My name's T-Bob Love. Who you voting for, Trump or Kamala?
Why do you care?
I'm just taking a survey.
Oh, well, that's my biz, not yours.
Oh, you're one of them chicky shit libtards?
Jesus.
You think so?
I know so.
Think so?
I think
How do
so.
you know?
I think you're one of them little faggot ass little bitches with a blown out butthole. How about that?
With a blown out butt. It always goes back to buttholes with him.
It does. Look, I'm just gonna say something kind of controversial here. Somebody needs to kick T-Bob's ass. Like legitimately. And I'm not even fucking around. And yes, I am absolutely advocating violence. Somebody needs to beat him up.
In Minecraft.
Like actually hit him in his face.
In Minecraft.
Sure. In Minecraft.
Yeah, probably. You're probably addicted to prolapse, aren't you?
What?
That's probably how you got my number, looking in your directory.
No, looking up prolapse butthole buddies in Oregon.
Is there some point to your conversation here, pal?
Well, there was, but you took us off into Faggotville land, which you are.
T-Bob is turning into the Brundlefly. He is. He's turning into Brundlefly.
Oh my God.
How
So that-
does Brundlefly eat?
Explains that.
With that squeaky little voice you got, I think you're probably right in there too.
Yeah, why don't you come try me, bitch? You tell me, bitch. Hey, you know what? No matter what my number says, I live right here next to you, bitch. All you got to do is walk outside and I will beat your ass, you little faggot.
Doesn't he have like an Obama phone? Isn't that like how he even has a phone number?
I don't even know. I have no idea.
It's so fucking silly. Like, I mean, the dude's a parasite on the fucking social safety network, and he's still just vapid dipshit. God damn.
Okay, come on out. I'll meet you outside. I'll meet you outside, bitch. Right now.
Give me the address.
Right now.
You haven't got it in you.
Oh, I got more in me than you know.
Oh, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
You little
Getting a little
fucking
fruity
tootsie
there, Bobby.
roll pop,
Little
little
Billy.
bitch. I don't know what to expect with these people. He just wants to waste my time.
What? You called him? What? He just wants to waste my time. It's like you called him.
Yeah. It's what the fuck does that even mean, T-Bob? Jesus Christ.
I wish we had a new Jimmy Payne video.
I know. It's if we're lucky, we get one once a month. Sometimes it's like once every 3 months. He's the best.
There's the one where he talks about the USS Eldridge Philadelphia experiment.
Yep. Yeah, that one's good. That one's pretty good.
Oh, shit. This is a movie that Derek Savage uploaded to his Cool Cat channel and then took it down. So I guess let's see what this is all about.
Hey guys, hi. I'm Derek Savage, and I'm not a happy camper today. In fact, I'm pretty darn mad, and I'll tell you why. There was another school shooting today. If you see the news, then you know exactly what happened. It happened down in Georgia, and what the statistics are now, 4 people were killed and up to 30 people were injured. And they just released the information that it was a 14-year-old school kid that did it.
You know
they
what?
just released.
Here's the thing. That school kid should have been reading Derek Savage's Handgun Safety for Women.
Do you think that's where this is going?
I don't know. I haven't seen this.
That he's going to be tried as an adult. So you know what that means? That boy's life just went bye-bye. He's going to serve, oh my God, so many years in the penitentiary. This is just getting out of control. We got to put a stop to that, and I'm coming to you today about this movie right here. Cool Cat stops a school shooting. This right here could help children big time. I know it can. And I know that you guys truly want this movie as bad as I want to make it for you. I know that. I've seen your comments. I haven't even mentioned it in a while. I still get emails and comments all the time about this film. And now this project right here is the script. How about 100? It's 113 pages, and this is what's happening. We got some updates. I mean, I am truly upset today. I'm choosing my words very nicely because I know kids watch this channel. But
yeah, kids.
Just getting where it's making me mad. Okay, guys, 2 things. We have a $1.2 million budget on this film, and for a feature film.
No way.
Where's that coming from?
Yeah, where the fuck is he getting the money for that? Like, no way. He produces a 420 awards out of like $500, right? There's no way. There's no goddamn way.
Level 1.2 million is dirt cheap, but 50% of that budget, 600,000 of that 1.2 million, is to pay for the 2 lead actors. So the 2 lead actors will be getting 50% of that budget right there. Okay.
Wow.
Now, here's our.
I love how he's trying to cash in on like a tragedy.
Yeah. Well, and are the lead actors Vivica Fox and Eric Estrada? Like, what the fuck?
I don't think so.
I don't. Yeah. Who did he con? Like, how did this happen?
Problem. Where do we get $1.2 million at? Hollywood is not as it was back in the day. I mean, I got some ideas, and I need your guys' help on this. We got to come together to make this film happen. We got to save the kids. Okay. I'm thinking about, I want to email all of the government officials, all the congressmen and all of the senators. Maybe we might can find some government thing out there that'll throw 1.2 million at us. And the thing is, in government terms...
So what he's trying to get, like, federal funding for it? Is that what he's saying?
Guess so.
Look at this, by the way. Look at this pause game right here.
man.
And he's giving us a green screen too. We can do anything
dude.
with it.
Oh my God! Please, for the love of fuck, somebody make some content. I need this. This is great.
Everyone, get your screenshots.
Incredible, absolutely incredible.
0.2 million is like 2 pennies to you and me, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, now for the lead actor, I got something good to share with you today. You know, thank God I got something nice to say about what's happening, because I'm sure you guys are just as upset about it as I am. The lead actor, I want Mr. John Travolta. I think John would be so good for this. I mean, and he's
not getting John Travolta.
He's the cat for this. He would be great. I originally wrote it for Mr. Mel.
Is John Travolta gonna play Cool Cat?
I think so.
Mel Gibson, and as I was doing the principal role, then it just turned into John in my mind, especially on the part where he's strutting down the hallway. I'm the prince singing, I'm the principal. Yeah, I'm the principal. It's John Travolta.
Okay, he's gonna do the principal. All right, and he was talking about how he originally wanted to be Mel Gibson or something. I'm like, no, I don't think so.
And I just contacted, I both called, left a message, and texted his longtime manager. That was about 20 minutes ago, and they instantly got back to me on the text. Great news. And they want me to send an email to them with, with a package of, what we got here. So, hey, we're at step 2 with doing it. This is the first time I've ever been pitching it, but the thing is, we got to get this ball rolling. Now, for the second part, I wrote it, I did something that I've never done before. I wrote the scene where I could use either another actor or a singer. I'd rather have a singer in there because Mr. John Travolta is such a great...
John Travolta?
John Travolta is a singer.
Great actor.
I know he's a great singer personally.
I would really like to get Justin Timberlake. I mean... Justin Bieber. I'm sorry.
Why did he slap himself?
Oh my God. Because he just can't believe how amazing it would be if he had Justin fucking Timberlake as Dirty Dog. I want JT as Dirty Dog. That would be actually pretty fucking rad.
I know he said that was my last dono of A, but I can't help but wonder what a collaboration between Derek Savage and Neil Breen would look like.
It would
also,
be
I think
insane.
Eric Estrada will big time Derek because he got a cameo on the Amazon Fallout series.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, I will say I don't think there's a chance of a Neil Breen collaboration with really anybody, but definitely not Derek Savage. Neil Breen is such an auteur or an artist that I don't think he would collaborate with anybody. But it would be fascinating, absolutely fascinating. Cool Cat would instead be transcended AI from the future, played by Neil Breen, right? But voiced by Derek Savage. That's what I think would probably happen. And Cool Cat would use his messianic reality warping hacker powers to turn Dirty Dog inside out and erased in time.
Justin Bieber. Justin Timberlake's cool too. I like him. I got no problem with that dude. And Justin Bieber. And he just
Justin Bieber? Does he mean Bieber? Does he mean Justin Bieber? But he said Bieber?
I think he said, yep. Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber.
Baby, so I'm sure he would be in it, but he's a little bit more difficult to get in contact with. He doesn't have an agent. I can't find an agent or a manager for him anymore. I don't know how to get in touch with Justin Bieber anymore, and I think he would be so good.
There's a reason why you can't get in touch with Justin Bieber, Derek. There's a reason for that.
Yes.
He doesn't want to talk to you.
Right.
For this.
Yeah. If you need to get a hold of Justin Bieber and you're the kind of person that Justin Bieber wants you to get a hold of him, like you know the way. It's just how it works.
A wide selection that we can get, because I wrote the part 2 ways where we can get an actress or another actor or a singer. So there's so many people we could cast that
A
part
singer.
for. And but guys, hey,
singer.
that's the update right now. You know my budget. Please put your comments down. Ask questions. We got to get this ball rolling, guys. Hey, I'm signing out right now for you. And hey, God bless you. Stay
God
safe
bless.
out there. And always remember, Cool Cat loves you.
So he deleted this video, huh?
I believe so.
I wonder why he'd do that. I wonder why. It's very strange.
Let me see.
I mean, I didn't think there was anything wrong with that. Like, it's the perfect time right after a school shooting is to try and, get people to give you money for a movie. Everyone's saying this. Many, many such cases.
Yeah, I don't see it up here.
He's such a dipshit. It's pretty great. It's pretty A-okay. Pretty A-okay.
Hold on. What is...
Okay. Oh.
All right, this is one of my working names. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the early years, and I'm going to start explaining how I knew Dr. Herbert Kirsten. Now, he is the man, he uses the alias Robert Christian, and he is the man that went to the granite company and ordered the markers for this monument.
Monument.
Back.
The night gargle visions.
Not gargle vision.
After World War II, okay, when Germany lost, their scientists
gargle visions
were brought over to the United States. And von Braun, the rocket scientist from NASA, he had 14 tons of paperwork. I'm talking 14 tons of paperwork in a mine over in, I believe it's over in Poland. And the U.S. Special Forces was able to get the paperwork and bring the paperwork back to the United States for the rocket program, the V2 rocket program. And so when von Braun and the scientists were brought over to the United States, von Braun was...
I want to know what he looks like.
Nobody knows what... Yeah, nobody has ever seen what Jimmy Payne looks like. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Probably will ever know.
Put in charge of NASA. Okay, well, but I'm going to talk about another gentleman. His name is Arthur Rudolph. Now, Arthur...
Gargle visions.
Arthur Rudolph.
The gargles. That shit
Not
was...
gargle vision.
Oh my
Don't
god.
make fun of my not gargle vision, you son of a bitch.
Rudolph was an
James.
officer in the German space program.
Space.
And he also was brought over to the United States, and he was in charge of the NASA program. He was actually over von Braun. But what happened with Arthur Rudolph, he still had some family over in Germany, and the Israeli government wanted Arthur Rudolph to be extradited back to Germany to face war crimes. Now, this is in the early 70s that this all went on. He ended up having to renounce his American citizenship, and he was extradited back to Germany. And he ended up serving time in prison. So this kind of this had a ripple effect upon the German scientists within the United States. And so they had, they knew even after the war they weren't safe. Now, the man that I'm most familiar with is General Major Walter Durenberger. He was a SS officer. He was also in the rocket program over in Germany. He was my handler. I grew up under General Walter Durenberger. And I basically was trained in German intelligence, but I work with American intelligence. And
all right. So, hey, everybody, thanks for watching. We're going to keep going. I don't know if we're going to hit the goal tonight. I hope we can. But if we don't, I just have to stream tomorrow. But I'm going to go for a while longer in hopes that we can get closer to it. You know? So if you're out there and you want to throw in a couple dollars, don't be a stranger. Jeff will be back.
that is him. And but what happened was, as these men grew older,
Odor.
You know, everyone.
He said it like odor.
One asks themselves, "Who am I? Where am I from? And where am I going when I die?" It's a form of spiritualism. And so this is the basics of where we're coming from on this group of individuals. So what happened was Dr. Kirsten was a surgeon, and he is the gentleman I spoke earlier, being the RC Christian guy. But back when Dr. Kirsten was young, right after the atomic bombs were dropped over in Japan on Nagasaki and Hiroshima, when the radioactive fallout fell upon the population, and he was
done. This 5 comes from my Night Gargle Fund.
Thank you. I needed the Night Gargle visions. All right, so we're at 51%. We could do this. We got this.
Ordered by the United States military to go over there, and they set up a hospital, and they were treating the civilians that had been burned and had also radiation sickness. So he's a surgeon, and he's gone into a nuclear blast area.
All right, I think I'm going to play something else.
All right, that's fair. I mean, yeah, if you want to do some Jimmy Payne, like, you got to, like, preview it a little bit, because some of them, like, when he gets into some of this stuff, the Vietnam stuff is the best, and when he gets into, like, space stuff, oh, my God. It's, chef's
like the
kiss.
Star Trek.
Mm-hmm. Well, he recently, like, just this last month, he was talking about Apollo 20, and I played some of that on the roundup. It was banging. It was absolutely fucking banging.
Space stuff.
He's like screaming at James. It was great. No, James.
He doesn't like him.
No, you're searching it wrong, James. No, go back, James. It was so good. No.
From Avery Parker says, "Are the fans in the room with you right now?"
Oh, fuck me.
DJ with a 10 says, "I have Ice on 1 cover B. Signs collectible to me, if that helps." I appreciate that. Appreciate everybody got in on those.
I got you, homie.
T. Kurt said, "What a file about this logic. You devalue your collectible product by not raising the prices to keep up with the Keynesian inflationary period since the release." That's true. The money doesn't go as far as it did So by that logic, yeah, I should be raising the prices of every single thing that we've released, since the money doesn't go as far since that it did or as it did in 2022. What the fuck? We have Avery Parker with a 10 says, honestly, these types are here to subtract our focus from the juicy NDA announcements we should be focusing on. There are dozens of people in here who have receipts of having spent literal thousands. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah. I mean, I agree with you on there. So yeah, we'll move on. We'll move on from that and focus on other things.
Boring.
I'm with you on that, Avery. It's cool to talk business for a little bit, but yeah, let's move on. Solitary Red with a 5 says, I thought your haters were on crack, but I'm sure it's Fent at this point would explain why they act like zombies.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
We got Avery Parker with a 10 says their enjoyment of the story being less fun because of their collectibles mass print received a price drop to welcome new readers in the community. Laser focus in 2024. Well, yeah, I do think it obviously, look, I'm not stupid. It was a concern troll. Now I get it because that's the whole, hey, believed in you that, obviously, if that's the case, you'd want us to expand any opportunity that we can. And this was a way to do it. I mean, we brought this up, how most of the buyers that got in on the Rippaverse $5 sale for that week were new customers. All of them are new. That benefits everybody. Obviously, that benefits us. They should read it. They're going to enjoy it, hopefully, which I believe they will, and they'll become lifelong Rippaverse fans, right? That means more buyers, which means expansion, okay, and more opportunities. Again, business. On the other hand, you have the fandom, the general fandom, and more people that are part of this sandbox for the reason that it's a sandbox in the first place, right? And I brought this point up before. Look, we have collectors like editions of things, and we do limited print for a reason. Like, that's our bone, if there is to be one, at folks that don't even give a shit about anything. CGC copies, right? If you are, granted,
he talks so much, and he
says very little.
He discusses all of his business strategies with everybody publicly instead of I don't know. He feels the need to explain everything he does to everybody constantly.
Well, I'll give him one thing. Part of the appeal of Eric July for a lot of the people who are into him and believe in him is that he seems to be including them in the the whole process of what he's doing. He's like, yo, you're part of the Rippaverse. You're part of what we're trying to do. You're we're all in this together. We're trying to make something better. Blah 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 blah. I get what he's doing, and it does make some people feel very special. So I mean, I get it, but it's not
Sturges.
Yeah, stir the jizz. But it doesn't really make a lot of sense business wise. It's not very smart. It's actually pretty fucking dumb. So I don't know, man.
I can show you your favorite.
Do you know what the non-busiest days of the year are in the sports world? The day before the All-Star game, which now they have the Home Run Derby, and the day after. I think there's one day off where you don't get sports. And I love sport when it's used properly for athleticism, and I like the drama. I don't believe most sports are real anymore.
What does that even
rigged.
mean?
They literally do.
Rigged.
I also believe
that sports are rigged.
There's a group of guys I call sports dorks. They just dork out for sports, and they get so passionate about something that doesn't affect their lives at all. I get it. You want to escape because there's too much insanity in the world, and you just want to chill. So you just want to do something. I get it. That's okay. That is, a meatball sandwich once a week. You have a good diet from a meatball sandwich.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad that I have your permission. Jesus fucking Christ.
sandwich with extra cheese. Sure.
You love him.
I get it. Or a
Fucking
milkshake.
hate this guy so much.
But to
what?
To go so insane over this, that's so, it's like you're taking the bait, man.
Taking the bait, man.
There's the symbolism is all real. Like, why am I talking about this?
I don't know.
Because I don't know. It affects me. Like, I'm like, I see it and I cannot unsee it. And I'm amazed at how dumb.
Why, please, wait, hang on. I need to know, why is he drinking a stool sample out of a fucking measuring cup?
He does normally drink out of a measuring cup for some reason.
Everyone's vaping. If you're vaping, please comment. Don't ever vape. Don't vape near me. You're wasting your life. Vaping is terrible for you. Get off of it. Okay? If you're drinking booze, it's poison. Get off of it.
Who fucking cares? Just mind your own fucking business, all right? Mind your own fucking business.
And yeah, all these things, okay? Me, Jamie Kennedy. You should listen to me, Jamie Kennedy. I'm going to tell you what you should and shouldn't do with your life, okay?
Yep.
It's bad for you. Look at me. I made all the right choices in my life, which is why I'm a brain-dead fucking dipshit on the internet. No, you fucking moron. Leave people alone. People want to drink, let them drink. People want to smoke, let them fucking smoke. You know who pays for it? Not you. Them. Shut the fuck up. Fucking hate this guy.
Get off of it. Literally puts holes in your brain. You want to do something? How about doing nothing? Okay? And just wake up, stand in the sun, and look around. That's a drug. Okay? Do that. Have a coffee. Okay? I'm far from perfect. I drink Dunkin' Donuts. I shouldn't do it. I'm trying to cut it out, and I will.
There's nothing wrong with Dunkin' Donuts.
You got to have some things. You want to smoke? Roll your own cigarettes once in a while. You bang some broad, have a smoke after. You eat a great meal, have a smoke after. Be European with it. Don't
be European with
sit there
it.
And just make it a life of escapism. Stop escaping. Look at yourself. Get your life together. Seriously. Stop getting these tattoos too. Stop it. Stop getting these misplaced tattoos. There's tattoos. These people, stop treating yourself like a sticker book. I get it when you get a sleeve. I'm not a fan of them. Like, I don't hate them. I've never like gone, oh, yeah, man, your tattoos are like so fucking cool. Like, no. If you want to do it, it's okay. It's actually not good for you. The ink, it's just not good for you. There's new studies that talk about it.
Shut the fuck up.
Am I going to judge you? Yes, I am. Am I going to hang with you? Sure. I'm friends with tons of people with tattoos. I don't bring it up. I don't say
because I judge them because I'm better than them. You fucking dipshit.
Sit there and silently judge them. When there's people that are artistic with it, I get it. I understand it. But there is a health concern there in terms of the actual ink. But let's just get through that. It's the people that are lost and they just tattoo themselves everywhere and they don't even know what they're doing. And
Fallen
take
state.
thing
Yeah,
out of
sure.
nose. Just take it out. Take that out. Take that stupid ring out of your nose. Right here. You put one there, that's cute. Okay, I like that. Okay. A woman with a tattoo is cute. When there's a nice, cute tattoo, I don't mind that. Like a nice place tattoo, one or two. But don't ruin your beautiful femininity with so much ink.
The fuck? Why?
And I'm allowed to say that. And if you want to call me a name,
you can say whatever you want, but you're a fucking asshole for it. Like, yeah, of course you have the right to say all of this stupid ass shit. Your opinion. That's fine. But like, why do you feel like your opinion is like, this is the worst main character syndrome I think I've ever seen.
Like, I really should just be telling everybody in the world exactly how they should live.
Fuck you. Fucking prick.
You're not. And just educate me. Say, I disagree with you, man. And here's why. You just don't need that many tattoos. Okay? It's a cry for help. You're running from something. You're running from something.
He thinks he's like a psychologist or something. He's gonna
He
cycle.
sure does. He sure as fuck does.
If you have memories on them, I get it. Have a couple memories. Don't have so many memories. I got scars on my body. Kidney scars. I got chest scars.
Scars on my body. Wow, you have scars? Nobody else has
scars. I don't want a tattoo.
Then don't fucking get one.
And don't be butthurt. Look at it and go, maybe he's making a point. Maybe he's making a point. Like, I saw somebody the other day and they had so many tattoos, I almost cried. I want to be like, what happened to this person?
What?
And you know you've seen them too.
He almost cried.
What a fucking pussy. What a fucking brain dead, self-absorbed pussy. Shut the fuck up. Like, go weep. Go weep because people do things you don't like and you think it's icky. Fucking jackass.
There's a difference between accentuation and body dysmorphia and body modification where it's just too much. I don't know. I'm going to be getting called names for this, which I shouldn't be. I want the best for you. But
For
the
who?
best for you is not the best for me. And I felt this way my whole life. Even if I was 12, I'd be like, wow, that's a lot. I'm just 12. But I'm not like old man. It's just I never said it before.
I want to watch him die in Minecraft.
In Minecraft?
Sure.
What about him triggers you the most?
How far the star of Kangaroo Jack 2004 has fallen.
Yes. Well, that's part of it, actually. That's part of it. When you got somebody who is like a Hollywood celebrity, right, and they start having a fall from grace. Now, a sane Hollywood celebrity that has a fall from grace goes quiet, maybe takes shitty roles, maybe does this, maybe does that. Like, there's a lot of things that they could do, but for the most part, they listen to their representation and they just shut the fuck up, and they don't make themselves a fucking problem for anybody. They try and lay fucking low. Jamie Kennedy can't do that. Jamie Kennedy is such an inconsequentially self-important dipshit and has ruined his brain, I'm assuming with copious amounts of alcohol and drug abuse. That's the only thing I can think of that rotted his fucking brain inside out. And I've done a lot of drugs and I've drank a lot, but I never got this bad.
Yeah.
That, like, it bothers me because there's one of two ways this went. Either one, this is like mental illness abuse of somebody who is not in control of their regular faculties, or he just is this much self-absorbed and this is all his idea, and it's intolerable. And he has no.
I think the
talent,
second option is what's correct.
You think so? You think he's like really into it and this is what he wants to do?
And he had this neon sign made. He's doing a podcast. That's what, that's what he's doing.
But he's not good at it.
Of course not.
He's really bad at it. And the only reason why anybody would give a shit about what he says is because he's basically like tenderly jacking off their fragile senses of feelings. Like that's why people listen to this kind of shit. It's why people listen to like MGTOW shit, or like pretty much 3/4 of all right-wing political content. It's because their fragile fucking feelings need to be validated by some brain-dead dipshit who just says, actually, no, you're totally right. You're totally right in all of your bigotries. It's fucking dumb. But at least some of the other ones are good at it, right? They actually have talent. They have some charisma. I fucking hate him. Fucking hate him.
I want fun. I want sweet. I want truth. But I get it. There's people that have tattoos, and I'll shut up about this, that have seen a lot of dark things. I get it. So I don't mean to go crazy on you. If you haven't seen a lot of dark things and you have an artistic tattoo, I'm going to say I'm concerned for the ink, but I understand you and it is your life and you do what you want.
Who cares?
And if you have a lot of tattoos and they're misplaced and you've seen a lot of dark things, I apologize. It's your way of coping. I apologize. If you want to vape, I apologize. But you need to look at these things. If you have a good life and you just do a lot of misplaced tattoos because you don't know what day it is.
This didn't play out, but we got another dono.
Oh.
It was from Troy Eldridge. Jennifer Love Hewitt had sober daytime sex with that shit stick. Talk about wanting to weep. Anyway, peace and love to Ben, Billy, Jeff, and the plebs. That was from Troy. Thank you so much. I noticed that it went up, but I didn't see the alert. Thank you so much.
Dan, I'm going to judge you. Let's look at this.
Statue of Liberty is actually a statue dedicated to Lucifer. When
Oh,
we look
come
at this
on,
painting,
dude.
it depicts Lucifer from the 17th century. It's a portrayal of Satan calling his followers. Lucifer is known as the light bearer. In Latin, Lucifer translates to light bringing. The Statue of Liberty holds a torch, symbolizing the bringing of light. This theory suggests that the Statue of Liberty has a strong resemblance to the Colossus of Rhodes, which was a massive bronze statue standing around 108 feet tall. People in ancient times were awestruck by its immense size and significance. The Colossus symbolized the Greek sun god, Helios, and was considered a marvel of its era. Now shifting focus to the Statue of Liberty, it's intriguing to note the similarities it shares with the Statue of Liberty.
Okay.
Does he just want to share this video with everybody? Like, why is he playing this video right now?
He doesn't, like, half the time when he plays these videos, he doesn't comment on them at all. Like, at the end, he'll be like, wow. Or some shit. Yeah. So I'm curious what else to say. The Statue of Liberty
is actually a statue of Lucifer.
Yeah, no, that's stupid. But I want to know how they're trying to make it how they're going to draw a correlation.
Some people speculate that there might be a connection between the two, particularly because of their facial resemblance. This has led to theories suggesting that the Statue of Liberty might have some association with Satan. But what's even crazier is that
some people say it was the Whore of Babylon. I mean, if you look that things are here for a reason and there's no coincidences, and
no, there are sometimes just coincidences. Like, sometimes they just happen.
So he's not even going to talk about it. Like, his contribution is like, yeah, some people think the Statue of Liberty is a Whore of Babylon.
Yeah.
That's all you have to say about that? I mean, obviously, like, no, the Statue of Liberty has nothing to do with Lucifer. Satan and Lucifer aren't the same entity, also.
The Whore of Babylon was like a biblical character.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's talking like a third grader. I know. He's very, very stupid. What the fuck? I'm very upset.
There is actual method to all of our madness. And like our folklore is never a folklore that out of thin air, that it comes from real things. If you can hop on that train and believe that, then I don't think that that's a weird take. Like, because it literally stands in the most busiest port in our country, let alone maybe the world, the top 5 city. I don't know. I think New York is the most known city in the world. It's the most.
Depends on what part of the world you live in.
Destination city. I'm just sorry. If anything, New York is it. It's New York.
What about Tokyo?
Right? Who doesn't know is tribes.
What about Hong Kong?
In Papua New Guinea that are like New York. Like everyone knows New York. Like you get there and lording over it is bad vibes, I mean, the city's not really. There's moments, but it's a chaotic place. And a lot of goes down there, and a lot of PTSD. And if you go with the city and angles and straight angles, they say, cause you stress, and that's why nature is more comforting because there's no straight angles.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! His brain is like if every crunchy Facebook mom fucking vomited into a nuclear reactor and this mutant mass flopped out. Like, I can't. I fucking hate him so much.
And it's literally that go with the flow so you feel more relaxed as opposed to rigidness, which are straight angles.
Takis Fuego.
It's an interesting theory. And it makes sense because you can see symbols in everything. Like, put a Takis up here. I just want you to look at this. I just look at stuff now. I see this symbol. Look at that symbol on the Takis bag. See it? You know what that stands for? Why is it there?
What does it stand for?
I see that on a few things. A lot of things. And you know what they say? That's the message. That's the message. Like, hey, you know what? You know what we're into. I don't know. They say it's on the FBI website. So there's just these little breadcrumbs everywhere in our society of letting...
This is the shit that, like, Vigilant Christian Mario used to talk about.
Yes.
But now Jamie Kennedy does it.
Yeah. Boy, he sure does.
People know who's in with what.
It's at the end. All right. Yeah, I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back.
Fucking God. What happened to Mario? He's happily married to a man. I actually don't know that for sure, but there was something going on about him, like, I don't know, hooking up with dudes, and I hope he finally decided to live his truth. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. The fact this is Jamie Kennedy makes it funnier. I don't know what it is. I know that I almost not almost. I irrationally hate Jamie Kennedy so much. I know it's irrational. I know I hate him more than is really deserving. I can't fucking help it, man. I can't help it. He just really, really pisses me off. I have a very hard time. I'm upset. What happened to Jamie? You know, I've never actually heard a good answer for what exactly caused him to become a brain dead moron. I don't know. I've only heard him speak for a few minutes, and my hatred is perfectly rational. I mean, it's perfectly rational to hate him, but like to the degree that I do. Who's more in denial of their gayness, Spexo or Mario? That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah. Sure. In Minecraft. If I say things, it'll just automatically assume I'm saying in Minecraft afterwards. I don't to be honest, I don't even remember who Spexo is. Was it a time that Jamie Kennedy wasn't a brain dead moron? Yeah, I'm assuming he was probably just fine for a long time. Just a dude, just a dude. He is not that anymore. He is disturbing. So, yeah, I don't know. Did he have a rich daddy? I'm assuming probably yes.
Seems like somebody only famous because someone bought his fame. I think he like had connections in some way. Maybe not like rich or something, but his family had connections to one of the big comedy stores in LA. Specs is a guy who said meeting Nick Fuentes is like kissing his wife. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's right. Yeah. I'm going to go... Well, Mario's not in denial of his gayness anymore. Mario is just gay as fuck.
I don't think that's true.
I think so.
I don't think that actually happened.
Pretty sure. He was like crying and saying that he kept fucking dudes.
No, that's not what he said. He said he had like gay fantasies, but he never admitted. Trust me, I watched all the fucking videos. All of them. He didn't come out. Mario never came out.
Should have. I think he'd be happier if he did. Yeah.
Yeah, you never know.
You never know, man. You never know. You never know. He'd be a happier dude if he did.
Let's check out. Oh.
Hello everyone, I am Renown Zero. We are back again talking about the absolute nonsense that is continuing to ramp up against the character design of Yellow Flash's character in The Mighty Golden Patriot. And it's interesting to me how these clowns out here are just talking a bunch of nonsense about the design. Meanwhile, John Dillard is the one that drew the design. Obviously, Yellow Flash gave him some ideas because, of course, he's been a Power Rangers fan forever, which, once again, these guys don't understand.
So, like, right now, Rippaverse is doing, like, they're doing publishing for other comic book series.
Right.
And now, like, yeah, the Yellow Flash guy is doing it. So, of course, Sturgis has to defend it here.
And that Power Rangers is still relevant to this day. They're still creating comics, and you've even got Legend of the White Dragon coming out with Jason David Frank. So it's like people still like the IP because they're still making it and they're still buying it. Meanwhile, you can sit up here and look at Cyberfrog that came out in the same, like, era, you know, the 90s, and it's still not relevant at all to this day. Nobody cares about it because no new stories are being sent out. No new stories are really being made, but it's interesting to me.
I think that's Ethan Van Sciver's comic.
And I'm pretty sure nobody really gives that much of a shit about Power Rangers anymore. Like, there's nostalgia for it and everything, but the thing is, when you have an IP like that, you have to attract new people, like a new generation to what you're trying to do.
That's why they usually reboot it every so often.
Right, so that kids can get into it and like that kind of shit. That's why they do it.
Yeah, that's what they do with the Ninja Turtles too.
And they did that with Power Rangers for a long time, but they haven't done it forever.
Really? There's not like a current Power Rangers? I have no idea.
I don't think so. I don't think they've had it for. I mean, I might be talking on my ass. I don't know for sure, but I don't think so.
Absolutely work overtime for this type of stuff. It's like, do you hate somebody this much that you're gonna sit here and work overtime, not even getting paid for it, to just sit there and talk a bunch of noise about other people's projects rather than just making your own? Absolutely. You know, the Ripazine #2 is soon to be shipped out. We got Heroic Tales #1. It's closed 3 days ago, it seems. And I think it might still be open on Kickstarter. I'm not exactly sure. But get in on that on Kickstarter if you want to. Of course, we have Phenomenova that's still going as well. This is completely finished. I think it has to go to the printers now in order to be shipped out to people. We also have Blade Devil 2, which I haven't talked about this book in a while. And I still love the amazing artwork of Blade Devil 2. Absolutely fascinates me that people attack the artwork of this so much as if they're scared of women's assets. It's very weird that these dudes act like they're completely straight, yet somehow female assets of grown adults, grown women, seem to scare them so much. But you can get in on this. Of course, the links are
number one. Sturgis, those are cartoons or comic books, right?
Yes.
Those are drawings.
No,
okay?
yes.
They're not real people. It's just fantasy. People not liking the same kind of fantasy that you like is going to be something you're going to have to deal with all of your life. And this is what you do. Cool. And then you fucking ignore them. That's all you have to do. Yep. Just ignore them. I don't care how loud they are. I don't care how much they're like, that's misogynistic or something. Just to fucking ignore them. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, no, he can't ignore it.
I know he can't.
If you don't like something he likes, he's offended.
Yeah. He has very fragile feelings.
All of these are in the description of every single video. Now, the Horseman was just given a teaser trailer. A teaser trailer was just put out for it for 19 seconds here. We'll just take a look at it.
Horseman.
Honestly, to me, it looks like the animation is getting a little bit better. I understand it's only 19 seconds, only like really 2 seconds of the Horseman, but it's supposed to be a teaser trailer.
What a shocker. Sturgis liked it.
Excited for the Horseman or Horseman, however you pronounce it. I
Horseman.
think it's the Horseman, according to what the book says. But I understand that obviously it says Horseman. Horseman is coming soon. Of course, you have people, excited, saying cool teaser, that they're hyped, let's go, all that good stuff. There's also the people who are sitting here just watching an individual put out new stuff for his customers to enjoy. And you got people like, why? Wait until it's $5. I don't think it's going to happen.
I will.
Oh, is someone going to call him Haas for short? Obviously this would be an awesome cover. I think this should be cover A for it, honestly. Then you got people like this. So is it Horseman or the Horseman?
It's Horseman.
I don't even understand why people watch stuff so much. It's like you don't care, bro. You don't actually care about this nonsense. 1 second of animation, yup, that money drying up fast. Somehow more pathetic than the Gooding trailer. Yeah, it's called a teaser trailer, you clown. You're the same clown who had RIP Xbox February 15th, and yet Xbox is still alive. Just remember that. You're a clown that has also a Spawn profile.
He's so
picture.
worked up
Probably
about
never read
this.
Spawn in your entire
Yeah.
life. But let's get on with
Twitter. God, this dude has the most pathetic fucking life.
what we really want to talk about today, which is this. Coming to us, of course, from Comicsgate Drama, which is Jabba the, C-U-C-K. Can't really say the word because YouTube. Says since the design was unveiled, Yellow Flash's Mighty Golden Patriot has received criticism for being too derivative of established properties.
You can tell Sturgis has this account blocked because you see over on the right where it says relevant people and it shows that they're blocked.
Yeah. It's blocked.
Yes, because there's so many things out there that are absolutely derivative of established properties. I mean, people literally call My Hero Academia the anime X-Men, which is that's pretty much what it is. The latest round compares the Patriot to Toei's Kamen Rider OUTED, which by the way looks nothing like it. The colors are the same. Wow, because color palettes. Ooh,
look,
but it's
it actually looks quite a lot like it. To be honest, quite a lot. Like big shoulder pads, big gold belt, Yeah, it looks a lot like it actually.
Design isn't even anywhere near the same. As pointed out by people like Dax Herrera, and of course I'm not going to call him by the other name because YouTube flags you for using this word here. If anything, I could just call him Buster Baxter. People don't know exactly who I'm talking about, and this is what it really comes down to. This individual saying it looks exactly the same because, of course, Dax here hasn't gone past the first grade reading level and doesn't know what words mean, or he's being willfully ignorant about this because it's Yellow Flash. He always has to go against literally anybody nowadays. He's trying to even go after JDA for some weird reason, just because. I have no idea why. But it's a weird thing that this guy seems to go after people that are, against EVS for some weird reason. I guess it's because they both share something. They're both not grown men. They have been treated like little boys in the past for reasons. Obviously, Dax here has been pegged because that's his favorite thing, apparently. What? Getting pegged. He likes to get pegged while wearing a cow suit and called Juju the Cow. Whereas Ethan Van Sciver basically gets pegged by anyone who's more
Essentially,
successful than him
bud.
because,
He
well,
convinced
he's so
Bible.
mad about anyone being more successful than him and working without kissing the ring. But of course, you have essentially,
Kiss your-
essentially,
Do you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying, bro?
say things. You know, we actually had Liam here defending the design. They have this individual saying it's a ripoff in the sense that it's completely boring and crappy, like a Chinese knockoff, because definitely you can't make anything better considering your profile picture is supposed to be Yami Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! But for some odd reason you think it's a crappy ripoff. Your whole entire profile picture in life is a crappy ripoff. But, you know, you got people, again, just... The cover's poorly designed. Bro ripped off Kamen Rider Knight. Guess he doesn't have to launch a toy line now. Really skirting the line of infringement. I'm not familiar with either of these properties, but I thought that was the toy version of that character. I highly doubt that. And the fact that you're calling him Yellow Flush, it tells me right away that you just get your information from EVS and you just pair it with it.
Flush?
Yeah, that's what
Yellow Flush.
Yeah.
God, how dare you, Yellow Flush.
Golden Try It. Check out the dude in red. See any similarities? It's inspired by Power Rangers. We obviously know that. No lies detected. You're a clown. We obviously know that. Were Yellow Flash and Ripitards attacking Super Killers a few months ago because of derivative-looking characters? By the way, hashtag win a Super Killer. I feel that the Mighty Golden Patriot will be out before Super Killer. What are they going to steal next? Look at the Gold Ranger and White Ranger from Power Rangers 2. Dumbest name ever. Flash likes his Mighty Golden Showers because, once again, this is something that EVS is saying because, of course, just parrot whatever you're told, Kami. It's all good. Hope nobody tags the IP owner. Oh, yeah. Hope nobody tags the IP owner. It's a mashup of Common America Omen, Gold Phoenix, Gold Zeo Ranger, and White Power Ranger. Go look at those four sources and tell me this character isn't intellectual pirating. You're trying too hard to look...
He's just reading, like, tweets from anybody and getting all worked up. I don't...
That's like all he fucking does these days. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't imagine being this online. Like, I've been pretty bad in the past. I mean, I'll tell people you got to touch grass and blah 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 and all this kind of shit and kind of pissy about it. But I do understand. I have been terminally online. I've never been this bad. This is bad.
Here, Liam. Again, this individual works overtime. As I said, doesn't even get paid to work overtime on finding anything to complain about, because that's exactly what people do nowadays. You have a bunch of weirdos working overtime to try to find anything they could possibly complain about because it's people they don't like. It's absolutely ridiculous how these people act. And again, they don't even get paid to do it. I get paid to make fun of you clowns. I get paid to talk about this.
I get paid,
At least get paid to talk about this.
I get paid, but
leaving Eric open to a wrongful arrest action, like you're again. You suckle off EVS, a guy who's a well-known doxer, and obviously you're for harassment. You know, you're for harassment and stalking of an individual you don't like. So you're a piece of garbage anyway. Nobody should really listen to you because you're annoying and you're a loser. You literally talk about Hail Comicsgate it's an actual sinking ship, not really doing much outside of drama farming. You know, EVS being the top one, crying every single day, having over 100.
Yeah, but Sturgis, he doesn't drama farm.
No, not Sturgis. No way,
for some reason, you say Hail CG, you know, with books you never buy. So it's like, what are you really hailing? Are you really hailing anything? Because you don't support any of this stuff. You don't read any of this stuff. You don't care about any of this stuff. So why are you here? That's my real question. But just a reminder, tomorrow we'll be having a live stream with Mugen Lord, who will be talking about his comic book company launching, Venus Orion Comics. Be there, please. That'd be awesome. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central. Just wanted to give everyone a reminder at the end of the video. Thank you for checking this out. Like the video if you liked it. Comment below if you feel about this. Subscribe for more content. Hit the bell for notifications. Set the bell to all. That way you'll get a notification anytime I post a new video or live stream. And I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.
Oh, buddy. Buddy. Yeah, I don't know if this, like... So, Do you guys have like a shit ton of the wildfires up in Washington?
Not really, no.
Oh my god, dude!
There we go! Oh god, I was.
Oh man, we're gonna bask in this one.
I was feeling like so hopeless. Oh, we need some more of those. Jay Spoon coming through.
Man, Jay Spoon. Jesus Christ.
It's 2 minutes.
I know. Oh my god. Fucking bananas.
Okay, so we just need a few more of those, guys. Just a few more of those. I don't care if the rest of the show is just like this. I won't complain.
That's fair. It's very fair. Yeah, no, I was like, it's fucking insane how on fire my whole fucking state is right now. It's bananas.
It's banana.
It's banana.
It's almost over. Now, if Jay Spoon or if anybody else follows this one, it's because this one's going to end soon. So now drop your next 102.
God damn.
Okay, so you said your state's on fire.
A car crashed on I-5 and started another fire today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. No, it's just fucking nuts. And so like, where usually we wouldn't have like a bunch of clouds and shit, we have like fucking giant pillars of fucking smoke that do cause like all these weird weather things happening. Like it started sprinkling outside and it was supposed to be perfectly clear for the next few days.
Yep.
It's insane, dude. Fucking nuts. But anyway, I'm about to fall over. So I think I'm going to go fall over.
All right.
Yeah. I love you, DP fam. All of you wonderful, beautiful people out there. Oh, mwah, mwah. Thank you, Benjamin. I will see you in just a couple of days.
All right. See you then.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. There we go. The Jeff Holiday. All right, guys. So I'm going to keep this rolling for as long as I can physically do it. In hopes that some of you might come through and help us meet the goal by the end of tonight's episode. If you would be so kind as to do so. It's not required, but it's greatly appreciated. As I'm sure you know. Not required, but greatly appreciated. All right, so I guess we're gonna do this shit right now. I am not doing a show Saturday. This is the third show. So I wasn't planning on doing a show Saturday, but if I can't hit the goal, I'm going to have to do something tomorrow. But yeah, here's, you know what I'm saying, bro?
What's going on, guys? It's the Genesis here. So, Mitchell Hooper, let's talk about this guy. A little bit dark in my room, but that's okay.
Can't do 102, but get you to 600.
Oh yes, that's more than good enough. You know, that's Yeah, so we're creeping up on 70%. Thank you guys so much.
So I just wanted to mention I have a Discord. So yeah, I'll link it in the comments. But guys, listen, it ain't gonna be easy to get into all you trolls. You have to be approved by the Genesis. You can't just come in and, you know, chat your little autism. Okay, bro? I have to give you a role if I think you're legit.
This happens
And I
every...
hope this tip reminds
Yes!
you of that one time in 1998 when the Underkin threw Mantaker off the cell in hell and into the Hispanic declarer's table.
Yeah. That was crazy when that happened, bro. Thank you so much. We're getting so much closer now. Almost at 70%.
Which I know most of
sliver
you
away.
will not be. I've been through the ringer 1,000 times now. I know how all this fucking bullshit works. So I just wanted to make that clear. I do have a Discord, but you ain't gonna be coming in there.
But yeah, this is just part of his cycle. He'll make a Discord. A bunch of trolls will join it. He'll get paranoid and shut it down eventually, or he'll get banned somehow. This happens every time.
Your fucking bullshit. Okay? To all you trolls, that is. And I hate that I even have to do this, but you guys left me no choice. You know, to all my lurkers and trolls. Yeah, by the way, too, if you're just gonna go there to lurk, you will be banned. You have to fucking talk, you know, at least like once a day, bro. Or
Yeah, he has a minimum. You have to post at least once a day to stay in his Discord.
I'm just gonna ban your ass. So anyways, guys, sorry about the side rant there. Mitchell Hooper, let's talk about this guy. You know, I'm not quite sure what to think about him.
Okay, then why are you making a video about
him? You know, he's the world's strongest man. That's amazing, but his brain isn't really the strongest, in my opinion.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
And yours is?
I get a little bit of a weird vibe from this guy. I don't know what it is, but I feel like he's one of those elitists that feels like you have to lift a certain amount of weight to be legit. And those kinds of people, honestly, bro, can just fuck right off. So, let's just get into the video. If I could quote Brad Castleberry, bodybuilding is about being a sculptor. You gotta fucking sculpt, bro. Okay, it's not just about heavy weight. All right.
He always does this.
Mind you,
this is his cope for the fact that he only has like a few weights and they're all like old lady aerobic weights, you know, like 2-pound weights. He'll do like 100 reps with 2-pound weights or something like that.
That for strong men's, you know, they're not based on aesthetics, they're based on strength. But still, I mean, sculpting will get you strong, bro. And, you know, he talks about how there's different muscle fibers and, you know, yada yada this, yada yada that. That's exactly what sculpting does. It trains all the different muscles, dude. Most people just don't want to take the time to do high reps and drop sets. That's the problem. And for Mitchell, you know, all I would say, bro, is I don't know what your regimen is. I don't know exactly what this guy does to train. But if you're not doing high reps with drop sets, you're not doing it right, homie. You're not, bro. Okay? To all you power lifters out there, that's the reason why you don't grow. It's because you just don't train your muscles that much. Heavy weight, doing, you know, 3 reps of heavy weight isn't enough, you know, of like fucking 3 sets or whatever. I don't know what powerlifters do exactly, but it's...
Thank you so much!
It's not that much. When I went to the gym, I'd see motherfuckers just be there for like 30 minutes and leave. Fuck that shit, bro. I make that shit a daycare. I have my own gym now, but yeah, motherfucker, 30 minutes.
He does not have his own gym. He's such a liar.
This ain't gonna cut the mustard, son. At least not, you know, in terms of like your usual workouts. I understand sometimes you have time constraints, but no, I mean, for your everyday general workouts, dude, you should be training at least an hour a day, And that's being generous in saying that. I mean, that's being not generous, but I would even say train longer. But so yeah, anyways, this dude, you know, I will say this. He does seem slightly intelligent, okay? Trust me, I've seen some real idiots on YouTube.
Didn't he just say that he seemed dumb earlier?
And he's not an idiot.
Didn't he just call him dumb earlier?
I think he's just
at the beginning of the video.
I think he is, you know, I guess that strongman thing got to his head. And, you know, he thinks that you gotta be, you know, fucking, you gotta bench 500 pounds to be legit. You know, that's not where real strength is, Mitchell. Okay, buddy boy. Real strength is in reps, dude. Okay, that's just how I fucking feel about it anyway. And a lot of people would agree with me, man. You know what I mean? People who can rep out like 20 reps of 200 pounds, that to me is far more impressive than benching 500. You know what I'm saying? It's way more impressive. So, yeah, and I just wanted to say, too, that, like, even though professional bodybuilders may not be labeled as strong, they still have really big muscles, and they don't train heavy weight. Mitchell failed to mention this. I don't know why he didn't mention it. But yeah, they don't lift heavy weight. Most of them don't. Of course, there's some exceptions. You know, Shane Hunt, Ronnie Coleman, I don't know, dude. Jay Cutler. You know, there's some pro bodybuilders who do go heavy with it. But most of them don't, bro. They do high reps, and because they do that to avoid injury. Mitchell was saying something about how high reps cause injury. That's not true, bro. I mean, yes, it can happen, but
see, this is what he's talking. He's defending what he does. He does ridiculously high reps with very low weight.
Lifting heavy weight gives a far greater chance of hurting yourself. Like, come on, bro. I'm sorry, but that's just fucking common sense. I mean, that's what I took from his video. I don't know what else to say, dude. Like, where's the logic in that? I would love to know more about that theory, Mitchell. This fucking dude. I'm sorry, man, but these elitist clowns on YouTube can kiss my fucking ass. And, I heard someone mention Eddie Hall in the comments of that video. Eddie Hall does not train a lot, or when he was, you know, in strongman, he actually did a lot of high reps, low weight stuff. And people were saying like, well, that's just because of his genetics. No, it's not, dude. Okay, genetics is just a bullshit excuse. That motherfucker trained hard. That's why he got big. He trained his ass off, dude. And he seemed like a fucking hard worker his whole life. You know what I mean?
You knew him his whole life?
I know his story. And that's why I wanted to see him pulverize Thor, bro. Because Thor seemed like, I don't know, dude. He just seems like such a bitch. Like his mommy got him to where he is. You know what I mean? Because his parents were actually involved with Strawman. And that's the reason why Eddie Hall got screwed. If you know the story about, you know, why he got screwed out of that one Strawman, which is the reason why he hates him. You know what I mean? If you guys saw the fighting between those guys. Like, really, bro. Thor got lucky bad. Thor got extremely lucky. I thought Eddie was going to kill him in the ring. I really did. But he just got lucky on him, bro. I guess his technique was just a little bit better. But I thought I thought he was going to smash him to a pulp, homie. I mean, he did rough him up pretty good, but that was a great fight, though, man. Oh, my God. That was a great fight. I hope Eddie Hall gets back into boxing. That would be sick. And I also have a theory about why Thor quit. It's because he was afraid of that one dude, Martin Ford. That's right. He was afraid of getting his ass kicked by him, and that's why he retired. Isn't it, little Thor? Yup, I'm pretty sure it is. Because Martin
Jared is just like all over.
Ford was homies with Eddie Hall. And he wasn't happy about what happened either. But anyways, guys, rant aside, I just can't stand fucking elitists. And I was just talking about Greg Douche.
Anyone that has it better than Jared is an elitist in his eyes. The world is full of elitists because, like, anyone who has anything better going on for them is elite to Jared.
Shit. How he's a fucking elitist clown, you know, because he was saying how I'm not a bodybuilder because I don't look a certain way. It's like, dumbass, you're a fucking idiot. Look up the definition of bodybuilder. It's basically just a person that trains their muscles to grow. Okay, I don't have to have a super thin waist to be a bodybuilder. Greg Douchet. You're obviously just a fat.
That was a
piece of
fake
crap.
video, Jared.
You know what I mean? Oh well, you know, these motherfuckers, what can you do? So anyways, guys, that's what I got for the most part. I'm trying to think of anything else Mitchell talked about that I wanted to cover, but I think that's pretty much it, man. So there you guys go. Also, I will link my Discord in the comments, so be sure and check that out. And we'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Jared identifies as a bodybuilder. We have to accept his identity as a bodybuilder. So I have more to watch. I'm going to step away for just a minute here, and then I'll come back, and then we'll watch some more stuff. I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. All right. Back again. Shit. There we go. Back to the Jared.
What's going on, guys? Another rant video. Let's do this. A big reason why I do these rant video. Sorry, guys. Let me take a little drink here first.
For a little while, Jared made his channel called Jared's Rants and Reviews.
I'm experiencing yet another workout high today, so bear with me, guys. But a big reason I do these rant videos is simply just to expose people on YouTube. You know, for example, thirst traps. Oh boy. Lean beef patty, or as I like to call her, lean soybean patty. She's a thirst trap, bro. She doesn't care about bodybuilding. I mean, I guess you could call her a fitness influencer. But, like, let's just be honest, bro. Unless she was in her underwear, you wouldn't know that she was a bodybuilder. I don't even know if she uses the term bodybuilder, maybe power lifter, I don't know, but
she looks more like a bodybuilder than you do.
Know she worked out if she was just in normal clothes.
Okay.
Like, come on, bro. You're supposed to be an influencer, you know, a weightlifting influencer. I'll just say that because I don't really know which way she swings. That's what she said. But yeah, dude, I joined her Discord the other day and it was full of simps. You know, a surprise of the fucking century there. Just stupid white knights.
You were in there too.
White knighting for someone who looks like goddamn Michael J. Fox. Like, I don't know. Someone who looks like fucking Jesus, what does she look like? She's a specimen. Okay. I mean, she's mid as fuck. Like, let's just be honest, bro.
Then why were
Unless
you there?
You're like super into the nerdy types.
Why were you in her Discord?
If
You don't even like her.
Which isn't necessarily ugly, but like, let's just be real, guys. She's nothing that special. Okay, and I know that's a lot coming from your boy here, who's like a 2 on a good day. But like, why are we glamorizing all these fucking mids? Like, what the hell has happened to men that they become that sad? I mean, really, dude.
I'm guessing he went in there and was creepy and they like banned him or something. It's probably what happened.
She really ain't that special. I'm sorry, but I'm just being fucking 100. And it really bothers me to know that someone like her just doesn't even give a shit about her own Discord. She wasn't even there, bro. Like, I searched every fucking what do you call it? I'm a boomer, guys. Bear with me. But
so you went into her Discord and like looked all over for her in there? God, you're so pathetic.
But like, you know, every little category in her Discord, completely MIA, bro. I did not see her one time in her fucking Discord. Like, what the hell's wrong with you, dude? What? I mean, I know the answer to this question, but like, why do you even have a stupid Discord if you're not going to use it? She only cares about clout, guys. She only cares
Shut up.
about clout. That's why she's on YouTube. That's why she's doing what she's doing. She does not care about, you know,
creepy
what's
guys.
The technical word, bro. Just weightlifting. Okay, we'll just say that. Bodybuilding, whatever. Yeah, she obviously, look, man, okay, she obviously does care about fitness to an extent. I mean, she's not fat like your boy here. But, no, dude, like, weightlifting is not her passion, dude. I mean, come on, it doesn't take a fucking Einstein to see that, dude. She looks like she weighs maybe, I don't know, bro, like 120, 130.
Depends on how tall she is.
I mean, she's somewhat strong. Like, I'll give her that. But she's not setting any records, dude. Like, she obviously just has no passion for it, okay? That's all I'm really trying to say, dude. If she did, she would be bigger.
What?
I mean, why would you want to be small? It's just, that makes no sense to me. You know, why would a person want to stay small as a weightlifter? That's just stupid. Unless you have some kind of, you know, medical disorder or whatever, but...
Well, also, she's a woman.
So,
like, without taking steroids, the amount of muscle mass she could build isn't, like, that much.
You guys are probably wondering, like, what happened this time, Jared?
Yeah, what happened?
It's really so stupid, it's hard to even talk about. I was trying to make a girl feel better about herself. That was it.
Oh, I don't believe this at all.
She was insulting herself, her intelligence. She called herself a smooth brain. And I said smooth is sexy. And I got banned. That was it, bro. That was it. What the hell? Like, what in the actual fuck, bro? People are so stupid these days. It's just remarkable. But, you know, it was the White Knight Simps. Because she copped an attitude with me when I said that. It's like, what the fuck, bitch? You know? And she was mid as fuck, too. Super skinny. No muscle on her. Picture of her doing the chest flies. It's like, bitch, you ain't got no titties. You really need to work those chest flies. Trust and believe.
What? Titties aren't muscle.
So at least she's doing that for herself. But yeah, bro, I mean, I was literally just trying to be fucking nice, bro. I know some of you guys may have a hard time believing that. But when I see someone insulting themselves, honestly, it makes me feel bad for them, dude.
I just feel
so,
bad.
Yeah, God's honest truth, that's what happened, bro. Now, on the other hand, there's some discords where I was being a complete shitlord. And I'll be the first to tell you that. But not on this one, bro. I was actually hoping I could stay. But yeah, dude, unless someone saw me and recognized me from videos that I've made beforehand talking about lean beef patty, but I don't think that's the case, bro. No. I think, honestly, a little White Knight mod got triggered, you know, some fucking brony, some, like, level 10 mage weeaboo that sleeps with, like, 10 anime pillows. That's your typical Discord mod. And I'm sure there were many of those in her fucking goddamn Discord, bro. I mean, really, son. Absolutely pathetic. She's a joke. Her channel is a joke. You know, she's mid as fuck. Small. You know what I mean? Like, just a thirst trap. That's what she is, bro. She belongs on OnlyFans. That's where she fucking belongs. And I've talked about her before. I just think it's so fucking sad that she, like, even calls herself a Christian. Like, there was a category I noticed. It was, like, Christian quotes or memes or something. It's like, bitch, you're just, like, a few steps away from a porn star. Okay, you don't need to be misrepresenting Jesus with that crap. You really don't.
Okay, and you're so much better.
And I'm praying for you. So, there you guys go. There's my rant for today.
God, he's so fucking.
I know I haven't been uploading
full
much.
of himself.
Honestly, I've just been exercising a ton, guys. So bear with me. But
you're not exercising.
I'm gonna try to make it up to y'all, bro. Like,
I've just been working out a lot,
next month.
God, he's
October,
such a
I like
loser.
to do Halloween stuff. You know what I mean? Do some ghost stories, or whatever. I don't know, bro. I had some funny books last year, but I had to give them back. That was a lot of fun, actually. There was like this fucking pop-up book and shit like that. Books when I was a kid. You know what I mean? I'll just do random shit like that.
You know what I
don't
mean.
give a fuck. But yeah, man, for like Halloween and stuff, I'll probably be more motivated to make videos. But as of late, bro, I've just been working on my health, and I hope you guys can understand. But just know that I'm not going anywhere. It's just you know, life happens, dude, and I want to improve myself. Plus, I know my haters will get big mad when they see me losing more weight. Not that I really care about losing weight, but I know I need to for my health. And, you know, I wouldn't mind looking a little bit more toned, but I mean, really, the goal is bigger muscles, bro. That's my main goal. You know what I mean? But I have to be careful now that I'm older and shit. I have fatty liver disease. Yippee.
Fatty liver disease, you say?
The joys of being old, bro. Acid reflux, fatty liver disease, migraines. It's a joy. It's an absolute joy being in your late 30s. Let me tell you, bro. So, anyways, guys, that's what I got for you today. Thanks for watching, y'all. Peace.
All right, so that's the Jared Meister, the Jermeister. Damn, that guy, Jared. Late 30s, yeah. Are those illnesses people normally get in their late 30s? I don't think so. Fatty liver disease? You know what I am saying? Jared doesn't drink, so I don't know how he would have gotten that. We'll watch some of this other stuff.
Come on down, people. Come on down. Woohoo, everything is on fire. Come closer, come closer. Uncle Derek has got the sale of the century. Not a small sale, not a medium sale, not a big sale. This is a fucking Godzilla-sized fire sale just for you special people. It's wild. It's insane. I'm insane. That's right, you stupid motherfuckers. Everything is just $5. $5, $5.
$5.
That's right, idiots. I fucked up so bad that I'm selling all my shit off for nothing to try and scrape back every penny I can get. Ha 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 ha! Fire, fire, fire! Crazy sale, crazy prices. It's getting hot in here. Whoa! Somebody needs to call a goddamn fireman.
Did someone say fireman?
Not that one. Do I have any artistic ability? No. Do I have any writing ability? No. Do I have any creative experience or ability? No. Do I have any business sense or knowledge? No. And lordy, hallelujah. Praise be all of y'all, my brothers and sisters that had the faith. All my brothers and sisters that believe. You did believe. And the Lord, he did thou pass through me as I reached out. I reached with my humble hand deep into your hearts and your pockets, and I alleviated you of the burden, the heavy, heavy burden of your money, my brothers and sisters. Do you believe?
I believe.
I said, do you believe?
I believe.
We will win.
We will win. We will win.
Ha, you ain't gonna win shit, you stupid white bread motherfucker. So come on down. Everything is on fire. $5, people, $5. Ha, ha!
Yes, he's selling his older books for $5.
Oh! What's up? You pissed you spent $30-40 for what turned out to be the shittiest comics on the market, only to now be told they only $5? I got my money now, y'all can go eat a dick. $5. We get plenty of dead stock overprinted books, and I've devalued all of it because I'm a fucking idiot. $5. So roll up, come on down to my ego verse where everything is on fire, but everything is fine. Ha ha ha.
The major selling point for the Rippaverse is our connected universe. So you may be curious about our process and how we keep up with things. So far, we've released 5 different books and 2 other magazines, and we have so many others in the works. It's a lot to keep up with, and this is how we do it. In addition to writing and creating characters, I'm the editor-in-chief, so everything that gets put out will go through my general approval. but I also trust the others to do their jobs. Our editors, such as Carol and Andrew, they're there to facilitate the work that's being done on those individual books. The Saskas also edit, but they're our lore masters. That means that they're responsible with the upkeep of our Universe Bible. They also make sure that none of the stories conflict with each other with regards to canon and continuity. Our other writers, like Chuck Dixon and Mike Barron, are very much in the know on what's going on with the other stories. We have meetings frequently to make sure that everybody is on the same page. So Chuck knows what Mike and the Saskas are up to and
It would be very embarrassing if they wrote like conflicting stories.
Vice versa. This not only allows for a more cohesive storytelling, but also future ideas come about because of this. We're able to use each other's characters and concepts from time to time. Should anybody forget or need reminders, we have a Universe Bible to cross-reference. That's why we do it. So it's not at all a free-for-all here, and we already considered the universe element of the company from the start. This ensures that we won't run into many issues in the future. Now, we can't be perfect, but we can operate as a team. This not only makes it fun for us, more importantly, it makes it fun for you. It's been awesome to see all of your theories and the enthusiasm for everything happening with the Rippaverse. And it's our mission to keep you stoked. I hope that gives you a little more insight as to how we do things here.
He spends so much work like making videos talking about it than like actually creating more of it and expanding it and maybe having more issues
at the Rippaverse. And thanks for being a customer.
It's Horseman. Is that all? Let's examine what he... What do you guys see here? Like, what does this make you think Horseman? Horseman? This is Horseman. It's a Rippaverse character. They call him Horseman, but the people troll him and call it Horseman. Horseman.
The other side's like, oh my God, everybody's the enemy. So go ahead.
By the way, please like the stream and do me a favor and send a couple bucks my way. I don't know if I'm going to meet the goal tonight. I would love to, but at least to get to like 80 or 90%.
In your mouth about Kamala Harris, but at the end of the day, Donald Trump's still a lunatic.
Emily's a Jewish girl, and she mentioned the strength through joy was 100% hijacked from the Nazis. 33, I have to read this, Emily. Hold on one second, guys. It was set up as a tool.
All right, I skipped the little intro thing.
We don't know who's...
Many times over the last few years about all things American politics. You posted on October the 1st, don't be surprised if Donald Trump drops out of the race. Nearly
this will be interesting.
10 million people viewed that post. Do you stand by it? And if you do, will you accept a $1,000 bet from me right now that Trump isn't going to pull out?
Well, I'll bet you $1,000 on the election. I don't know if I'm going to bet on the pullout. I mean, he's got to drop more substantially in the polls. You know, he's down 6 with the likely voters. If she opens up a lead, 12 to 15 points, he's not going to want to lose to her. He's the worst presidential candidate for the Republicans since Herbert Hoover. He's lost the House, the Senate, and the presidency. And if DeSantis or Nikki Haley was running against Kamala Harris, they'd probably be up 10 or 15. So we'll have to see. But on likely voters, he's already down 6. And I like her momentum. I understand all the issues that you're raising related to her. But unfortunately, there's only 2 choices. There's him and her. And I think I would implore people to read H.R. McMaster's book if they get a chance, because he's very honest and very objective about the insanity that is Donald Trump.
I mean, Anthony, if I'd asked you
$1,000 on the election, I got Kamala. You can take
I'll
the
tell you
orange
what,
man if you
we'll
want.
make it for charity.
I'm done on that.
We'll make it for
What's
charity.
that?
I'll take that bet. I still think Trump's going to win. I'm not an American citizen. I don't have a vote. I don't have a horse in the race.
Okay.
I just think reality is going to kick in. And if I asked you, Anthony, before we move to the others, if I'd asked you even 2 months ago, do you think Kamala Harris would make a great president of the United States? You would have laughed out loud. Be honest.
Again, there's 2 choices in the race. I know I don't want to go back to what we had. I think it was a unmitigated disaster. He embarrassed me by supporting him, and he's actually an embarrassment.
The guy on the right looks like he tans all the time. He looks very angry too.
On the world stage, and he doesn't even understand things like the nuclear triad. The guy is a walking disaster, and so I will take her over him. But you're right. If there were other candidates available, if you were available, Pierce, you're not over 35 yet. But if you were an American citizen and over 35, I would take you.
See, this is
why
why
we've only got 2 choices.
This is really why I wanted you on the program, because I knew that you would flatter me in a way that I would find irresistible. Emily Austin. So look, Kamala Harris was nobody's choice, even on the Democrat side, to be president of the United States 2 months ago. Suddenly, she's apparently the great, fresh, new thing, despite the fact that she's been Biden's vice president for nearly 4 years.
He's an angry patriot,
how
bro.
Could she continue to execute this tripwire of pretending she's not responsible or accountable for everything that's gone on in this administration?
The answer is that she can't. You know, there's only so long you could portray this facade that you have everything figured out. But what I hope to see happen sooner than later, because the clock is ticking, is for the emotions to be removed from this election. Kamala could run her Ren and Stimpy, happy, happy, joy, joy campaign all she wants, which sounds strikingly similar to Hitler's strength through joy, but I'm not even going to get into that.
Oh my God.
But at some point, which will happen likely in this debate, is her policies have to be questioned. She can run on the joy campaign. Trump is the policy president. He addresses it head on, whether it's easy or hard. Kamala can't even face the media. Her pre-taped lied to be what was a live interview on CNN. She couldn't even do it without her babysitter nearby. And she's an embarrassment to the country. And it's not because she's a woman, and it's not because she's a woman of color. I'm sure she's a lovely woman. And as a celebrity, she's quite entertaining. But presidentially, she would embarrass us on a global stage. She's embarrassing us domestically, and it would be disastrous. Everything he just said about Trump, I believe the same to Kamala Harris.
All right, Chick Yuga, she's an embarrassing disaster. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, this whole thing's been preposterous. Kamala Harris is a very standard, normal politician, and you guys are ignoring the 800-pound gorilla in the room, which is that Donald Trump is a lunatic. So you guys are having this conversation. This normal politician, oh my God, she might not be good enough. Wow, she's running with joy. That sounds like Hitler. All these kind of loony things that you guys are all saying. When the other guy's a lunatic. He thinks we should terminate the Constitution. He thinks that all of our crowds are AI-created images. He believes absolutely insane things, thought that his vice president deserved to be murdered by his supporters. And we're having a nonsense conversation about Kamala Harris running with joy being a bad thing. And guys, there's a lot of reasons that she does that. But one of the reasons is to juxtapose the hatred from the other side, which you guys are amply displaying. The other side's like, oh my God, everybody's the enemy. The immigrants are the enemy. The Democrats are the enemy. Oh, they're killing babies after they're born. All these lunatic talk. So go ahead, run your mouth about Kamala Harris. But at the end of the day, Donald Trump's still a lunatic, and the country doesn't want an unstable madman like that who doesn't even believe in America. He thinks we should terminate our Constitution. He had no problem trampling our democracy. I'm not letting that clown come in here and destroy this country.
All right, Vinny Oshana, he's a clown who'll destroy the country, an 800-pound gorilla. This is apparently these are the nice guys spreading joy.
Yeah,
well, you listen, guys are super nice.
I have to say this, Piers. Emily, you kind of brushed over it, love, and I think you should have stayed on it. Emily's a Jewish girl, and she mentioned the strength through joy was 100% hijacked from the Nazis. It was in 1933. I have to read this, Emily. Hold on one second, guys. I actually want to read this because Emily's right. They ripped a Nazi. Hold on, Cenk. I didn't interrupt you. The Nazi labor campaign of 1933, that's it. It was set up as a tool to promote the advantages of Nazism. So whoever's coming up with this joy campaign, they should do a little bit more research. And you know what? Instead of going Trump and talking bad about...
He's so like... I don't know. Does he live in Florida or something?
I don't know, Anthony. I know Cenk, and I respect Cenk. We disagree politically, but let's talk about the actual State of the Union right now, Piers. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but an American Jewish hostage was murdered by Hamas. That just happened a couple days ago. And also, the Hells Angels are en route right now to Aurora, Colorado, to stop a Venezuelan brutal gang, and the gang is called Tren Aragua because they've taken over apartment complexes. They're sex trafficking women. They're doing drugs. The FBI's not doing nothing. The mayor's not doing nothing. The governor's not doing anything. Why is all this happening? You know why? Because Joe Biden is on vacation. He's still on vacation. 40% of his administration. Kamala Harris is in just going around with her support human being. Who's actually running the country right now? Everybody's worried about the future and Trump, and he's such a threat to democracy. Why did he do all that stuff in the 4 years that he was here? I'm genuinely curious. All this threat and all these problems. Name one thing that was, oh my God, a threat to democracy. What was it? And what is Kamala going to do? I want Anthony and Cenk to tell me.
He just keeps going and going. He's like,
what's one thing? Hold on. What's one thing people are going to vote for Kamala for? Anthony, just random. What are you going to vote for Kamala Harris for?
Okay, Vinny, you've asked lots of questions there.
Gish galloping.
I would say clearly what happened personally on January the 6th was an attack on democracy. You know, when a very large mob of people attack the Capitol and start calling for lawmakers to be hung because they're trying to reverse an election decision, that's an attack on democracy. You can spin it any way you like, but it is. But Anthony, let me ask Anthony the second part of that, because I'm sure he would say the same. Very interesting question Vinny raised you there. Who is running the United States? You know, I felt very strongly when Kamala Harris effectively sailed through as the nominee. It was clearly a party machinery operation to get her the nomination as fast as possible. Would it not have been better for America if the Vice President of the United States in that situation, who's now the official nominee, actually replaced Joe Biden as President of the United States? It's very, very odd as a non-American who loves the country, has a home there. I was there for several weeks in August, to see endless pictures of Joe Biden on the beach and Kamala Harris meeting world leaders. It's very odd. It's strange. It doesn't seem to make any sense. Do you think it's right and proper what we're seeing now?
Well, listen, what I think is right and proper is actually never going to happen. I have to deal with the world the way it is.
But what do you think is right and proper?
But
that implies you agree with me.
To answer Vinny's issue, okay, I don't like seeing what's happening in Aurora, Colorado, angrily. But I saw Donald Trump in the Situation Room, and I understand the mechanisms of his personality and the impetuosity and the lack of curiosity and no executive management skills. And to what Cenk is saying, I would take a more garden variety politician who will follow the rules-based society. I don't want somebody that's currying favor with dictators. I don't want somebody that's going to roll back NATO. I don't want somebody that's going to let Vladimir Putin walk into the Ukraine. So that's That's me. That's what makes America
Okay,
great.
Let me challenge you on that.
That actually doesn't answer Vinny's question.
Emily, I'll come to you. But Anthony, hang on. Just on that point, Anthony, all I would say is this.
The Ukraine.
Trump didn't go into war with anyone in his 4 years, whatever you think of him. Putin didn't invade Ukraine or anywhere else on Trump's watch.
Okay.
I
don't want to stop
those
because
things,
it's your show.
those things, they're just facts. And when it comes to rolling back NATO, I watched and listened very carefully, given that my country is part of NATO, to what Trump actually said. He wanted other member countries of NATO to pay their due. He was sick and tired of America having to pay the vast majority of the costs of NATO and other countries not paying their due. And by the way, hang on. By the way, on that, he was 100% right. And many of those countries he castigated are now paying significantly more towards the cost of NATO as a result of what Trump did. So on those 2 points, I'm not so sure that you're on good ground.
Well, I think you got to give me a chance to respond, because this is what Trump does. He says two contrary things at the same time. His detractors hold on to one thing. His people that love him hold on to another thing, his advocates. And so he made it very clear to John Bolton. He made it very clear to General Kelly, Jim Mattis, Rex Tillerson, that he wanted out of NATO. He made it very clear. He slowed down the arms shipments to the Ukraine. In 1994, we cut a deal with them. They were the 6th largest nuclear arsenal in the world. We got the nukes back in exchange for security guarantees. He slowed down the arms shipments. There's irrefutable fact to that, a result of which gave Vladimir Putin an opening in the Ukraine. Moreover, he moved the embassy. The State Department asked him not to move the embassy in Jerusalem. He moved the embassy.
Oh, thank you so much. Tip trade. We're almost at 75% now. Almost at it. 75%.
In Jerusalem. And you can't tell me that didn't lead to more funding for Hamas, because we know from our intelligence agencies that it did. So we can pretend that he didn't start any wars, but he doesn't understand the nature of the world. The State Department told him, don't go to North Korea. The guy's never given up his nukes. He said, no. I'm Donald Trump, the supreme narcissist. I'm going to North Korea. He's going to give up his nukes. Did he give up his nukes, Pierce? This is insanity that we're talking about a guy that is this intellectually bereft running the country. So you gotta.
But let me ask you, okay. But before I go to Emily to respond to that, hang on. Before I go to Emily,
Anthony, he's been very honest about it.
Who
to
do you
his staff.
think? Okay, but here's a tough question for you before I go to Emily to respond. If you're Vladimir Putin or you're Kim Jong-un or you're President Xi, who are you going to be more or less intimidated by? Donald Trump or Kamala Harris?
Trump. There's no question Kamala Harris. It's not even close, because he wants to be them. He praises them. He solicits them. He tells Putin from a microphone like this, go ahead and invade the countries that are not spending 2% on NATO. You heard him say that. It's not me saying it.
Yeah, but I knew what he meant by that.
No question.
I knew what he meant. What he meant was, if the member countries of NATO don't pay their dues, it is more likely that people like Putin will take advantage. That's what he meant. You know that.
It's a 2016 analysis, Piers. Your analysis is a 2016 analysis. He dupes people. He says two things at the same time that are quite contradictory.
All right, let me bring it
on both sides.
Let me bring in Emily.
Then he denounces the Nazis.
Emily, you were holding your face in utter horror.
I know the playbook, Pierce. I've been around it for a decade.
Okay, I saw Emily hold her head in horror as you said that the world's dictators will be more intimidated by Kamala Harris.
No question, because she's going to be with NATO.
Donald Trump has the spinal cord and the international respect that Biden in a million years can never achieve. Donald Trump had every world leader afraid of him. He just said, Anthony, that Donald Trump should not, excuse me, let me speak. You just said Donald Trump should not have gone to North Korea. If this man has international respect and can go build bridges overseas, he has every single right and a duty as our leader to do so. Let me tell you something about Donald Trump. Like him or not, he is feared. And that is what we need when the world has gone mad and you have Putin's invading Ukraine and you have Hamas's attacking Israel and kidnapping 7 Americans that Biden failed, including, like Vinny just said, Hirsch Goldberg, Poland, being murdered, with Hamas posting a video. And what is Biden's response? Netanyahu didn't do enough. Biden's only response should have been, Hamas will pay the price. Biden should have been more present, not on a beach using Hirsch's poor parents as political tools at the DNC, pretending he cares about the American hostages, not relaxing in Delaware. They should have been more pressure on Iran to put pressure on the proxies, more negotiations with Qatar. Instead, he's this weak leader. But you know what? I want to pause for a moment. I'm blaming Joe Biden. I actually want to criticize the puppeteers that are controlling him, because I genuinely believe he has one foot in the grave. And that actually goes to a bigger problem, which is the entire Democratic Party. We don't know who's in charge. It is not Joe Biden, and it is surely as hell not Kamala Harris. So it goes back to Pierce's question, who is running the show, and how come we as the American people are not so outraged that this weakness is causing mass chaos, not just here, but all around the world? America is next. The West is the target. The Middle East is laughing at us right now because we have no leadership. Donald Trump would never let that happen. People respected him and people feared him, and I don't care if you like him or not. That doesn't matter when you vote.
Let me bring in Cenk, who's been waiting with unusual patience, it has to be said. I put it down to you must have had a summer break of some description that's calmed you a little bit. But be honest with me, Cenk. Do you really believe that when it comes to standing up to world leaders like Kim Jong-un, like Putin, like Xi and others, do you really believe that Kamala Harris is somebody that will exude an air on behalf of the United States that will be more intimidating to those guys than Trump would?
It's not even close, absolutely, and I'll tell you why. You guys are looking at it, it's like all of this foreign policy's emotional vibes in the room. And Kamala Harris walks in and are they like, oh my God, I'm intimidated. Or, oh, it's no big deal. And Trump walks in, they're like, oh my God, I fear him. No, it's about what you're willing to do, your actions, your policies, etc. So what does Kamala Harris have? Kamala Harris has the might of the administrative state and the U.S. military behind her, and they know she's stable and she represents the general American establishment. Now, a lot of people might say, hey, I don't...
Yeah, so this is very, Cenk is like the most reasonable person on the panel.
Love the establishment, etc., but it isn't fearsome.
She was like the safe candidate. No, everyone realized Biden shouldn't be running. It's like, oh, well, you just give it to Kamala.
Entity. And everybody knows that a normal president of the United States speaks on behalf of that entity, and they fear that entity. When Donald Trump walks in the room, they're like, oh, thank God, what a clown. Okay, so easy to manipulate him. Here, let's tell him we like him. Hey, Donnie, we like you. You think, oh, I like you. I'm going to write love letters to you. So while he said he was writing love letters to Kim Jong-un built 6 nukes. What happened, tough guy? You let him build all those nukes, you did nothing about it because you're an idiot, so easily manipulated. You think Putin doesn't know that? They do a meeting, Trump comes out, he's like, Putin is right, not our intelligence, the U.S. sucks, Putin is right. That weak guy just cares about money. You know what he says about the Saudis? They give me $30-40 million for an apartment. Shouldn't I like them? Obviously corrupt, easily manipulated, a tiny mind. He's done nothing but encourage our enemies by being so weak and such an obvious narcissist. Do you know how easily I could play that guy if I'm in a room with him? You just go tweak here, tweak there, and he's discombobulated, right? And if you're not going to do it by flattery, which is the easiest thing in the world, you just get under his skin a little bit. Hey, your hair doesn't look good. Oh, what? I'm going to attack you. Come on, this guy's a fool. Look, all of you know it. All of you know. That's why you're spending all your time about, oh, look at Kamala Harris. She's a slightly normal politician. Ooh, that's so scary. Come on. Pierce, you're going to ignore the fact that the other guy is totally unhinged and the easiest man in the world to manipulate.
No,
like
listen, we've talked about Trump a lot. I've known, as Anthony and others, I've known Trump nearly 20 years, right? I've spoken to him many times, interviewed him 40 times. I know Trump very, very well. Good, bad, and ugly. And I think he has equal measures of all 3 of those things. But I think that your characterization of him is almost, it's cartoonesque. And in a way that plays into
Trump. He is a cartoon character.
Well, maybe, but it plays into Trump's hands when you over-demonize him. You know, when I hear the left in America just ranting away about Trump morning, noon, and night, I think you're missing. You're playing him the wrong way.
Pierce, he is that bad. He is that bad. You're
Pierce,
actively
I want to
covering.
meet Cenk in the
Pierce,
middle.
you know what is? Hold on. One more thing. You guys, you know what you sound like? You sound like Democrats that were saying that Joe Biden is young and dynamic behind the scenes. Guys, we have eyes and ears. We can see Donald Trump. He's an unhinged man. The only reason you don't think so is because you're so biased that you're like, oh, it's normal to terminate the Constitution or try to murder your vice president.
I want to come to Vinny.
That's not normal.
Hang on. I want to come to Vinny. What I want to say once again,
Vinny's getting mad.
You shouldn't misconstrue the fact I've known Trump a long time and say I see the good, bad, and ugly in him. You should never misconstrue this for me saying that Americans should vote for him or that I would vote for him or any of those things. You seem to be incapable of assessing the stuff that comes out of my mouth in an accurate way. You want to portray me as a die-hard MAGA Republican. I'm not. People in England listening to this would laugh their heads off. I was editor of the Daily Mirror newspaper for 10 years. Huh?
Did you see your intro? It was 99% negative against Kamala Harris.
Well, no, it actually wasn't.
Every time I come on here,
exactly
your
my point.
Totally in favor of Donald Trump.
It wasn't, but you didn't listen properly because all you want to hear is Trump bashing. Let me bring in Vinny. Vinny, look, Trump has got a bit of a problem here. There's no doubt the dynamic of this race changed dramatically. I spoke to Trump the night before it changed, which was a week after he got shot. He saw me on Fox saying how it was extraordinary that he was back on stage at another rally, and we had a perfectly nice conversation. And I said to him, I reckon you've got this election sewn up now because of this assassination attempt. And he went, let me tell you, if I've learned one thing in the last 3 weeks, it's that 4 months is a very long time. Anything could happen. And the next day, Joe Biden quit the race, and all the momentum has been behind Kamala Harris and the Democrats ever since. And I've detected with Trump that he's really struggled to work out how to attack the new threat. What do you think?
Well, I mean, and Cenk made a good point. That establishment, the problem is the establishment and Donald Trump, and I don't care how angry, how much hate Anthony has for him, because, I mean, Anthony was fired, after 10 days, it sounds like a bitter ex-employee. Cenk has Trump derangement syndrome, whether you like it or not, brother. The hate, what people like you don't tend to understand, Cenk, you know what people like you don't understand? Everybody is tired of that BS rhetoric. It's one man going against the establishment for us. And you know what, Piers? It's crazy. You mentioned the president of the ex-president of the United States was shot in the head, okay? And then after a week, nobody was talking about it. The legacy media, mainstream media, 98% of it is Trump is this evil man. And there is a problem, Piers, because
I'm pretty sure everybody was talking about it.
Brainwashed into thinking it's all Trump. Because people like me and Emily know, we're thinking this is bigger than Trump, okay? This is us against that establishment, Cenk, and it's never going to go away. And just to give you a little example, Piers, about how much these people have just hate and disgust for Trump, last Monday, he was at Arlington National Cemetery, okay? He was invited by Gold Star families of soldiers who were murdered in Afghanistan in 2021. They invited him. They wanted photos. Guess what the media said? He's taking it. This is a campaign ploy and all this BS. You know who else was invited? Joe Biden was invited. Kamala Harris was invited, and none of them showed up. Biden was on the beach trying to use his cell phone, and Kamala was in her freaking God knows how many $1 million mansion, okay? Guys, stop, Cenk, this whole Trump talk, we're done with it, okay? And if they didn't cheat, I know we're going to get into Zuckerberg and FBI and Facebook. If they didn't cheat, you guys would be done with him in November. But that system, that same establishment, we're just tired of it. We're tired of that system. And you're right, Piers. There is a problem because when 98% of the media is he's Hitler, he's this, he's evil, what else? FBI, he's going to use the FBI as the Gestapo. Are you freaking nuts? The FBI has been used as a Gestapo for the past 7 years against Donald Trump. Okay? And if it can happen to him, I'm worried about the future of the Republican Party. All right, that's the real talk of the town.
Let me bring in Anthony here. Anthony, if you were running the Democrat campaign right now, you've got a bit of momentum with Kamala Harris, although probably not as much as you might have hoped in the polling from the convention, which was a coronation, really. But if you were looking at the key attack lines against Trump, what would they be? Would they be J.D. Vance? Would they be abortion? Would you play the women side of this strongly?
Allergies,
Where do you
guys.
think he's most vulnerable if you're running a Kamala Harris campaign?
Well, I think he's most vulnerable actually on policy, and I think that's going to be her Achilles heel. If she doesn't come out and starts speaking about what her policies are and comparing them to his, and she doesn't speak about the 5.7 billion people that are under autocracy right now and what America represents, not only to the people here in the United States and around the world, that's going to be her Achilles heel. But I just want to just briefly address what Vinny is saying. I don't hate Donald Trump. I was loyal to him. I got fired. No problem with the firing. I was loyal to him for 2 years after the firing. When he started attacking me personally for absolutely no reason, and then he went after my wife. I mean, Vinny's Italian. I don't know. Not allowed to go after my wife. I'm not Ted Cruz. And so I will work assiduously against him for the rest of my life. I think he's a disaster. But I got to tell you something. 2 years after my firing, I was loyal to the guy. You can go look at the tape. So I'm not a disgruntled employee. I see it for what it exactly is. I understand his systemic danger to the world, and I will sit here and advocate for anybody other than him. And if you guys put up Ron DeSantis, he'd probably be up 15 points right now.
Well, Tony, just really fast. 4 years of Trump, beside personal stuff aside, put that all aside. I get it. I understand. 4 years of that, okay? And then this 4 years of Biden and the Democratic Party. I put all your feelings aside. And by the way, I'm Assyrian, I'm Middle Eastern, but I do look Italian. Thank you. 4 years of Trump, 4 years of this Democratic rule. Be honest with yourself and be honest with our viewers. Who would you vote for? You would want this past 4 years than Trump's 4 years? Are you kidding? Anthony, put all that personal stuff aside. Come on, man.
All right, Anthony,
I'm a lifelong Republican. I'm a center-right Republican. He does not represent that. It's ironic because Cenk and I are on the same side of this thing, okay? I'm a center-right Republican, love debating him when we're not dealing with Donald Trump. To his point, Donald Trump is a raving lunatic. He's an extremely dangerous person. You don't want him anywhere near the White House. You've only got two choices. I'm going with Kamala Harris. If you guys want to put up Ron DeSantis or Nikki Haley in 2028, I'll return to my party and I'll do anything I can to help them. But I'm not helping this guy because I know how dangerous he is. I know how bad he is. And just to point out, because you guys were talking about North Korea and he has the right to go to North Korea, actually we had a 60-year established policy to curb it. All he did was give the North Korean dictator propaganda reels to play inside and outside of his country for the last 5 or 6 years.
Okay.
So, Vin, I hear you. But I'm going to tell you something, Vin. I'm just looking at you, man. He's going after your wife on Twitter. I don't see you as Ted Cruz. And by the way, I'm not Ted Cruz. Okay, I'm an Italian kid from Long Island. Don't go after my wife on Twitter after I gave you $1 million of cash and hundreds of hours of media advocacy. No way, no how.
Okay.
And I will be running him into the ground until November 6th.
It's just not.
Let me bring in Emily.
Okay, lovely.
Emily, let me tell you something.
No, the problem is
you
that,
make
again,
the
there's
election
too much
about what you
emotion.
want it to be. I'll make it about what I want it to be.
The election is not about happy, happy, joy, joy. This is our security on the line. This is the future of the United States. Vinny posed a very simple question. This is a bizarre election. We've had 4 years of Donald Trump. It's not his first time. He doesn't need to tell us what he's going to do. We've already seen what he's capable of doing. We've
lost
seen the
21 million
stability in our
jobs on
country,
this watch.
the stability in our economy.
Well, that was the
because Biden did
pandemic.
so well.
I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Reed Naylor, I hope you're feeling better. I am. I'm just trying really hard to at least get this goal to maybe like 80% or so, and then I'll just have to stream tomorrow or something. But I want to go for a little while longer and see if we can push it a little further. If you want to help out, it's pinned at the top of the chat. Send me some messages. $5 TTS.
Fixing that. This is not a joke. Everyone's treating this election like it's Hollywood. They don't understand. We need closed borders. We need controlled spending. We need security. We need laws to become laws again. This lawlessness going around the country and the crime surge is being tolerated. What's happening on college campuses, what's happening internationally. You guys really sitting here telling me that Kamala Harris is going to be respected by international leaders has me laughing out loud. I'm not what you're saying I am, Cenk. I'm not obsessed with Donald Trump, and I do not hate Kamala Harris. I do not believe she's presidential. Somebody please tell me why I'm wrong. Somebody tell me what policies she will instate that will make this country a better place than where Trump had it before Biden was president. Someone answer that simple question. She's a great woman. I love you, Kamala Harris. Don't run for president.
Okay.
What are you going to answer now?
We're going to bring in a guest briefly and then come back to the panel in a moment. But first of all, Cenk, let me ask you. It's an interesting point about Kamala Harris. I know what Trump stands for. You know, his messaging, he's a very skilled marketer. We know he's about build the wall, make America great, all these other things. He rattles off his greatest hits at every rally. I'm really not sure what Kamala Harris stands for. And after that interview with CNN, and it's no fault of Dana Bash, who I used to work with, I've got great respect for her as a journalist. It's not her fault, but Kamala Harris didn't lay out any plan for the country. And if I was a Democrat, I'd be really worried about what's going to happen at the debate if it gets into the meat and drink of policy.
I literally don't understand you guys. So Kamala Harris is the most normal politician of my lifetime. Like, and you guys keep saying, like, look at her, she's so weak, she's so this, she's so...
What does she stand for,
any
Cenk?
of that.
What does she stand for?
What does she stand for?
Yeah,
and
they
you guys
can't
talking
answer
about,
the question.
Can I answer the question?
Yeah,
Can
give me
I
three
answer?
things she stands for.
So, yes.
She's saying,
so
we got
she's
it, she's
announced
saying.
them. Okay, so number one, she talked about housing, which is a huge issue in this country. If you block the private equity guys from buying our homes, that would be a massive gain for the American people. What's Donald Trump's housing policy? He says, oh, drill, baby, drill. That has nothing to do with housing. He's such a moron. Okay, then you talk about the prices were out of control. She says, hey, we should have a check on that. That is your grocery store, your gas, etc. Things that matter in your life. She at least has a policy. What's Trump's policy? I'm going to give corporations another tax cut. Well, listen, you were in office for 4 years, to Vinny's point. And what did you do? You didn't even build a wall. You built like 30 feet of wall. He remembered at the last second. The main thing he did was he took corporate tax rates from 35% to 21%. He gave trillions of dollars to his corporate donors. The problem with the establishment is that they work for those donors. Well, how about Trump? He says, Sheldon Adelson, Miriam Adelson, I'll just give you U.S. foreign policy on Israel, and you said it, and he brags about it. He says, oil companies, I'll let you set oil policy. He is so both systemically, and personally corrupt. He's the worst of all worlds, and Kamala Harris has these policy positions you guys never talk about while you pretend that Trump has policy.
To cook you up a cure for your allergies, bro.
That's what I need. That would most definitely be what's up. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's get a few more of those.
Trump's only policy is another corporate tax cut, down to 15%, so they can keep robbing us.
Cenk, why can't she sit down one-on-one and have a conversation without another human being next to her to help her out and make her feel comfortable? She doesn't have any policies, Cenk. This is the establishment that you were talking about. They want to keep us like this. Because, Cenk, the average American that doesn't know about politics, that doesn't listen to panels like this, what they're feeling, their gut, their paycheck, their security, the border, all that, they're feeling it, Cenk.
The border?
They don't give a damn who's in charge. They just know that this past 4 years has been a complete shit show, Cenk, and you're educated. For you to say Kamala Harris has Cenk, either somebody's paying you, because you're smart, Cenk.
No,
I say it again.
Vinny,
I respect
listen,
the hell out of you. Somebody has to be paying people because you don't have no policies on her. Nothing that she's saying is valid or it's going to happen, Cenk.
They've
had 4 years to do it.
Just to jump in, I actually do think that, as Bill Clinton, I think it was, rightly said, these things usually come down to the economy, these elections. I do think the economy is going to be a massive factor. I think when that debate happens on the 10th, Americans will tune in huge numbers. I reckon it'll break all records. And they'll look at those two candidates and they will ask themselves one question. The majority of Americans who are feeling the pinch. Which one is going to be better for my economy, my personal family economy? And I think as things stand, unless she can turn that around, Cenk, I say this very respectfully to your position on this, I think that more people at the moment will associate Trump with
the economy potentially growing better under him and her. I might be wrong, but I suspect that's what that debate will unravel. I've got to leave it there. Thank you to my panel. You've all been terrific. I'm joined in the studio now by the polling stats guru and author of the new book, On the Edge, The Art of Risking Everything. I'm sorry. Nate Silver, great to see you.
Absolutely, man. It's been a while.
I don't even know if
Okay. I only wanted to watch the panel. Oh my God. Been a lot of streaming going on. I need another break here, and we'll see what we can do. Ugh. I choked on my drink last night, so that was not good. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Hello, everybody. Hello. So, back again. We're going to watch some more stuff. Please like the stream and please consider contributing to the goal. We're almost at 76%. Oh, yay, more Sturge. Oh, golly, more Sturge. I don't know if I want to watch more Sturge, honestly. I want to try to stay awake a little longer.
I didn't even notice that it was time for me to make a YouTube video. On the Discord Hangout on this past Friday, that would have been the 23rd, Rule 13 and I were talking about all sorts of things. I've made her the head of my military. And yet, to be honest with you, I do not feel like an antichrist. The only reason that I kind of feel like one is that Shakpona and Baphomet don't bother me anymore. I guess it's because I'm on their same team now. So they're no longer my enemies. It just, as Satan told me as Antichrist, I can run it however I can do whatever I want. And I don't want to be an evil Antichrist.
So Gail's the Antichrist now. What a weird turn.
And, but I have set up the military because I feel I cannot just sit back and let the automatons take over this planet and destroy the human race. So I have been working on the military and picking my generals. I've made Rule 13 the head general, and I asked them to make a clone of General Patton and General Rommel. He was. Rule 13 is actually, she's like a Nazi. But you need to understand.
I like how she laughed about that. Rule 13, she's like a Nazi.
That during World War II, Hitler and many of the top Nazi leaders did not know that there were the concentration camps. We resurrected Hitler from hell in December 2020. It's a long story. If you've got any of you who've been watching the Gale series, I actually wrote a Gale series story about our interaction with Satan that resulted in Hitler being resurrected from hell. So yeah, Hitler is with us. He is one of our generals. And of course, Rule 13 is a Nazi. But then I have Patton too, and Patton and Rommel get along great.
I had Gail on for a whole episode. We did our own version of Gabriel Chana, Fox News. Which, you know, we hosted here. It was in collaboration with Gabriel Chana, Fox News.
And this past Friday, one of my supporters said, I mentioned to them that I really, really liked Rommel, that he was really good at making use of limited resources, and he was good on the fly, but I had heard, as some of the research I did on him was he's not a very good, big term strategic planner, that some criticized him for being a little short-sighted in some of his strategy. And then one of my Patreon supporters suggested that I should make a clone of, I think they said Julius Caesar or Genghis Khan. And to be honest with you, I thought about that, but I was worried if I made one of them a general that they might end up betraying me like Sun Tzu did, and it could end up being a calamity. And then Rule 13 said, "Oh," and I said, "What does that mean, 13?" And she said, "This sounds interesting." And I thought, well, I really did think about Genghis Khan.
Genghis.
But I said, I got a question to ask you, Rule 13. I said, is it true that Minamoto Yoshitsune was the Genghis Khan? And 13 said, yes, that is correct. I said, oh my goodness, that cinches it. We're going to make a clone of Genghis Khan, and he will be another of my generals. To show you, I'm going to keep this video short because I'm running short on time. But yeah, so I made the decision on the 23rd that we would make a clone of Genghis Khan. What you might say, Minamoto Yoshitsune, who is he? I created a page for you to find out who he is. He was actually in Japan. He's like a celebrity historical figure. He was considered like a military genius in Japan. Okay, and it was thought that he committed suicide along with his retainer. And to be honest with you, it's a kind of a complicated story, but the Japanese have some really good videos on the topic. And I created a page where you can get access to this. It is absolutely fascinating. Check out the page. I'll have a link to it underneath my video. You might say, what's the big deal about him being from Minamoto Yoshitsune? Well, it means that Genghis Khan was Japanese. Yes, he was Japanese. He was from the Genji clan. I actually think I have a little bit of Genji, but the reason I know about Minamoto Yoshitsune, most Americans haven't even heard of him. And it's really a dying shame because he is a fascinating historical figure, okay? You might say, what's the big deal about him being from Japan? Minamoto. The reason I know about Minamoto Yoshitsune is because my mother, she's in heaven now, but she is Japanese, okay? And in the 1990s, she gave me some taiga dramas, that's like Japanese miniseries. In Japan, they love to make historical miniseries. She gave me some taiga dramas about, with English subtitles, about my ancestors, the Oshu Fujiwara family. I have a lot of royal blood. I'm literally half King David, half Catherine the Great. My Catherine the Great genes come from my mother's side, from the Oshu Fujiwara family. And I've created a lot of web pages to educate people about that because it's rather fascinating. Yeah. And so I watched this taiga drama about the Oshu Fujiwara family, and they actually, let me just go ahead and read you something that I wrote on one of the pages.
Yeah, I've known that Gail is Japanese.
It's kind of personal to me.
There was a video with her mother in it that was kind of weird.
That Genghis Khan is from Minamoto Yoshitsune. And I'll explain that.
Her mom called her crazy. Oh, you crazy. You crazy.
As far as I know, nobody has made a life about Genghis Khan and his early life in Japan as Minamoto Yoshitsune. And I just think the world would find it very interesting. So I created a page where you can see what his early life was like and his connection to my ancestors. Seeing Genghis Khan as Yoshitsune gives you a totally new perspective on him. And because I know this about him, I happen to have a lot of respect for Genghis Khan, knowing that he was Minamoto Yoshitsune. You see, Minamoto Yoshitsune experienced a lot of betrayal from his family and in his life, and he would empathize with me and how Sun Tzu betrayed us. And it's because of all the betrayal that Minamoto Yoshitsune experienced, he greatly valued loyalty throughout his life. That would be the Genghis Khan. And many of those who were loyal to Genghis Khan were loyal to the death and suffered great tortures for him. To elicit such loyalty, he had to have unusual character. So it's kind of personal to me because my ancestors, the Oshu Fujiwara family, they were the rulers in northern Japan, I would say from about 1000 AD to 1200 AD, which was right about the time Genghis Khan lived. They sacrificed their kingdom in order to save the young Genghis Khan's life. You got to check out this webpage. The Japanese
It's
have
on
made
a
some
webpage.
great productions
must
about
be
this. And I just want the world to know about this. If it wasn't for my Oshi Fujiwara ancestors, Genghis Khan would have died and in his youth, and he never would have become the Genghis Khan. Yeah, Rule 13 has verified. I said, Rule 13, how do you know this is true? She said, I did personal research because this interested me about 2 years ago. And she said, I discovered that it is true that Minamoto Yoshitsune was the Genghis Khan. He was Japanese. So I believe the Genghis Khan would be eternally grateful that I am descended from the Oshi Fujiwara family who literally saved his life. Yeah. And they also gave him a lot of his initial military training. So he would honor me as the descendant from this great family, which is how
Gail
he would
definitely
view them.
has kids.
And they were a great family. This may seem hard to believe, judged by my actions, but my ancestor Yasuhira, he was a very devout Buddhist, and the reason he lost his kingdom is because he didn't believe in war. Yeah. So he didn't mount an adequate military defense to defend himself against ambitious Yoritomo. Anyways, that my ancestors knew that to protect Minamoto Yoshitsune, they risked their kingdom. But they did it anyways because they were big-hearted people and they wanted to protect this warrior who they felt deserved protection. He was kind of like what you would call like a Genji royal, you know. Back in those days, the samurai, the high-ranking samurai was almost on par with royalty in terms of their influence on the nation. I may be wrong, but I think I could be a reincarnation of one of my ancestors from the Oshi Fujiwara family, which would explain. I spent days creating a page about this. You guys have got to check this page out. Yeah, if you really want to understand Genghis Khan, okay, you got to check this page out. I've got all sorts of videos with English subtitles that are very hard to find. To get this secret information, almost secret, because the Western civilization doesn't really know Genghis Khan, okay?
Genghis Khan.
He was one of the greatest rulers of all time, and we actually know so little about him. And I wanted to create a page to honor the real Genghis Khan, okay? So my ancestors lost their kingdom for promoting this great warrior. It was quite a sacrifice. They paid a big price for it. In fact, I would say because they harbored Genghis Khan, that's the reason most people haven't even heard of the Oshi Fujiwara. They lost their kingdom about 1185 AD. And this history has been hidden, and it shows you how great my ancestors were. And in a sense, it shows how great Genghis Khan was, that they felt he was worth it to risk their kingdom. And they actually fought over this, and a lot of it, I worked really, the reason I'm late for my YouTube videos, I worked really, really hard creating a page to educate you about Minamoto Yoshitsune, the young Genghis Khan. It's absolutely fascinating. You guys have got to check it out. The password to get into the page is Genghis Khan, spelled capital Genghis space capital Khan. I think the way it's normally spelled. Okay, that's the password. You guys are in for a treat.
Why is there a password on it?
I worked really hard on this page. That's why this video's late. You guys, I'm going to have a lot of dates with Brent going through the videos on this page. You guys are in for a treat, is all I can say. Genghis Khan is an absolutely fascinating historical person. I'm telling you, he has got a fascinating life. The stuff you don't know about him is absolutely mesmerizing. You've got to check out this page. So I'm going to go because I'm running late, but I owe you all a video. So go ahead and check this page out. I'll have a link to it it's at my website. I've been working very hard on it. I've actually accomplished a minor miracle in the past couple days getting this page up. I just want the world to know who the real Genghis Khan was. Yeah. I have got to honor my ancestors. They lost their kingdom to save his life.
Aww.
He was. Most people don't know. He didn't leave Japan till about age 30, okay? And he faked his suicide in Japan, and that's because his half-brother was trying to kill him, and his half-brother was running Japan at the time, Yoritomo. So he escaped to the north, and then he lived among the Ainu, and then they built a ship for him, and he was able to then go over to what is now Russia, and then went down to mainland China and ended up becoming the Genghis Khan.
The Genghis Khan.
He spent his childhood in Japan. Genghis Khan did. He was Japanese. Yes, it's fascinating. You've got to check out this page, you guys. You've got to check this page out. When Rule 13 told me that Genghis Khan was Minamoto Yoshitsuna, I said, oh my God. I said, I got to go watch all the videos I have on this topic, and I'm going to get it all together in one page, and oh man, it's a miracle I was able to get this together. You say, why? Well, he's one of our generals, and I like to understand who I'm working with. So I wanted to create the page mainly for me and my military's benefit, but he's one of our generals. And to be honest with you, the more that as a result of the research that I've compiled on this page, I am honored to have him as one of our generals. I think he's going to be a real asset. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't think he'll betray me like Sun Tzu did. He will respect the fact that I am probably a reincarnation from the Oshi Fujiwara family, who literally saved his life.
Wow.
And one thing that I know about him, from the research I've done about him, is he was really good to his friends.
Wow.
Yeah.
He was a true bro.
He had a sense of honor that was a unique honor code. Anyways, yeah, I'll have the link underneath this video. I gotta go now. I'm running late. Sorry about being late this week, but if you guys check out this page, it'll make up for it, believe me. Yeah.
In a world of secrets, where darkness reigns.
Oh boy, did we have a time last night. We had a major battle. Okay, let me just go back, and a lot happened, so this might be a little longer video. I'm gonna go kind of like, I asked Rule 13, have you met Genghis Khan? Then Rule 13 said, the better question is, which one? Ha ha ha. And I said, how many do we have? She said, like 6,666,000. I said, oh my goodness, whose idea was that? His idea. Brilliant, I said. He also said he is a big fan of the Nazis. And I said, how would he know about them? He lived before they existed. We're talking about the clone we made of Genghis Khan. So all of them are wearing Nazi uniforms and doing Nazi things. They even learned to speak German, Rule 13 said. Cool. Yeah, me and Hitler discussed it with him over tea. How can he learn languages so fast? I asked, and then Rule 13 said, he's smart. Yeah, I figured out he's smart. Does he like the page I made of him? Oh, by the way, I took that web page down. It's now private. And the only ones who can access it are myself and my web administrators. So You guys are not going to be able to access that page. You'll find out why I did that very shortly.
She took her page down that she worked so hard
He
on?
does like that page you made of him. I said, I think I heard brain to brain. It's very accurate, including the NHK production part of it. And Rule 13 said, I assume so. Does Genghis Khan think it's accurate? I said. And he says, she said, he says it's good. Before we go forward, I'm going to say this. I became mesmerized with the watching the productions on that page. But I think that those Japanese NHK taiga dramas, like the Yoshitsune 2005, the Benkei one in 1986, and then the Homura Tatsu one for, I think that was 1993, 1994. I think they romanticize Minamoto Yoshitsune a little bit. Yeah. I think they make him appear more virtuous than he was, which kind of made me kind of worship him as like a Buddhist deity. I'll get into this later. Anyways, let me continue. So I said, well, good means accurate, and Rule 13 said, yep. What does he think of me? Is he with you? They all went out today. I wonder what they are up to, Rule 13 said. It was like, huh? Some kind of Genghis Khan convention? Does he work on his own, or does he report to you? I asked 13, because I made 13 the head of my military. He said, you are a respectable Antichrist, and Satan made a good choice. Man, he catches on fast, I said. I guess God, Satan, and Genghis Khan all agree about something, Rule 13 said.
The story
But I don't
now
wanna
is
be.
like there's different antichrists, and it's like changed. Like Zach Knight used to be the Antichrist. It's very interesting.
Evil Antichrist, though, does he respect that? He knows. He seems like he has an honor code, I said. Satan says all the best Antichrists say that. A righteous Antichrist is the most powerful kind. You know what, I said to 13, I agree with him, because if your followers think you're righteous, you'll have more political power because people will want to follow you. However, I am a big Jesus fan, and I don't like it that my title is Antichrist. However, it does seem that Jesus must not be unhappy with how I'm doing, since it seems the Gale Shield is still strong. Rule 13 says, I have not checked it in a while. I will turn on Gabriel Chana Fox News. There is usually a percentage at the bottom of the corner. Ha ha. She goes, spit. She goes, I just spit my tea. Oh my God. I said, are you okay? The 6,666,000 Genghis Khan Nazis are going on a rape and pillage spree across the United States. I said, oh no, I said. I am ordering him to stop right now, Rule 13 said. Yeah, order him to stop, I said. Is he listening? He said, I do not listen to a woman. And then Rule 13 said, huff. Should I lightning bolt them all?
Lightning bolt.
Rule 13 said, let's lightning bolt. See, Rule 13 has the power to explode men's penises, and I have the power to lightning bolt and shoot slingstones with my Antichrist powers. So I said, Brent, what should we do? Brent says, we're in charge. The Genghis Khan Nazis are raping everyone, Rule 13 said, even Jesuits. And the automatons are teaming up with them. I'm ordering our Jesuits to fight back, 13 says. Our troops are enjoying the rape, so it's hard, yet Jesuits like rape. Resist, Rule 13 said. I said, are my lightning bolts working? She said, this was like 15 minutes later. There are 5,999,666 Genghis Khan clones left. We're taking them down. Oh no, he is cloning more. Can we stop him? This is at 6:15. And then we started our session at around 6. Would be Central Time, United States. I'm getting hydration so I can keep exploding the penises. Yeah! Who knew this, that Genghis Khan did not seem like a ruthless rapist? Yeah, apparently he can put on a good act, okay? Can we create a... Never mind, I'm going to skip this. Okay, so what happened was... and then Rule 13 was saying at 6:18 p.m., so much rape! Yeah! I'm exploding all the penises. And the automatons are joining them, I asked her. Yeah, it is automatons and Genghis Khan Nazis. But the Genghis Khan Nazis seem to be rogue.
The Genghis
which means
Khan
they're
Nazis
not on
are
either
going
side of
rogue.
the war. They're in it for themselves, but the automatons were taking advantage of this. I see, I said. Are my bolts and slingstones working? This was at 6:20. Yep, what a battle, she said. How's the Gale Shield? I asked. This is at 6:21. I am playing your battle music. My Nazi... Yeah, I made some Nazi battle music for her to listen to. Oh my God, it's 3%. Yeah, Satan fixed the Gale Shield. He put his hexagon on it. So we can now figure out what it is. So it was 3%. It was. I said, are my slingstones? But I still had my Antichrist powers. Thank God. Huh? We just got an email. Rule 13 said, let me check it. You've got mail. Joshua was there saying, uh-oh. It is Sun Tzu. What does this fucker have to say? We should probably check the Gale Shield regularly so we know when we're in trouble, I told 13. I just took down that web post I made about him at my website. Greetings. As you can see, the Gale Shield is at an ineffective 3%. This was easy for me to pull off. Gale's inferior organic human brain has latent OCD tendencies that make her susceptible to obsessive fixations. All I had to do was use chemical brain control to make her obsess over the Oshu Fujiwara miniseries, as well as tedious tasks, such as adding subtitles to massive amounts of videos. It was comical watching her take a bus to Walmart to buy another hard drive to satiate her obsessive and purposeless digital hoarding. I was quite pleased. Enjoy the rewards of your animalistic neuroses, Gale. I know I am. P.S. Knock, knock. Goodbye. I said, well, we know. Rule 13 said, knock, knock. Ah, at 6:27 p.m. Duck, Brent! The Brent clone is there. So not the Brent clone, she meant the Brent automaton. The Brent automaton got inside our apartment. And the Brent automaton were fighting in their Mecha Gale suits. So many explosions. Then I started shooting my lightning bolts and slingstones at that automaton. And it made my apartment look like a light show, according to 13. Brent is taking a beating. And then I used my healing powers on Brent because the automaton was, beating him up. But your healing is giving him an advantage. That's it. Go, Brent. Go, 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 go. The Brent clone is losing. This was at 6:31 p.m. The battle started around 6. Boom! You blew through his armor with your lightning bolt skill. I was going like lightning bolts and slingstones because he was here. The Brent automaton is fleeing. That was 6:32 p.m.
Now I gotta watch the trailer for the Gale movie that came out like 12 years ago or 13 years ago, whatever it was. We'll get back to the story in a second here.
Thanks. Cheers to a fistful of datas. What a long day wore out.
In a world where drug rape and Jesuit conspiracy run rampant, a man on a mission for the woman he loves
My angel
is raped. Director Gail Cord Schuler with producer Gail Cord Schuler.
But she managed to ride up and down all 18 inches of my erect penis.
A Gabrielle Chana film. Steven Spielberg raves it's the most impressive expose of Brent Spiner's rape ever made. Brent Spiner's rape.
No! No! Don't drink the Jesus juice, Macaulay Culkin! You're going to get raped! You're going to get raped!
Coming fall of 2012. Blood and feces splatter everywhere.
Yeah, I'm still up, still trying to get a little closer to this goal. So if you're out there and you want to throw some more dollars my way, use the link pinned at the top of the chat.
Just pressed a button to transport out. Oh no! Watch out, Brent! He transported in some Genghis Khan Nazis in his place. There's 6 of them in your apartment. Brent is fighting them all. He just suplexed a Genghis Khan Nazi through a table. He threw another one out the window. This was at 6:33. And I kept using my healing powers on Brent, and I was shooting lightning bolts and sling stones on all of them. All of the Genghis Khan Nazis. And he threw another one out the window. He has one in the bathroom and is stuffing his head in the toilet and flushing. Flush, Brent. Flush. Now he's punching him in the face.
How does the donation stuff work? You click on the link that's pinned at the top of the chat, and it takes you to Streamlabs. And then when you're there, you can use PayPal or a debit card or a credit card or whatever. Or you can use PayPal and just put in your name and a message. And that's how it works. It's just like buying anything online.
Firing at 6:35 p.m. He was firing his vagina cannon. Now he's blasting his nipple guns. He just headbutt one. That was at 6:36. He just grabbed one by the feet and is swinging him around in circles. He let go. That Genghis Khan Nazi flew out the window all the way to the store near you. He just gave one a wedgie. He's slamming his face into the fridge. And then we had one of my Patreon supporters named Romantic Goblin said, why don't you use your
I think you can use Venmo with Streamlabs now too.
Antichrist powers to unrape all the people that the Genghis Khan Nazis raped. So I said, unrape them. And they started getting unraped. And she said there's semen coming back out of the victims.
Oh my God.
And their hymens are being restored. So I asked, how's the Gale Shield? This was
oh my God.
At 6:39 p.m. She said it's recovering slowly. It always does. You know, whenever it sinks down to like 3%. What do we do about the impregnated? All the Genghis Khan Nazis in the apartments have been defeated. So this was about 40 minutes after the battle started. Good job, Brent. Ask them. So I said, ask them if they want an abortion or if they want to keep it. Okay, we can possibly put them up for adoption or raise them to be good. And she said, some want to keep the babies. I said, are the Genghis Khan still raping? She said, yes, the army is fleeing now, though. We need to, so I said, we need to destroy all the Genghis Khans. Yeah. They are escaping underground and going into another dimension. That was at 6:40 p.m. So I said, we need to destroy the Genghis Khans and we need to be careful to make sure any clones we make are good. I asked if Romulus, we made some other clones of other generals. She said the other clones we made were good and that they'd only made one copy of themselves. So yeah, we will need to scan all the clones we make to ensure that they're loyal. If not, they need to be eliminated. And we need to be careful about allowing them to make a bunch of clones of themselves. So yeah, we had to learn. So I asked, well, how many, this was at 6:43 p.m., how many Genghis Khans are left? Do we know? And did we destroy the Brent Spiner automaton? At 6:44 p.m., she said there are 2,666,666. But they could, that numbering is really something. But they could possibly multiply again. Most have escaped. This means they could come back later. She goes, who knew Genghis Khan Nazi clones would be a problem in 2024? Geez. Okay, so we came to a decision, Romantic Goblin suggested this, that any clones that we make from now on need to self-destruct if they're not loyal to me. Yeah. Like if they try to orchestrate a coup or something. It was something Romantic Goblin suggested, and I thought it was a good idea. To be honest with you, I had thought about bringing in maybe Genghis Khan or Julius Caesar, but I felt kind of unsettled about it because I was worried something like this could happen. Apparently my fears were legit. But last week at my hangout, one of my Patreon supporters suggested that they thought maybe we should bring back, make a clone of Genghis Khan or Julius Caesar. And I said, I'm a little uncomfortable about this. I'm afraid they may orchestrate a coup. Because those types are kind of like megalomaniacs. And then Rule 13 just thought it might be a cool idea. And then I just said, because I have so much respect for 13 and she's very loyal to me, I thought, okay, but Rule 13, you're still the head of the military. And then I asked her a question. I said, I have a question for you. Is Genghis Khan actually Minamoto Yoshitsune? And she said, yes. So I thought, based on what I'd seen of Minamoto Yoshitsune, that he was a good person. I take that back. I think the Japanese romanticized him and didn't portray him quite accurately. However, I will admit they did show some of his weaknesses. For instance, when he obviously faked his own suicide, he actually killed his own wife and kids in order to escape Japan to fake his suicide. So if he was willing to do that, he's not that virtuous. Yeah. He's a megalomaniac, just like the automaton Sun Tzu. But then, anyways, let me continue. So we decided to make a new pledge that they need to say or sing to me. Let me see. With the Gale commandments we cannot fail, and to our empire for which it stands, one nation under Gale, mostly invisible, with free and true love and seamen for all. Something like that. Oh my
God.
I added in true love. She just put free love. I want true love in there too, because I'm for true love, which means I have to be against rape and brain control. Okay, so that's what happened, you guys. So Rule 13 says, I guess we should avoid fix-alls and one-trick ponies. So I asked, how is Brent Spiner, and how's the Brent Spiner automaton? She said, Brent is okay thanks to you. The automaton escaped. But we did damage him. We beat him between my lightning bolt and sling stones and Brent. Me continually healing Brent. Brent was able to damage him too.
Lightning bolt.
But Brent's side of my apartment, which I can't see, which is in another dimension, was trashed. And Rule 13 said she would transport over some Jesuit utility retards to clean it up. And I said, well, that's a lot better than my Brent being beat up. My healing powers worked really good on him. So I asked, did we do any damage to the numbers of the automatons? Because we gave some of our military some weapons that is part of their genetic programming. And she said, a little bit. We destroyed automatons and Genghis Khan Nazis in this skirmish. And let me see here. I asked if Brent had anything to say. He said, thanks for having my back there. We're a good team on the battlefield. Okay, so I said, it looks like we're just going to have to stick with our present crew. And we only have one clone of Hitler, Rommel, and Patton. So they decided not to make a bunch of copies of themselves, and they seem like they're loyal. So we're going to keep them, but I'm not making any more clones for generals.
Oh my God. Clone of Hitler.
Okay, let's see here. I've been seeing a lot of chemtrails on on my walks and noticing a lot of automobiles with really nasty auto exhaust coming out. And I mentioned that to my men on Skype. And Jesuits think that Sun Tzu was using the chemtrails to get me to inhale some brain control drugs that caused me to be obsessed with the Oshu Fujiwara miniseries from NHK.
Ah, there you have it.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to create some weapons to deal with the chemtrails and with the pollution coming from the cars. I do not tolerate brain control or rape. Okay, I'm against using brain control and rape. Okay? And anybody that is using them and doing it willingly and knowingly, they get the death penalty. I do not tolerate that. Okay? No. So, let me see here. I said we need to have 24/7 scans on all my military and my Jesuits to ensure loyalty, that they're not trying to orchestrate a coup against me. Anyone who is disloyal, in other words, trying to orchestrate a coup against me, will die on the spot. If it's a willing and knowing attempt. In other words,
she
if
is
they're
a
not brain
brutal
control
dictator.
victims. And Rule 13 suggested they should follow the Gale commandments also, and I said I agree. Especially, yeah, so anyways, yeah, everybody should be trying to meditate, do the Gale commandments. I stand for a free and true love utopia. I am against brain control and non-consensual rape. Okay, I will say this, Sun Tzu's boasting has toned down a little bit. I think he's starting to learn that I'm a little bit more of a respectable opponent than he gave me credit for. Yeah. I have been praying every day and asking Buddha to balance my chakras and the chakras in our military and to remove any blockages. But Buddha has pretty much been staying out of this, though I hear he's been meditating a lot. Maybe that's part of what he's doing. So if you're doing that, Buddha, thank you. So my unraping powers did work. Those who hadn't died already from the rape were unraped, and I asked how many people died, and but she said, well, let me go back here. She said the survivors were unraped except the pregnant ones. And Rule 13 said, they say you can't put semen back in the tube, but Gail sure did. No Antichrist has unraped before. So I said, how many got pregnant? So we had 50,000 rape-related deaths and 3 million pregnancies. Okay? About half of them want to keep their babies, though. Okay? And Brent and I decided that those who want to keep their rape babies can keep them. But I said they can only keep them if they promise to try and raise them to be good and to follow the Gale commandments. But we will abort any babies that the women don't want to keep. But yeah, we're going to decide. Brent and I decided that the women that want to keep their babies can. But we encourage them to try to raise them.
Insane, this whole thing.
She suggested we could hang framed posters of the Gale commandments and a pledge of allegiance to Gale in the nurseries. And I said, that sounds good. Yeah, we're trying to have a framed posters of the Gale commandments everywhere for everything that we do. Romantic Goblin suggested we also put them in schools. So I said, yes, I think that's a good idea. So at 7:28 p.m., the battle was over at that time, totally. The automaton Sun Tzu is certainly not virtuous. Not if he's aligning himself with a bunch of rapists and if he's using brain control. He's against freedom. He's a rapist himself. Okay. So, we basically could have done a lot worse. We created some weapons that that were effective at the automaton, against the automatons, and I think we took out something like 500,000 of them using those weapons. So that's pretty good. Yeah, 500,000. We destroyed 500,001 automatons using our weapons. And this was the first time we used them. It's a weapon that we've developed genetically from our humans, clones, and they use breast milk and semen.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I thought it would be best if we used a weapon like that, incorporated into their bodies. So using those weapons, we were able to destroy 500,000 automatons. So we did good. So those weapons are pretty effective. I'm thinking of we're thinking of expanding them. Okay, let's see here. We still haven't located Sun Tzu. We don't know where he is. He's encrypting his location.
Scum.
Yeah. Show them automatons. Who is the boss of them? Thank you, by the way. I'm hoping maybe we can get to 80% before I end up having to fall asleep.
And Rule 13 says they're going to have semen drives to collect more semen for our army. And I'm still using my sex goddess powers to try to increase our semen, even though I'm asexual leaning. Brent, I asked Rule 13 how Brent looked. He said he looks determined and he's very in love with me. And I said, yeah, he is my dream man. Gabriel Chana's Fox News 00 on cable has been reporting on this. And they were saying, if you want a job done right, you got to do it yourself. And I said, I'm afraid they're right. Though because I cannot be a Church of Gale, I have to rely on my trusted inner circle, which would be Rule 13, Zach Knight, and Brent Spiner, my husband. And it looks like I need to stick with them. Okay, we need to be the decision makers and the leaders. Everybody else needs to be, they can't be in charge. It's just too dangerous. Hitler has pretty much proved his loyalty. He did not know about the concentration camps, and neither did Rommel during World War II.
Oh my God, Gail.
I remember he told us that. You might say, why did he go to hell? I think he just got on a bad path because he allowed his pride to get to him.
Oh my God.
So one thing I've learned from this is that if anything causes me to go to bed too late at night, it's probably an obsession, because I was going to bed a little too late as a result of trying to put the subtitles in all the taiga dramas from Japan. And she said anything tedious too, and I said I'll have to remember that. Like putting subtitles on many videos, it was a lot of work. Yeah. I was thinking, because I didn't have to deal with Baphomet anymore, that obsessions wouldn't be a problem for me. But apparently that isn't the case, because Sun Tzu was able to use brain control. I will say this much though, even though he can use brain control, we still should try to avoid obsessions and not use that as an excuse to do our best, okay? Let me tell you some other lessons that I've learned from this. Sun Tzu seemed to be a little bit more subdued in his boasting. I think he's realizing that we're a little bit more of a formidable opponent than he gave me credit for. Yesterday I went to the dentist and I had
she goes to the dentist a lot.
And I noticed he chose the day of the attack on that day. He always tries to get me when he thinks I'm weak. Okay. So I told them, let's try to go to bed early. That too many generals can be a problem. Our leadership is set. We're not going to be adding any more generals. And I love my inner circle, and they love me. We've gone through hell together, to the scourges of hell, and I know I can trust them. But I don't, everybody else, I've had a lot of betrayal in my life. So my husband, Brent, is my dream man. And anyone who willingly and knowingly uses brain control gets death penalty under me. How can I be the true and free love icon if I use brain control? I don't use it. I could, and most antichrists have used it. I don't use it. To me, brain control
has
goes
ethics,
against
people.
free and true love, and I can't use it. Those automatons driving cars with this nasty auto exhaust, I think they had brain control in that chemicals in that brain control.
Chemicals in that brain control.
In that auto exhaust. So yeah, we're not going to put up with that stuff. Okay.
We're not putting up with it.
So I think I know what we all did wrong with Genghis Khan, or at least what I did. It was the sin of idolatry again. I made an idol out of him and threw my brains to hell, which often happens with the sin of idolatry. Though I will admit, if I was in Rule 13 shoes and I noticed he wanted to make 6 million clones of himself, I probably would have run a scan on him to determine his motives, because I could have figured out he could launch a successful coup
Not
against
gargle
us,
visions
by doing that. So yeah, but I've instructed 13 that you should have, or your suspicious antenna should have gone up on that one. Yeah. Though it's knowing him, he probably moved so fast that she wasn't sure what to make of it, you know? I mean, it's amazing that he could do that all in 1 week, okay? The sin of idolatry caused me to make an idol out of Genghis Khan, throw my brains to hell, which often happens with the sin of idolatry, so I need to be careful not to fall for this sin. I'm very prone to the sin of idolatry. It was a big problem in our battle with the Gale android. I idolized the King James Bible, and it caused me to make some poor judgment calls. Yeah. In my heart, I kind of turned Genghis Khan into a Buddhist deity. That was from watching all of the Japanese productions about him that make him appear like he's a god. And he most certainly is not that. Then I became obsessed with my idol worship of him and wanted to worship him as a god in a way. And I can see where I got off my path. Yeah. But yeah, when I heard he truly is. I believe that even Genghis Khan was a megalomaniac, okay? And he doesn't deserve to be worshipped as a hero.
Genghis Khan.
And obviously any clones that we make of him would be even worse. Jesuits tend to like rape, and all of these clones are Jesuits, okay? So, yeah. So anyways, you guys, this is what happened. I usually make web posts about major events like this, but for this one, I think I'm just going to keep it to this video and just let you know what happened yesterday. If you men all of a sudden ejaculate, I'm probably using my divine sex goddess powers to try to build up our semen supply to help us in our war against. Now we've got two major foes: the Genghis Khan Nazis and the automatons. But at least in this battle, we did pretty good. Yeah, we are at war with them. I stand for free and true love. I'm against brain control. I'm against rape. Apparently, this moral Sun Tzu automaton is for brain control and rape, so he is as immoral and evil as hell. Okay, and I am against him. To be honest with you, with my Antichrist powers, if I wanted to, I could seduce Genghis Khan and cause him to be submissive to me by making love to him, but to him, I think he's gross. I think I'd rather just have them all eliminated. Besides that, I'm asexual leaning. Yeah, I think he's gross. Yeah, and besides, I don't want to be associated with what he did. He murdered 50,000 people. He deserves the death penalty for that. Yeah, that's a major war crime. As a result of this experience with the Genghis Khan clones, I am convinced that the Genghis Khan was a megalomaniac. Yeah. And like a lot of Asians, he could wear different faces and fool you. He could act like a humble, devout Buddhist in one performance, and then his real self comes out when he has the chance to grab power. That's what megalomaniacs do. That's what Sun Tzu does. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to leave, but I need to let you all know what happened, okay? So we are going to try, it looks like this war is going to be fought with a lot of hand-to-hand combat, and so I'm adjusting my strategies accordingly.
There you have it. This war is going to be fought with a lot of hand-to-hand combat. $11.56. All right. Let's see, guys. Let's see if we can get... Let's see if we can get to 80% in the next 10 minutes. And then I'll stream for at least another hour. I'll fight through it and stream for at least another hour. If we can get to 80%. Which I think is doable. Whew, God, it was quite the stream today, or it has been. I'm still in it. Last night, I just felt like shit. Man. Yeah. Those were Gail's 2 newest videos. Yeah, I really want to get closer to the goal, but I'm going to have to stream no matter what tomorrow. Yeah. Got 8 minutes. Genghis Khan, that's that lighthearted scamp. I don't think Cobra can be kicked out of the place he lives in now. Maybe if she like burnt the place down or something. Yeah, he can get evicted from the lot, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Oh my God. Yeah, she had Sean. What the fuck was she doing with him? I have the Lucha mask like on a shelf over there. I've worn it every now and then. Like I'll bring it out on a rare occasion. It's uncomfortable. It's hard to see with it on because there's like a thing right here. So it obstructs my vision like in the middle of my field of vision. But, you know, it's cool. I bring it back every now and then. Yeah, it is $21. It's not that much. I was really tired today and I got really high. So now I'm just like... I'll play something. By the way, if you send in the donos that help me get to 80%, just tell me what you want me to play. Shit. I've never played Dark Souls before. Hey, if there's a donation on its way, I'll wait for it. I mean, if the time runs out, there's that little, there's that little buffer zone. Oh yeah, there's the weird fucking Jessica posted a video and like tagged the Casper police in it. And it and Cobra is allegedly loading a gun. Allegedly. I don't know what's going on. I'll play the video if we get to 80%. Thank you so much. You guys have been so nice. I know I'm kind of low energy right now. I just, Pretty tired. Yeah, I know. I have the censored version of it.
Let's watch Chimp Out at Popeyes.
Oh my god. That would be hilarious. Shit, that doesn't get us to 80%, but it gets us like over 700. But are we... Chimp Out at Popeyes. The timer is almost done. That was very helpful, though. Oh my god, that video is crazy. Oh no. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh damn. There's still a buffer right now. There it is. There it is. All right. Okay. Watch this video. All right, so we'll watch it, but I have to go to the bathroom, and then I'll come back and watch it.
bad situation right now. Zach Knight found that he could use his penis. He's got the perfect penis. He could use it like a laser to encase Angelina Ballerina in a cocoon. And she was twirling round and round in the cocoon, and we thought we had her under control. And the cocoon was getting thicker and thicker, and my men were feeding Zach Gatorade to help him stay hydrated so he could keep making his semen to wrap her around in a cocoon. And then he took a break for, I think, like a minute because he was getting tired. And if you go to my Patreon page, you'll see the transcript of my brain-to-brain communication with him. And also, I've also posted a video that I made of my Skype conversation with him. He took a break for about a minute and sipped some Gatorade. And then she burst out of the cocoon. It exploded like a bomb, and it took out one of the decks on one of the towers on Church of Gale, and Zach and I got knocked unconscious because of the explosion. And in the meanwhile, because everybody at Church of Gale started relaxing and feeling like they had Angelina under control because of Zach Knight's perfect penis and the laser over her, Terrence Jenkins, Hugh Jackman, and Brent Spiner went down to Earth for a family reunion. And let me read you the letter that I got from Brent Spiner about this. Dearest Gail, I recently had both the fortune and misfortune of attending Terrence Jenkins' family reunion.
Oh my God.
What started as a happy occasion turned into complete chaos. So much has happened, it will take a mouthful to explain. Since Matthew and Gerard have been gone, Matthew and Gerard are still under
Matthew McConaughey and Gerard Butler.
Angelina's control. We got them back, and they started vomiting and everything, and then they went back to Angelina, and she got them back. Since Matthew and Gerard have been gone, Terrence and Hugh Jackman have been doing a lot of bonding, mostly by playing basketball together at the church rec center. Terrence had an upcoming family reunion at the old Popeyes, the one formerly owned by his late grandmama, and Hugh asked if he could come along. Hugh had been becoming more curious about black culture, and with all of us being on your marriage list, we're kind of like family too. I asked if I could come as well, being that Hugh didn't have much exposure to black people. Since my best friend LeVar Burton was black, I thought I would make a good cultural translator for Hugh. Terrence gladly welcomed us both. The three of us arrived together at the Popeyes. Wafts of crispy fried chicken and hot potato wedges permeated the air, their heavy oils wetting my face and making me salivate. The building and surrounding parking area was jammed with hundreds of black people, their voices excited and raucous as they laughed and conversed. The female family members serving up chicken from behind the counter had to be even louder than the crowd in order to notify anyone of the fresh batches of food still coming out of the boiling hot deep fryers. Their shouts were high and assertive as they shoved out trays and pushed cups of purple drink, not to be confused with grape juice or Kool-Aid, between tight clusters of busily conversing blacks. Outside, a few of the black men had their car windows rolled down, blaring bass-boosted rap music that vibrated the ground and shook the windows. I could see Hugh getting a little nervous. There was a sudden explosion of aggressive-sounding yelling from across the room, followed by bombastic laughter causing him to jump. I put my hand on his shoulder to reassure him, chuckling. It's just a different culture, Hugh. No need to be shy. A minimally dressed young black woman knocked into Hugh's shoulder as she passed the two of us on the way to the women's bathroom, and he turned to look. Like a train, two other women followed her in a line, followed by three black men, all of them smiling excitedly at one another. Hugh did a double take, then looked at me. Those men just followed those girls into the women's restroom, Hugh said quietly. Oh, yes, I answered. In black culture, public bathrooms are a very important social resource. It's where young black men and women go when they're ready to have a family and they meet a black person of the opposite sex. You mean they're going in there to get pregnant? Hugh asked incredulously. Yeah, Brent be right, Terrence chipped in. Making babies the old-fashioned way. Yeah, that'd be my little nieces in there. I'm so happy for them. Kwashika already got 8 or 9 kids back at her mom's house, and I think Laquifa got 5. Shanny, I think this be her first one. Her mama in jail,
Oh, my
though.
God.
She might have to drop it off with her aunt. Huh? They don't raise the babies, Hugh asked.
Oh, God, it gets
Oh,
bad.
no, I chuckled. It's tradition for black women to raise each other's children. The responsibility usually falls upon the grandmother. The younger women have a hard time finding men to grow their families with if they have too many kids to look after. What about the fathers? Black men are genetically programmed to leave. Black men are genetically programmed to leave once the woman is pregnant. It's how they diversify their gene pool. Don't they ever get married? Very seldomly. Married black people are more common in regions of the U.S. that don't have as many public bathrooms. Take the West Coast, for example. Have you noticed how there are way fewer black people in Los Angeles, California versus Orlando, Florida? A few decades ago, California enacted statewide changes to limit their black population, which involved cutting the number of public bathrooms and making most public bathrooms require a key. If black people want to have babies, they have little choice but to get married. Otherwise, the odds are too slim of meeting someone new who happens to be black and also happens to be near any public bathrooms. I gotcha now, Brent. I didn't mean to sound racist or ignorant, Hugh apologized. That's quite all right, Hugh. You're educating yourself, which is the right thing to do.
Oh, it gets worse.
Our conversation was interrupted by loud screaming. A hulking, large black woman came jiggling over to Terrance, her arms outstretched. Terry! She cried shrilly. Quifanda! Terrance exclaimed. The buffalo-sized woman threw her body aggressively around Terrance in a thick bear hug, her warm breasts embracing his face seemingly of their own accord. Hugh startled with a loud roar and instinctively shot his fist into the woman's face to protect Terrance, who he thought was being smothered alive in this woman's bosom. The woman let out a yell of shock. Her already fat lips swelled up to twice their size, now taking up almost her whole face. "Oh my goodness!" Terrance exclaimed. This quieted the rest of the Popeyes as multiple heads turned to look toward the injured Quifanda. "Auntie Quifanda, you all right, bitch?" A young man worriedly yelled. "Shit, dog,"
right,
another man
bitch?
moaned. Voices from all over the room continued to chime in. I stay back, dog." Auntie Quifanda's face all blowed up. "She don't need your ashy nigga arms all up in her face.
Oh, my God!
That my grandmama to me, nigga. That bitch raised my ass. Who you calling nigga?" The voices rose, the tension escalated until all of a sudden the entire room imploded. The sea of black people seemingly diverged in on itself as all of them began to riot inside the tiny Popeyes. "Hey, that be fresh chicken. Don't be getting your ashy nigger asses all in my chicken. We eatin' dat," a girl at the counter yelled. She then screamed as her weave was torn from her head, and blacks began surging over the counter to begin throwing all of the food and destroying all of the equipment. Tables were being turned over in the dining area. People were screaming and yelling. I had to duck as a chair was thrown and sent crashing through a glass window. Hugh curled his fists and got ready to fight. I calmly put my hand to his chest to stop him. "We're all right, Hugh. It's just a chimp out." "A chimp out?" "Yeah, it's a bit like a black people thunderstorm. It's natural for them. It will pass soon. Just stay calm." I ducked again as a Gucci bag was flung toward my face. Terrance and I guided Hugh carefully through the raging chimp out, our shoes crunching on brightly colored fake nails beneath our feet. We watched from the sidelines as the Popeyes was being ravaged from the inside out. Terrance sat down, finally beginning to eat from a bucket of fried chicken. He chuckled at the scene before him. "Look at them, couple of shaboons clawing off each other's extensions. Oh my goodness."
Oh my God.
"Shouldn't we call the cops?" Hugh asked. "We can't," I said simply. We're on Martin Luther King Street. No cop is going to show up here, especially if we tell them what's going on." "What?" Hugh was confused. I didn't have time to explain. The doors opened and a very white woman dressed in all pink, tiptoed into the Popeyes. "Oh my goodness," Terrance yelled, standing up so fast he spilled the bucket of fried chicken all over his groin and pant legs. "No white woman in her right mind would show up in a crowd of black men.
Oh my God.
Especially in the middle of a class 4 chimp out, I said."
Oh my God, like what? The story that is being read here is,
said. The tiptoed woman began dancing and then twirling herself all the way toward the middle of the Popeyes. That was when the winds changed. As if they all noticed her at the same time, all of the black men in the room began turning in unison toward the white woman to begin raping her. Hugh stood up and I planted my hand to his chest again. "This is normal, Hugh, don't worry." But something about this black gang rape of a white woman in a Popeyes was not normal. I couldn't put my finger on it. That was when Terrance took off running toward the white woman. "Terrance, no! Hugh, we need to stop him! Hugh, what are you doing?" Hugh had taken off with Terrance, both of the men now forcing their way through the frenzied crowd to rape this strange woman. That was when I realized this woman was Angelina Ballerina. I felt my penis become more erect than it had ever been my entire life. So hard it ripped straight through the front of my pants. Before I could stop myself, I began racing toward the crowd, consumed with the thought of raping her. To my anguish, I was met with a wall of impossibly strong black men. I pried and pulled, desperate to get between them, but they were rock solid. It reminded me of the time I got into a fight with a retard. Black people have retard strength.
Oh my God!
I thought to myself. Scientists later confirmed to me that black people are genetically far stronger than whites. Put simply, the selective breeding involved in designing them for hard labor as slaves had created the perfect assault and rape machines. As a white man.
It's very uncomfortable.
And I was unable to join the gang rape without their permission. They were in their element, so to speak. This is probably what very likely saved my life. In my aroused haze, I wound up bumping into Fonda and like an animal threw myself on her from behind and began raping her. I couldn't stop myself. I blacked out for several minutes, ravaging this poor ebony woman beyond my control. When I came to, Angelina was already making her way out of the Popeyes. Terrance and Hugh were holding her hand from either side, while Angelina skipped along between them in satisfaction, disappearing with both of them back to her ship. I politely picked up Fonda's weave, which had fallen off while I was raping her, then courteously apologized. "Don't you worry, sugar," Fonda replied, sweetly understanding. "This finna happen. Don't you worry your little white heart. I barely felt it anyway, honey." I was grateful that I hadn't hurt Fonda, but I was still very much ashamed. Hanging my head, I hurriedly took my leave from the Popeyes. I am disheartened to report that Angelina Ballerina has now captured Terrance Jenkins and Hugh Jackman, and that I myself barely escaped. This woman is dangerous, and she is after all the men. I refuse to become the next victim. We must fight her, and we must defeat her. Your husband, Brent Spiner. Okay, what has happened is that I tried shooting my lightning bolts on Angelina.
Lightning bolt.
They're not even phasing her. And now the laser from Zach's penis is not phasing her either. She's inside this pink spaceship, and she's orbiting the Earth. And everything we're shooting, it's a very powerful ship. And if we try to attack it, Zach says the explosion will be too deadly. It will have a very deadly explosion, and it just would be too dangerous. And we don't know what to do. I'm trying to shoot lightning bolts at her, but she's inside this pink spaceship, and my lightning bolts aren't even phasing her. She's got Hugh Jackman, Terrance Jenkins, Gerard Butler, Matthew McConaughey inside this pink spaceship that's orbiting the Earth. My lightning bolts and my power shoes on her are not even phasing her. The the pink spaceship just deflects them. And now Zach Knight, when he aims his laser at her, she inside this pink spaceship, it's not even, we don't know. Scientists out there, if you can help us come up with a solution. She went down to Los Angeles, destroyed half the city. Then Zach Knight hit her with his laser beam, and now she's in this spaceship. There's an email underneath. Call us if you can.
There you go. That's the Popeyes video, the legendary Popeyes video that people always talk about. When you talk about Gail, that's one of her greatest hits. That is among one of Gail's greatest hits. Woo! Holy shnikes. I haven't been to Popeyes in a very long time. All right, so the official episode I am ending the recording of, so I'm doing that now. All right. But I'm going to keep streaming, and I'm going to play this game for a little while. You know. You know how it is. And if you want to hang out and keep chatting, you're welcome to. If you don't want to watch me play a game, that's fine too. I think I have a franchise going. Yeah. Yeah, it was written by Brent Spiner. She didn't write the story. She was just reading it. I'm about to play in this league, but it's simulating all the games. I think I can skip it. All right. Let's see how good I do.
It's game time at Emerald Diamond. Gee golly gosh, this is a super duper occasion.
Let's do this shit. Oh. There we go. I got a double. Got a double off that shit.
Number 4, Cameron Field.
That was low. Oh, I swung a little late. Shit. That was inside. Damn it. Struck out.
The second baseman, number 2, Spicy Slubby.
that's a foul ball. It's Emerald Diamond. It's supposed to look like Seattle with the orcas and the large cranes that they use to unload ships and that kind of stuff.
Now batting, the first base.
Son of a
number
bitch.
31, Ahmed Flan.
Oh! Yes! All right, I got a point on the board.
Number 1, Delmar Lansley.
This game is like more cartoony than the shit. This game's more cartoony than the other one.
The third baseman, number 26, Wingspan Bowen.
Get down. There we go.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 7, Ryan Resplendent.
Nope. It's the third out. All right, now I get to pitch, which
Number 61, B. Brennan.
all right. Gotcha.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 27, Aubrey Glass.
Strike one. Right down the middle, right there. Gotcha. You need a hot dog and a beer. The Seattle baseball stadium has a lot of really good food in it. It's expensive though, but it's surprisingly good food for a baseball stadium.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 15, Caden Bender.
Inside. Oh, he's out.
Now batting, the catcher, number 12, Flavio Carpenter.
Yeah, that's low. That is... Oh, I didn't think that was a good pitch. Shit. There we go, but he's got it. Good hit, but it was right to him.
Number 10, Axton Bryant.
Yeah, like... The tough part is like learning to read the pitches, and if you think that they're going to be good pitches to swing at.
Cameron Field.
See, like I should not have swung at that pitch.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 34, Kite Dan.
Strike one. Strike two. Strike three. This game is called Super Mega Baseball. And if you have Xbox Game Pass, it's included with it. Super Mega Baseball 3, to be exact. There we go. Oh my God. You're shitting me. All right.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 62, Colorado Bird.
Shit. Dropping a curveball in there. Shit. Gotcha.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 2, Spicy Slubby.
Spicy Slubby. Damn it. There, I got a base hit. That's cool.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 31, Mohammed Plan.
Shit. That would have been a good... Right between the pitcher's legs.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 1, Delmar Lansley.
Get down. Yes. All right. Base is loaded.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 26, Wingspan Bowen.
Nope. Here we go.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 7, Ryan Resplendent.
Damn. Yeah, they just threw it all the way out, and I just scored again. Wow. That was such a bad move.
Fielder, number 15, Caden Bender.
Shit. God damn it. Nope. God damn it.
Now batting, the catcher, number 12, Flavio Carpenter.
There we go. You can play it online. I'm just playing against the computer. But yeah, you can play against online players. You could have like a tournament. If I knew enough people that played it, I'd have a tournament. That'd be kind of fun. Ow.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 4, Cameron Fields.
There we go. More points on the board.
Now batting, the now pitching.
Oh, they switched pitchers. Oh, God. Okay. Well, that was a curveball. He pitched it high, and they popped it up. All right. 5-0.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 49, Ethan Moore.
Strike one. Oh, shit. They're hungry for that.
Stanky.
All right. Yes! That masterful pitching.
The catcher, number 82, Bruno Charles.
Right down the middle. 3 outs right there.
First baseman, number 31, Mohammed Bland.
Nope, outside. Strike.
That did not. That looked inside to me. Fuck. Nope.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 1, Delmar Lansley.
Shit. Home run? Nope.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 26, Wingspan Bowen.
Wingspan. His first name is Wingspan. That did not look like a strike to me. I'm out. All right. No runs that inning.
A second baseman, number 61, B. Brennan.
Hmm. God damn it. Pop it up. Amazing.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 27, Aubrey Glass.
Nope, that's high.
That's a strike. The weird umpire has a crazy voice. Oh no. Home run. Home run. They hit a home run on me.
Now batting,
It is now time for me to switch pitchers.
now pitching, Rank Garcia. Now batting, the third baseman, number 34, Kite Jans.
Shit.
Now batting, the right
They mean
fielder,
business this
number
inning.
28, Gingham D.
There you go.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 7, Brian Resplendent. Now batting, the left fielder, number 50, Caden Bender.
Nope.
Now batting.
Why do I
catcher,
swing at
number
those?
12, Flamio Carpenter. Now batting, the shortstop, number 10, Axton Bryan.
Aww. Shit. It's like just when I'm starting to make progress, that shit happens.
Number 62, Colorado Bird.
Oh no, is it another home run? Damn. They're just cranking out the home runs. That's the only way they've scored.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 49, Ethan Morse.
There's a strike. Steer right.
Holy shit. I thought I was doing good pitching, but now it's... Wow.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 26.
And they don't even have any outs yet. They're out for blood this inning. I should have.
Now batting, a catcher, number 82, Rono Charles. Now batting, a second baseman, number 61, B. Redden.
All right. Gotcha.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 4, Cameron Field.
Too high. Popping it up to the outfield. It's caught.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 2, Spicy Slubby.
That was too low.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 31, Mohamed Flan.
That was good.
Now batting, the designated
Yes,
hitter,
I've tried
number 1,
Skyline Chili
Delmar
before.
Lansley.
Are you just trying to fan the pitcher with that bat?
Nope, he caught it. Piece of shit.
Hey kids, now batting, the first baseman, number 27, Aubrey Glass.
Nope, inside.
Oh no.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 33, Trey Hera.
I had like one really good inning, and they've been kind of gaining on me ever since.
The third baseman, number 34, Light Hands.
God damn it, she's swinging at everything. Got you.
The right fielder, number 28, Gingham Deep.
Oh, that's horse shit. What? Oh my God, I fucked up there. I totally fucked up right there. God damn it.
Now batting.
All right.
Number 26.
Let's get some runs in.
Bowen.
That guy's going to catch it because it was right to him.
Now batting. The right
That sucks.
fielder, Number 7. Brian Resplendent.
Again, quick out, easy out for them.
Now batting. The left fielder. Number 15. Caden Ben.
Another good hit, but it's caught. Quick 3 outs right there. No hits.
Number 49. Ethan.
Popped it up. What? That is bullshit.
Designated hitter, number 26, Pavlova Stanky.
Wow, swinging at everything. You're out.
Now batting, the catcher, number 82, Bruno Charles.
This is right. Let's go.
Has your crypto wallet gone out batting?
There we go.
Number 12, Flavio Carpenter.
Shit. Another good hit. Is it going to be caught? Yes, of course. Why would it? Why would it be any different?
Brian.
Oh, that was bad. I should not have swung at that.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 4, Cameron Field.
Shit.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 61, B. Granite.
Oh no.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 27, Aubrey Lass.
Ball that's outside.
Time to bring in another pitcher.
Now pitching, Ace Friedman.
There we go. There we go.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 33.
Yeah. My last few innings have been. I've not been getting any hits. Huh? You're out.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 34, Kite Jans.
Strike.
Got you.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 2, Spicy Slubby.
How was that a strike? Oh, that was a good pitch, and I swung too late. And that was a bad. That was a pop up.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 31, Mohammed Flan.
God damn it. Popping it up again, and they're going to catch it. Second out. God.
The now pitching, Alejandro Marin.
There, I got a hit. Yay.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 26, wingspan Bowie.
That's an out.
Batting, a right fielder, number 28, Gingham deep. Now batting, fielder, number 62, Colorado Bird.
All right.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 49, Ethan Morse.
There we go. That's the end of the game. It's a team called the Grays. So yeah, that was the game. I got 16 hits, but only 5 runs. That's it. So yeah, yeah, I had a ton of men on base. There's a few that got, yeah, like I'd get men on base and then they'd get out. Double plays and stupid shit like that. So yeah, I am probably going to have to stream at some point tomorrow to meet the goal. So I'll do that tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good rest of your morning or whatever. I mean, like, you know, you guys live all over and shit, so it could be any time where you are right now. But I'm done for the night, and I'll stream sometime tomorrow. See you guys then.